I feel like a fucking idiot. So I haven't gone live for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been doing this driving gig. Got me driving all over the country and shit. And about 10 minutes ago, I was driving. I realized, yo, I don't need my whole setup and shit to go live. I mean, I need it in order to like fucking play the music and, you know, rap, hear the beat. Y'all can hear the whatever. But to just go live, I could just hit that fucking button and do that bitch on my fucking phone. So anyway, long story short, yo, what's good, Mason? Long story short, I just fucking was like, yo, let me just go live on my phone. And now I feel like a fucking dumbass because I've been all over the country the past literally since the 18th. And I could have been bringing y'all motherfuckers along with me, bro. Now, the downside to this shit is it's on my phone and I don't have a different device to play like, beats and shit on, you know what I'm saying? So I can't play beats and vibe to it. What up, Joe? But I can bring y'all along, man. Y'all can vibe with me. Now, a lot of this trip, bro, I be going through like bumfuck Egypt. So I lose reception. Blase. Right here, right? Where I can stick this bitch on right there. How's that sound? Y'all can hear me? And you know what I'm saying? Y'all can vibe with me, bro. And then if I see some beautiful shit, I just go like this. Boom, look at that. Beautiful shit. I mean, right now it's just a gas station. But you get what I'm saying? I could have been bringing y'all along with me this whole time, dude. I feel like a fucking dumbass. Anyway, how y'all been, man? How y'all fucking been, bro? I've been grinding, dog. I subleased my apartment and I hit the road thinking that this was gonna be some real good money. And like many things in life, bro, that shit hit the goddamn fucking fan. Dude, I subleased the apartment too. Ended up being a little bitch, like I honestly figured he would be. And left the apartment in a mess. And so anyway, bro, I'm just working overtime, dog, trying to get this shit done. But good news though, man, this Friday the On My Knees drops. And I think I'm able to keep it consistent right now, at least until I run out of songs. Haven't hit the studio yet. Let me read this shit, man. I can't really see. I'm just talking. I'm just trying to bring y'all up to speed, man. I miss you motherfuckers, bro. Alright. I'm trying to find a place to park because I don't really have a destination right now. Right now I'm up in the Bay Area, bro. They got me in Sacktown, bro, in Sacramento. And yeah, that's basically it. Dropped some shit off here. Was waiting for the next one. Nothing came. Hey, Joe, man. Appreciate you, big dog. Keeping it 101 like Corella DeVille. Always, bro. Joe, you keep it 1,000, dude. All right, here. I found myself a little parking spot here at a Costco. Boom. Yeah, man, I can't believe my fucking dumbass dude didn't think of this shit earlier, bro. Like, I've driven through some crazy places, you know, and for the most part, I have reception, man. Every now and then I don't. All right, let me read y'all. Let me see what's going on. Okay, bet. The quality's good. Yeah, man, Joe, I need you here to tell me that more than anybody. Thought I would message you about doing this, but I thought there was a reason you didn't. Nah, no reason, bro. There's no reason. I'm stupid. I've just been smoking fucking weed, driving around bored, doing nothing. Hey, George, man, thank you, homie. Truly, dog, that shit means a lot to me, bro. I still can't believe anybody listens, man. So that's why that's why I talk to all y'all, man, because I love the fact that y'all listening, man, that you fuck with it, bro. So I appreciate you tapping in, man. Definitely. I'm a little hyper, man. I've been in this car by myself, you know, for fucking almost a few weeks now. Coffee, bro. Coffee for days. I got hundreds of these. Shit. Y'all see me drinking coffee all the time, but it's overdue now. I'm in hyper mode. I also feel like I'm screaming to reach y'all, but y'all can probably just hear me, man. I could probably just talk normal. Yeah, could have smoked up when you were in Denver. Hey, man, why don't you hit me up, dog? I thought you said you weren't out there. Yeah, bro, it'd be an honor to meet you, homie. Mason in the motherfucking building. Who else is here, man? Pop in, bro. Say what's up. I miss you guys. I miss you guys. Let's talk, man. Man's in humanity to man. Let's talk about life. Let's talk about life. Yeah, man. I just saw the con. Yeah, bro. I miss doing the lives, homie. I miss doing them. It was nice. It was nice catching up with y'all at my mama's crib. And Joe, man, shit, since I got you here, bro, what would be an easy way for me to play music other than like getting another fucking phone, dog, so I could like play the music through the speaker or some shit, and then we could still keep it going like we did on the lives, right? I could like spit some shit or whatever. Because right now the only way to play music is through the, you know, is through the Bluetooth. Yeah, man. It's weird too, right? Because now, like, without the music, what do I do when y'all ain't talking to me? Yeah, it's got Bluetooth. That's what I'm saying. So like I've been playing beats and writing this whole fucking trip through my phone into the speaker. But now that I got y'all here, if I was to play the song, I don't think it would work, right? I don't know. I think I would just hear myself. Or would it work, man? Let's try it just to fuck around. I don't even know if it'll stay on if I switch screens, bro. I've never done it through the phone like this. But just for fun, let me see if I can play the beat and then play it on here, and if y'all could hear it, that'd be. Okay, yeah. So when I left here, so basically, dog, when I gotta play something on the other, like on another thing, when I come back on the live, that shit cuts off. It just cuts off. Oh man. Like so far. Well, shit, man, you know, this is basically, I guess, what it is, man. If y'all want to ask me questions or something like that, we could talk some shit. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Well, yeah, because Spotify, I mean, I don't really know what. I'm sure, nah, they probably got beats on Spotify. Probably none I can use because it's already uploaded. Let me see what. Or it went quiet. Hey, George, I appreciate the shit out of that, man. Real shit, dog. Real shit, man. Welcome to the lives, homie. I've been doing this for like like a month or two now. I don't know. They could tell you better. So like I'm kind of new to jumping on and interacting with y'all and shit, but I fuck with it, man. I love it. But really, I think it's about the music, bro. So I appreciate you spreading it with your coworkers and shit, man. That's how we make this shit. That's how we make this shit grow, man. You know, like it's truly a symbiotic relationship, man. Because if y'all don't share it and play that shit wherever you go, then it ain't gonna build. So yeah, man. Yeah, man, I never left, dog. I think, I guess what kind of sucks about this situation here is whenever I have to check my messages or go somewhere else, like off of this little, this page or whatever, the shit's gonna cut out. Hey, man, at least y'all here with me, bro. We gonna deal with whatever we gotta deal with, to make it happen. It would be dope, though, if I could, like, play some shit. We'll figure it out, man. Maybe I'll get like a burner phone or some shit. Yeah, man. What up, Landizzle? Had to, dog. I was sitting here just kind of chilling, and I realized, yo, I could just go on the live on my fucking phone, bro. I could have brought y'all with me this whole time, dude. Shit, if I did that, we would have probably already figured out a solution. I would have had beats playing. But yeah, like I said, man, I'll probably just get like a burner phone or something.
Waiting for connection.
And then connect that to the Bluetooth, and then I can play music. Bitch, chill out. And then we can do, what we do. But for now, y'all can kick it with me, man, while I sit here fucking wait for me to get a little money coming in. What's good, man? What y'all doing, bro? What should we talk about, man? What's relevant right now, man? Y'all know me. I can talk, bro. Get me started. Give me a theme. Give me a fucking subject. Oh, okay. So y'all probably for connection. So you probably couldn't hear me that whole time, huh? Because I had it connected. Makes sense. The socioeconomic state of the East. God damn, bro. I'm not a professor, but let's get into it. The state of the east side of the entire world, or the East Coast of America. Yo, appreciate that, homie. Yeah, man, God willing, dog. I want to have a show in every motherfucking state, dude. Part of it, actually, you know, the little wet dream I had when I first was given this job, this driving shit, I was like, yo, I'll be going state to state. I might be able to bust out a couple of shows, but I haven't honestly really put the effort into it, man. I haven't really looked up any shows or anything. I looked at a couple studios in New Orleans. That was pretty dope. The world go big. Hey, man, I could, you know, I don't know the socioeconomic conditions of the East side of the world, bro, but I could tell you that the socioeconomic positions of most of the world is that there's a group of people that have a lot of money, and then because they have a lot of money, they control that money, and then the rest of us work really hard for very little of that money. And if you're in a third world country, it's an even smaller money. It's pennies. And if you're in this what they call first world, it's dollars. But it's the same fucking scam. That's all I know about the socio-economical problems of the East. Dusty Blackleford. First of all, bro, that King of the Hill reference, the Dusty Shackelford, I love you for that. It's my favorite show. Dog, that show to me is medicine, bro. I put that show on before I go to sleep. King of the Hill. And if you know, then you know my first album had that motherfucker in it, bro. Shout out to that dude, bro. Oh, man, what a good guy, man. Justin Hardwick, I think his name was. The guy that played Dale Gribble, man. He's in my first album, and I'll tell you how that happened if you don't know. I'm such a nerd for King of the Hill that I joined a King of the Hill meme page on Facebook. I just followed it because it was always funny ass King of the Hill shit. And then one day somebody posted, yo, can y'all believe, or Johnny Hardwick, not Justin Hardwick. They were like, yo, can you believe Johnny follows this page? And then he commented under that thing and he said, yes, I do. I love you guys, or something like that. And so I hit him up in his DMs. I'm like, yo, big dog, I love you, bro. I love the show. Iconic character, probably my favorite character in all of animation. And then I said, look, I'm an artist. I'm about to drop my first album. And all I'm asking, bro, if you could just kind of my name is Matt Nye, if you could just curse me out and tell me how much my music sucks. And he didn't respond yes or no, but I saw the little dots, you know, or whatever. And then I just got voicemail, or voice message. And I used two of them in the album, and that's where the album starts. And he's like, Matthew Nye, you piece of shit, this music fucking blows, that you know, whatever the fuck. That's Dale Gribble, dog. That's Dale Gribble. Anyway, I didn't even read what you wrote, homie. I just saw your name and geeked out for a moment. He said, my homie turned me on to you a few years back. We were tweaked off the, oh man, y'all were getting it in, huh? And got into some shit. He stole a bunch of weed and shit for that. Hey man, listen, dog, you know, I don't know homie's character. I'd like to say he's a good dude because he turns you on to Matt Nye music, you know what I mean? But you know how that shit is, bro. When you under that kind of influence, bro, it's you can't be a good person and be addicted to meth, bro. You know, and it's not that you're not a good person, but you know what I'm saying, bro. When that monkey jumps on your back, bro, you're no longer you. So, you know. Thank God, you know, I never got into that shit, man. You know, I'm really lucky, bro, because my dad was an addict. And I know that it's funny, you know, I'm not funny, but a lot of people be saying like, oh, you know, if your dad abused your mom, then you might become an abuser, right? Or if your dad's an addict or your mom's an addict, you know, you got an addict in your family, you become an addict. For me though, that shit had the complete opposite effect, bro. Because I saw what an amazing human being he was, and then I saw what he turned into, and I'm like, nah, I don't want that. I don't want that shit, man. So hey, man, if you off that shit, man, shit, stay off that shit, homie. I hope you are. Cause you know, man, the cool guy in the movie never smokes meth, bro. The cool guy in the movie never does crack. You know, hard drugs, man. That shit could be a real issue, man. But nah, bro, you ain't rambling, man. I'm honored, bro, that you shared that memory, dog. You know, I got people that I don't fuck with anymore, but I fuck with something that they turn me on to, and you kind of, you know, even if you can't mend that relationship or it's not worth mending, you know what I'm saying? You can always go back and be like, oh man, you know, that's kind of, you know, you can appreciate them for showing, you know, something I learned, I think it was in South Africa or something. I never went there, but I realized I was getting a lot of streams in this one area. I mean, like crazy. And I did know I had a core fan base there, but once that core fan base existed, it was South Africa. It just fucking snowballed. No promotion, right? And I remember thinking like, oh, I think maybe some bots or something got in there. And you know, I was thinking it was some fake shit, you know, obviously, like, you know, where's this coming from? I ain't put no money into it. But it just kept elevating. And then I realized I've seen bots before on shit, you know. I tried to promote this this comedy show that I did a long time ago, and I thank God before the music, and I learned what the fake bots can do, and how, you know, how it's just not good, because you don't know what's real and what isn't. How do you gauge your business? Anyway, I realized it wasn't fake. They kept messaging me, and I was like hearing back from them, and I realized they had this thing in their area where they lived that was called, because it was a very poor area, and they were to explain to me that we do what's called social currency. And they said that social currency here is, you know, you might not have money to give to your homie. You might not be able to treat your homie to a bite to eat, or give him a gift on his birthday. But what you can do is introduce him to something that you know that he'll love. And so sharing art is a huge part of their culture, because they don't really have much else to share. And it's crazy how that affected my shit, to where, yo, my streams went nuts in that area because of that thing. So anyway, long story short, much love to your homie, bro. I hope he's off the meth too. Yo, Matt, I low-key found you through an ad for Whatever Is Whatever, and I spent days trying to remember the lyrics just to find the song that was on. Like, hey, man, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that a lot, dog. I be doing that too, man. When you hear a song you like, and then you're like, yo, what was that shit? You don't know the artist, you don't know shit, but you know that one line. Like, what was that line? Then you look it up, you find the song. That happens to me a lot, bro. Appreciate that, homie, for sure. Hey, Joe, yeah, man, that's a hard. I mean, well, I don't know much about vapes, but I'm assuming it's the same as smoking. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the like, bro, I want to quit weed. I mean, weed is such a big part of my personality, and I love smoking. I've been smoking since I was 12, but I can't help but think I would have got so much more shit done. I also probably would have got killed, bored, having nothing to do, going out more. But I also might be a millionaire right now, right? So smoking is a hard thing. In fact, my dad told me once, my dad was like, when I was younger, I quit heroin. When I got older, I quit cocaine. He's like, but I just can't quit smoking cigarettes. And it turned out later he didn't really quit coke either. But I think the point he made was still valid. I think with cigarettes too, bro, it's the oral fixation. Like for me, rolling blunts, like the whole process, breaking it down, twisting it up, like, you know, it's hard, man. It's hard, bro. Congratulations on breaking that habit, man. That shit ain't easy, man. Honestly, all habits are hard to break. I'll keep it real with y'all, man. Some shit I've been dealing with, bro, is, you know, being loose with my tongue around the people that I love. You know, you never want to be that person, bro, that's nice to strangers and mean to your family. And I found that sometimes at my worst, like when shit ain't really just isn't going my way, that tends to be in my nature, bro. And that sucks, man. I've been trying to work on that, and even that, I've noticed that that's almost like an addiction, you know. My brother pissed me off earlier, and right away I just want to go for the fucking throat, and then I mean, verbally it was on the phone, but it's like, it's hard, bro. It's hard to be a better person, dog. But if you don't take the steps to do it, and you don't, every time you try to do something better, you're building up that muscle memory. You might have more muscle on the shit that you don't want to do, but every time you try not to do it, you're building that muscle up. So you just got to keep trying, dog, until you are the person you want to be. Evan will do it. Same. Yeah, man. I don't know exactly what you were what the same was, because I be talking a lot, but hey, man, we all the same on some level, bro. Nothing I'm saying, bro, hasn't been said or thought by somebody else at some point, bro. Ain't nothing's new under the sun. My pop used to say that all the time too. He's like, ain't nothing new under the sun. He's like, what the fuck is original? He's like, you should always strive to be original. But what are you doing? It's like all we got is the bits of information that's available to us, and we choose what little bits we want. So even if you everyone, you're super original, you might just be using unique bits of information, but it's the same pieces, right? Does that make sense? Oh, that shit's interesting to me, Joe, because I've been smoking blunts, which has tobacco and weed in it, for so long that I've never felt like I got addicted to anything else as far as smoking wise. But I've smoked cigarette, like I've had a puff of a cigarette here and there. I smoked Black and Milds, right? I've taken a puff off a cigar, but I'm always smoking blunts. So I've never been like, oh, I'm fiending for that other thing, but I am fiending for my blunt. So you get what I'm saying? So I feel like I'm definitely addicted to nicotine. Exactly, right, dog? Yeah. Nah, I feel, yeah, Evan, for real, bro. Because it's like, right, like, I mean, I've never done hard drugs, but like I've seen my whole life, I've seen people, snort coke. You like, maybe that becomes muscle memory and you like that thing, or with a straw or whatever. But to me, that looks, I mean, I don't like shit I don't like blowing my nose. I don't like shit going out of my nose, into my nose. I don't know what that's like, to be completely honest, but I feel like that can't be as meditating, or like as of a meditative feeling as rolling a blunt, right? That's why I think smoking is so hard, because it's the chemical reaction you get that you're addicted to, but then it's also that whole, that shit. You feel kind of cool. It gives you something to do with your. I'll tell you what it is, dog. If people had other shit to do with their hands, dog, that's half of it. I'm telling you, I think I still smoke weed because I don't know what to fucking do with my hands, homie. Like, just straight up. Where do I put my hands? This gives me something to do. So, I don't know what that means about me, but I think that has something to do with it. Yeah, some real shit, George. Strive to be yourself, man. Strive to be yourself. But in a sense, right, I was trying to go a little deeper with it, but what is yourself? Except the experiences around you. And what are the, everybody, there's similar experiences. No matter, you're just getting them in different, right? You're getting different pieces of the experience. I'm hot, dog. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me get too deep on you, but you know what I'm saying? Damn, Paul, did you copy and paste that shit, or did you just pull that shit out, bro? If you just pulled that shit out typing, you solid, man. You're smart. You're a smarter man than I. Any advice for a producer like you? Well, first of all, I'm not a producer, but I do think it's all the same, right? In a sense. First of all, send me your shit. If you're ready. If you truly believe you're ready, let's do it. But just do it, dog. Yeah, that's it, bro. My only advice is do it. That might sound like a cop out, but just like, understand music theory, right? I'm a writer. I read for a lot when I was younger. I like poetry. I like the written word. I've learned so much about writing by writing and by being involved. You do the same thing for music. If you don't play an instrument, then know that the dude producing that does play an instrument is better than you at what you want to do. So be better than him. You know what I'm saying? Learn instruments, learn music theory. Best advice I was ever told, bro, as far as trying to make it in an artistic field, and it's probably the same for most fields, is that if someone says, yo, homie, let's go out and network, let's go to this networking party and meet people, or you could stay home and work on your craft, 9 times out of 10, you just stay the fuck home, work on your craft. Because if you go out and you meet people and your shit isn't, you're not at your best, you're not the artist that you truly are going to be, all you're doing is misrepresenting yourself. Everywhere you go, you're showing everybody how not ready you are. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get that. And everything takes that. They say 10,000 hours, bro. You got to put that 10,000 hours in, homie. And I'm just giving, I don't know you, man. You might have already done this, bro. You know, you might already have placements and shit. I don't know. But that'd be the best advice I think that I can give, bro. There's somebody that's just starting out. If you don't spend, bro, I can't tell you, like, if you took all the hours in my life that I wrote shit, whether it was poetry, trying to write a novel, writing music, mostly writing, you know, raps. But if you took all that time and you put all that in one bulk time, that'd be a lengthy prison sentence on me. Shit, that'd be probably 70% of my fucking life. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but it'd be a big portion. Hours and hours and hours and hours of so many days writing whack shit, and then trying to go deeper and go deeper into it until something happened that now I can so quickly while I'm writing be like, and then switch it and make it, oh, okay, now it's great, right? So if you can't do the same for music, then keep going until you can. That would be the answer. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up, bro. See, look, you already got shit out, fam. You're doing great. You're doing great. You already putting shit out, family. Like, that's dope. So you know what the fuck you're doing. So my only advice would be is if that shit that's out is ready, bruh, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Release, consistency, drop it. Now, if your shit's ready, you got that 10,000 hours in. Now when the homie says, hey, you want to go to this networking event, right? You want to go meet some people? The answer is yes now, right? The answer is now yes, because now there's a reason to go. You got some shit behind what you're doing. You're gonna go there and make an impact. So that's really it, bro. Just do it. And then even then, bro, how many artists are like, yo, I made that album, now I'm out partying all the time? Like, bro, what the fuck you think you're doing, bro? You think Dr. Dre did his album, then went out and partied? Maybe on a Saturday that month. But that motherfucker's in the studio every day making music. So, you know, keep making that shit. Oh, let me catch up with, I got that from the game Fallout New Vegas. Oh shit, was that in Vegas? One of my favorite games of all time, bro. All of them, bro. Fallout 3, New Vegas. I mean, obviously New Vegas was fire because all the dialogue options, but that's because they were done by, I'm a nerd with video games, homie. Fire Elements. What up, family? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, dog. I appreciate you asking, bro. I appreciate you asking. Fire Element. Earth, wind, fire. With our powers combined, Captain Planet. When I pen bars, it's like a recidivist. I stay going in with the sentences. Okay, I like that, bro. I like that. Bro, Paul be throwing in some bars, dude. Paul be writing heavy bars sometimes, man. Dog, do you record shit? I know I've asked you this before, but, you know, forgive me. I'm a little self-centered and so focused on all these songs and different shit in my own fucking head, bro. I be forgetting so much about what's going on around me. It's ridiculous. Yeah, get that shit. Is it available on new systems, or you talk about like playing that shit on like an old, like what was that that was PlayStation, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that shit was PlayStation. That was like a PlayStation platformer. Honestly, dog, I never got huge into Jak and Daxter, but I played it and I loved it when I played it. Like I liked the banter and shit. And, you know, I'm a sucker for that shit. I think when that shit came out, because, well, okay, if that was PS2, yeah. So in those days, I got the Dreamcast. And then my family was broke. I was so lucky to get the Dreamcast that when we realized that the Dreamcast was dead, like a week after we bought it, the games were so good on that shit, though. But yeah, we were like, oh shit, it's dead. It took forever to get that P. I think by the time I was able to get the PS2, the PS3 came out. Unless I'm tripping on the timeline. Was that PS1? Nah, Dreamcast. Oh, am I tripping? What, Dreamcast came out what after Nintendo 64, right? I don't know, bruh. I don't know. I tell you what though, man, I'm excited for that GTA 6 coming out. It's supposed to come out this year. We only waited what, 15 motherfucking years, bro. I'm good. You need to come down and see us. It's London, by the way. Hey, what's up, London? Oh, wait, hold on. My cousin, my family, London? Is that the London? Adam's boy, London? Come on, man. Bro, you know what's crazy, dude? If that is you, my little brother, I might actually come up there, dude. Like, very... Hey, man, fuck yeah, dude. What's up, London? So first of all, bro, it's crazy you just said that. I just hit up Adam literally like an hour ago because I'm in Sacramento right now, which is as far fucking California I've been in a long time, dude. I'm basically halfway to you guys. So I'm waiting. And earlier today I was gonna get a package. I was gonna get a delivery out there. So I literally was gonna come see you guys earlier today, and I still might, dude. I don't want to get you excited. I got myself excited. I hit up Lainey too. I hit up Lainey and let her know, and I hit up Adam on Facebook. But yeah, man. Oh man, I'm so glad you're on here, dude. That's what's up. Everybody, that's my little cousin right there, man. That's my little cousin London. That's my right? Was that what we'd call it, right? You're my cousin's child. That would make you my little cousin. Yeah, I would love that too, London, bro. I miss you guys so fucking much, dude. Seriously, man. I miss the shit out of you guys. I really hope I can make it out there. Right now, I'm in these people's van, dude, and you know, wherever I take this motherfucker, they're paying for it. So it's gonna be on if I get a package. But from my understanding, bro, look, dog, everything below me now is on fire. So I'm pretty sure the only options in this area is gonna be doing a delivery up to Oregon. So I'll let you know, bro. Can I send a verse I wrote? Oh, like type it on here? Yeah, man, go ahead, fam. Go ahead, bro. I'm not in the biggest reading mode, man, but I'll look at that shit. Everyone, man, that's on this shit, look at that shit too, bro. So, you know, show homie love. Is that what they call it? The second cousin? Once the... I'm so done with that shit. No, I don't know. No, I think it's cousin, dude. No, you're right, London, you're right. But you know what's funny? It's kind of like Adam's mom is my cousin. I guess, yeah, that'd be my first cousin. But in my head, she's my aunt, just because she's an older woman. So it's just easier to think of her as my aunt. Hey man, listen, bro. There's a lot of skinny kids with Biggie inspired a generation of flow, man. That motherfucker was amazing. Yeah, London, bro. I started doing it a couple months ago, man, and I had a really good response with it, dude. So I've been coming on here more. I almost feel like embarrassed that you're on here because I want to set a good I want to set a good example for you, young man. But you know, shit, bro, you're Adam's boy, bro. I know you be seeing Adam sitting there smoking, and I'm sure you've seen all kinds of shit, dude. So, but yeah, man, I'm happy to have you on here, bro. It feels good to have you on here. It's funny because, dog, somebody came on here once, and their name was London Scraps, but he's from London. And when he first came on, I was like, yo, are you my cousin London? And he's like, nah, dude, I'm a fan from the United Kingdom. So I was like, oh, okay. So man, I'm excited to have you on here, dude. And tell Adam to hit me the fuck up, man, because I might be coming out there, bro. I don't want to get everyone's hopes up. I think I got Lainey all excited earlier. Well, where you trying to send, dog? I thought you meant like typing it, like how you typing right now. Or because you said as much as it'll let you send. Are you trying to send me the track? Oh, I see what you're saying, fam. All right, well, I'll tell you what, bro. I can't promise when I'll get to it, but go find me on Instagram, and just DM me that shit. It's Matt9 Music. There's like 2 of them, but they're both me. DM me that shit, and I'll peep that shit when I get a chance. Yeah, man. Yeah, London. I don't know if you were saying you were leaving, dude, but man, I'm glad to have you on here, little man. I love you, bro. I love you, man. Tell your brothers I love them. Tell Adam I love him. Give everyone a hug for me. And hopefully I'll come out there this week, man. Maybe even tonight, man, depending on, I'm just waiting for that call. Just waiting for the call. Yeah, my pleasure, dog. Hell yeah, man. That's what's up, bro. I'm glad you're active, bro. Go get some rest, man. What is it? It's a school day, ain't it? Yeah, it's Wednesday, man. Get your ass to sleep, bro. Fuck are you doing, man? Do your homework, London. I love you, man. Have a good night, bro. Yeah, man. That's cool, bro. That's cool. That's my little cuz. It's my little cousin, bro. He lives up in Oregon with my bigger cousin. Good night, man. Love you, bro. And before you go to bed, pass by Adam, been like, cousin Matt said you need to fucking call him. Don't be ignoring his messages, damn it. But yeah, man, how's everyone else doing, bro? Paul, if you got any of them recordings, man, I'm down to hear that shit, dude. I'm definitely down to peep that shit. I know you a spitter, bro. You're a writer, bro. You're a writer. Like, I be peeping that shit. I'm glad you're good, homie. Did I ask? I didn't be that rude, bro. I don't remember. I hope I asked. I hope I'm polite like that. Nah, I was just fucking with you, man. I had a feeling I did because you said it, man. Yeah, I was the delay in the comments always be tripping me out sometimes because I be so ADD and shit that I'll be on a rant. I'll look down and be like, oh shit, what was that from? Canal, you in Germany, huh? Yeah, man, I heard it was beautiful out there. As a Jewish man, it's like I don't ever want to fucking step foot in it. But I know that shit is beautiful. Tainted by blood, but beautiful. But I guess everything is tainted by blood, ain't it? So It's just different when it's your blood, you know? I'm biased on that. I'm just fucking with you though. I'm not fucking with you. I stand by that. But that, you know, you don't gotta put that on your shoulders, homie. Oh, that's what's up, man. Part of the tribe, homie. It was always interesting to me, you know, when I was younger, I assumed that we all just left there, right? And never went back. But I found out there's some people that really never left. Like when it all, you know, when the dust settled, they're like, fuck that shit, it's my home. Which is wild, man. You gotta be a tough motherfucker, right? And then how do you like get through the day? Every person that you met in some way contributed. That's a tough it's a tough road. I mean, leaving's a tough road too, right? That's kind of a fucked journey, no matter which direction you go with that shit. But yeah, man, that's what's up. I'm glad you're part of the tribe, bro. I was like, you know, I don't want to hurt his feelings if his, you know, dad was a Nazi. Or at the same time, fuck your dad. You know what I mean? Hope he rots in hell. But glad you like the music. Seized by the Jakes. Hey, Joe, I'm gonna answer the question. Paul is definitely from the UK. Homie says squeezed by the Jakes. I feel that, man. I'm lucky enough to say that the feds out here have never had an interest in my in taking my music catalog, as far as I know. But I've definitely had shit like I've had hard drives die on me, and I've had rhyme books stolen, and when I was younger, like lost them and shit, put them down somewhere. That shit is I totally get that, dog. That's the most devastating thing ever. But fuck that shit, bro. You know what you got to think about that shit, Joe? You know them monks, bro, that do the sand paintings, and they'll work on that bitch for a whole year. You know what I'm talking about? They'll make the most beautiful painting in the world, and they won't even tell their homie, like, hey, come check it out. The second that it's complete, they would just wipe it clean. It's supposed to teach them, you know, I guess humility or something. But can you imagine? I could never, like, I love my art so much. I make music and put it out in the atmosphere for y'all to listen to, and then we talk about it. Like, I can't imagine creating it and then just letting it go. But that's because I've never done anything like that. So I guess sometimes we're forced to let shit go in a sense. You know what I'm saying? I got you, baby. You want to get out? Yeah, we're parked. I don't even know why I have y'all locked in here. Yo, I got the cats. Got my cats riding with me. You know, it's a family event out here, bro. You know, everywhere Matt goes, I gotta have a little pussy, bro. You know, even if you bring it with me. I'm like DMX, but for cats. Rest in peace to that man. Paul said, nah, that's the other Paul. Oh, Paul, you ain't from the UK? When you said Jakes, I felt like that was I guess that's like what, like an old school term for the police? I thought that was like a UK thing. Like, let me get a fag. It's like, damn, bro, I don't know where you found one of them. Like, oh, you meant a cigarette. I'm sorry, my bad. Isn't that like your unreleased music from the listener's perspective? What you mean, dog? You mean like the art thing that I was saying that gets swiped away? No, I wouldn't say so. If that's what you meant, because I have it, I get to enjoy and listen to it. And then if I do decide to release it, y'all will get that shit too. And no, because I think the point of wiping away the art is like kind of like a fuck you to your own ego. And if a lot of the songs that I have that are unreleased are either unreleased because I didn't have enough money to get them released yet, so they're gonna be released, or I don't think they're good enough. Why aren't they good enough? I mean, maybe my own ego is like, I can do better, right? So I still think that it's different than that monk shit. That's deep. No, I appreciate that, man. I like that. I agree. I think for some it's both too, right? You know, what's funny, you know, I like to listen to my own shit. I'm weird like that, but I also like to like not for a while. Like I'll be like, I ain't listening to nothing of mine, because I'll start to dislike shit that I'm like, I liked it before, so why do I dislike it now? You know, god damn, bro. Oh my god, bro. My cat just took a shit in the litter box. That shit just. Oh, jeez. Oh, how? How? What did you put in your mouth that made your ass smell that bad? God damn. I might be sick. Oh yeah, hey Joe, I didn't even want to get into that, bro. You, I was thinking that might be like a cultural UK thing, cause out here, they're looking through your hard drive, bro. You either I don't even want to know what you're doing, bro. Why they looking at your hard drive? Had to let go of a track of mine because of copyright. Yeah, that's, hey, listen, you gotta, I've had to do that a lot of times. The way around that, and it's still letting go on some level, is just redoing it with a new beat. You know what I'm saying? Showing the beat to the homie and not telling him to recreate it, because technically, especially if you already applied for a copyright or something, they're gonna know. But to just match the BPM, you know what I'm saying? Match the vibe, and then that's, you just gotta go with that. Shit, for real, Joe. I don't know. Blueberry smell like Blueberry been eating ass and shit, and then just doubled it up. Oh, Paul, I just fuck with you. You don't have to get into it, homie. You don't have to get into it. I know it's not. I know. I know. Ugh, I lost myself. I know you ain't on no weirdo shit, dog. But I love that. I love that actually that you did clarify, because you know, we all about that anti-establishment over here, man. That's the family we're building, bro. Anti what's established and then reestablish some shit, you know? Bro, now I got, listen, bro. I'm not driving now, so, and he don't know, she don't normally do that shit, bro, but I was driving when she was taking shit the other day, and she came back up here and jumped on my lap. And I'm like, oh, my little booby. And then this smell hits me. She got shit all on her motherfucking leg and her fucking tail, and I swear some was on her fucking face. I'm guessing when the car was moving, she must have fell into it. But I'm praying that ain't the case right now. Please don't have shit all over you, dude. You look normal. You walking on all my clothes and shit. Please don't. Come here. What's she crying about? Yo, this is the homie. This is little Blueberry. I call her Blueberry because she got two blue eyeballs in her head. They look like little blueberries. I was with this chick. Long story short, I got another cat. She wasn't shit, and now I'm stuck with the cat. That's just how it be. It's just how it be sometimes. And I love her. She's amazing. She's my little baby. I'm glad it happened. But really, it's just Mr. Black. Mr. Black, that's my dog, man. Funny thing, I wasn't even a cat person. I'm an animal person in general. Well, I'll tell you, I think I told y'all a story before, man, but way back in the day, I was at my homie Fat Boy's house. And I don't remember who it was, but one of the homies showed up. Yeah, Kanal, real shit. Yeah. Thinking about it like that, I lucked out for real. Years ago, man, I had Mr. Black for a minute, dog. But I was out at the homie's crib. This is back when I lived in Florida, in Hollywood, Florida, not LA. And god damn, bro, I still smell that shit even with that spray. Anyway, yeah, man, the homie came upstairs and he was like, yo, you know them bitches that were moving out, they just threw a cat out the window. We all jumped up like, what? They did what? The cat might have just jumped, but either way, they this shit before Ubers, dog. They got in a taxi cab and left. 2 suitcases, left all their shit in the crib, supposedly threw the cat out the window. Little cat this big. So me and all the homies, we were like, man, fuck that. So we all went downstairs. We were like, hey, little kitty, where you at? Couldn't find him. Didn't see nothing. We were like, I must have ran off. So we all turned around and started walking back upstairs. And this is like a hood-ass fucking apartment, you know, like that shit. It's all open. So we're walking back upstairs, like we get into the hallway and shit, or like into the, whatever, it doesn't matter. We're going up the stairs, and I hear like little nails on the floor. And I turn around, and when I turn around, boom, it just hits me. Little motherfucker just picked me, bro. He ran full speed, jumped in the air, and landed right here. And I'm like, what was that, you know? I thought I got hit at first. And I go and grab it, and I got this little cat, and he was holding on to me right here, like putting his like face into my neck, hiding. And so I kind of held him like a little baby. And when I turned around, Fat Boy looked at me and he's like, shh. He said, that motherfucker's yours now. And I was like, yeah, I know. I said, and I'm going to love him and take care of him for the rest of his life. Love at first sight. But yeah, that motherfucker picked me, bro. He picked me. If I didn't have him, I probably would have been the dude that came out here and got a pit bull trying to act hard and shit. Nah, probably not. But you know what I'm saying? I just, that's just how it played out. So I got Mr. Black. But that was a cat distribution system. I think he smelled it on me. He's like, nah, that motherfucker gonna feed me forever. Let me go at him. He wasn't lying. But yeah, man, what else is going on? New topic. What are we talking about? What are we interested in? Tell you what, I'm gonna have to take that fucking, throw that litter box out, bro. I can't be doing it like this. Candy? You wanna talk about candy, bro? What's your favorite candy? I'm a chocolate man, personally. I'm a chocolate dude, bro. I love me some fucking Reese's Pieces, bro. I love them real fancy chocolates too, you know, like them Swiss ones or whatever, like the expensive ones. But I'm mad at the audacity of the prices. You ever been to, like, you know, you go to the you know, the grocery store, you see like a fucking crazy looking like peach crisp dark chocolate with nuts. You're like, what the fuck? They got peaches in there? And you bring it out to the register, like that'll be $9. I never go through with it. I never buy them. And I'm always mad. Like, damn, I knew this shit was gonna be more than $5. I don't buy chocolate over $5, bro. But I've had chocolate over $5. And I hope that one day I can get to a lifestyle in which my chocolate is always over $5. For real, bruh. Joe, it'd be fucking, I swear to God, one time I brought a candy bar up there, they're like $13. Like, $13. Like, yeah, bruh. Imported fruit in that motherfucker. Like, the fuck? They got dried apricot in that chocolate. Yeah, man, that shit not to be fucked with. I'll tell y'all a story, bro. This shit sounds unbelievable. I've relived this memory and gotten in arguments with myself. Like, you lying ass motherfucker, that didn't happen. But this literally happened, bro. I don't get into all the specifics and shit, but when I was younger, I joined this competition thingy. I was part of this like playwriting group, you know. I wanted to, you know, I'm an actor, bro. I've always wanted to do that too. And I'm a writer, so I tried to write this play, and joined this thing. And anyway, I won this competition. It was fucking amazing, bro. It's back in 2006, dog. And I'm a little hoodlum ass fucking stupid little kid, bro. And they flew me out to Sweden. And when I got to Sweden, we took the play that I wrote, cut out the end half, and they rewrote it in Swedish. So I guess we didn't really cut it out. I mean, they just rewrote it. So half the play was in English, half it was in Swedish. Anyway, I literally started the story with, you don't need all the details, and then I gave you all the details. But long story short, I'm out in Sweden. Little fucking 16-year-old fucking stupid little Matt and I. And they were going to go do some shit. They had to walk through the forest. I think I've told part of this story before because it actually got pretty deep and it actually gets completely more unbelievable. But the long story short, as I was walking through this forest, literally a forest in Sweden, right? and I smelled chocolate everywhere suddenly. And I got the most scared I've ever probably been in my life. Because in my mind, I'm like, I'm in a foreign country, in the forest, and I smell delicious chocolate. Obviously, we know what this means. There's a witch close by, right? Like in my mind, I'm like, oh my God, the gingerbread house is real. I'm about to find it. I love the smell of this chocolate. I'm about to get got. I'm going to get got by a witch. And then what if she's a fine witch? Oh, I'm done. Matt's done. Chocolate and a bad bitch. Over. It's over. it's over for me, and I knew it. And I start walking towards the chocolate. And the whole time I'm like, bruh, this can't be real. There ain't no chocolate in the forest. It doesn't even make sense, bro. And y'all can go look this up, bro, to see if this shit is true, too. I mean, the town is called Lynn Shopping. Wouldn't be able to tell you how to spell it. But there's Old Lynn Shopping, right? And then Lynn Shopping. I was in Lynn Shopping. It was like in a college town separating Old Lynn Shopping from Lynn Shopping. And there's a fucking giant forest in between. And in that, anyway, let me not spoil it. So I'm going towards the smell of the chocolate, completely under the impression that I am going to a witch's house to die. But damn, that shit smelled good. And then the other side of me is like, obviously we don't live in fairy tales. There's got to be a reasonable explanation to why there's the most delicious smelling fresh cacao floating through the fucking dark, scary trees of a dark forest. And I kept walking, and I kept walking, and I wound up in this there's a tiny clearing. I don't even know if it was really even a clearing. There was a space where maybe some trees weren't for one moment. And right, exactly, dog. That's the canal. That's the thing, homie, right? So I'm a Florida boy. I've never been out of Florida, and now I'm in Sweden, right? I've already seen 1,000 things I haven't seen. Like I seen Cliff's End, and then you look over and it's just fucking crazy rocks down to a ocean below, and it's like, what the fuck? So like, I'm already in fairy tale world, and I'm thinking, okay, this is like, fam, you walk through, you find a Florida, you find a foresty area in Florida, and the only thing you're gonna find is that the floor is turned into swamp and an alligator's eating that ass, bro. It's game over for you. So I'm assuming this is some weird European way of getting got. But I kept walking towards the fucking, yo, what's up, homie? How you doing? In the motherfucking building. So I kept moving towards the chocolate, man. Like, fuck it. I smell it. I'm going towards it. Anyway, I get there. There's a space where there's just not that many trees in this one little spot. And there's a little brick building with windows. And literally, I looked through the window. It was a chocolate factory. And don't think of it like a factory. It was a tiny building with maybe 10 people that were all just in there moving around making chocolate. And in the front of it, that was like the backish area. In the front area, there was a little gift shop where you could buy the chocolate. And there was nobody really in there, but I literally kind of peeked in and walked inside, and I was like, are you guys open? They were like, yes. And I'm like, what's happening? And they literally, it was the craziest experience. They're like, you try this, try that. Bro, they gave me so much free chocolate to try that at the end, I'm like, yo, I don't even want to buy any, but I can't just, you know what I'm saying? How do you not? So I spent like my little Swedish bucks, whatever the fuck they were called. And I just walked out of that shit with a bag of chocolate. And here's where it's funny too. Now I'm walking through the forest holding a bag of sweets. I'm like, well, now I'm gonna get got by a bear. But yeah, man, that's a true story, dog. If any of y'all doubt it, look up chocolate factory in a forest in Sweden and try and spell out Linköping, however the fuck you would. I know they got the O with the 2 dots. I doubt you got to do that. But yeah, man, true story, bro. Paul, I just read what you wrote in like from the moment I read it. I just heard it like in the Wu-Tang voice, you know, Tegogagi weapon and Shaolin style. It's the innate skill in all cats. Oh, that's fire, bro. So there's a cat style. I guess that makes sense, right? Tiger Claw, I guess, would be a type of cat style. Canal said, I know, I've been there. Oh, you've been, literally? Really? You've been there? That's fucking dope. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Germany's not, I guess, not that far, right? It's all, no, because, right, Sweden is separated by an ocean, isn't it? Because that's not technically, is that Europe? Like that area? I'm done with this kind of shit. I know it's kind of separated from, it's not like how like Germany and Italy and all that is, right? Like I think it's in its own section next to, I think Switzerland, right? Or Norway. Yeah, I think it's like Sweden and Norway are like a little separated. I don't really know. You tell me, dog. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Because I remember even when I was there, I'll tell y'all something else I saw there that, so Florida's flat, bro. It's just flat. And it's just, it's either suburban or hood suburban or swampy, or if you go up kind of more northern Florida, it gets kind of country. But it's all just flat. You see as far in front of you, there's nothing below, nothing really above. When you see as far as front of you is the thing that's blocking your view, right? So then suddenly I get to Sweden, dog, and I remember I look over this mountain, and it's hard to describe because it's not even a mountain. It's sort of like the floor. It went up, like the floor, and these, like the grass was, I don't know if it was dry or it just stays yellow, but it was like this yellow tall grass, and it went up like this, like that, like a Dr. Seuss novel. And I remember I was walking towards it, and they were like, no, one of the people, no, don't do that. And I was like, why? And they're like, you don't know at some point when it's just the grass is high and you're falling down. And I'm like, falling down what? And I did hear like this weird kind of echo-ish sound, like something was far away and down. But I didn't see no down. I just saw sky and then that little thing blocking my view. Anyway, they were like, come around this way. And we went around. I realized, bro, I don't know if I'm describing this correctly, but it just basically, it was almost like I understood for the first time why motherfuckers thought the earth was flat, right? Like it just ended, the land ended. And it's not like in Florida where when the land ends, the ocean is eye level. It's right there. It was just, it was like floor, you know what I'm saying? Grass, stop, boom. And then I look over and it's just a rocky cliff face. Like all the shit that I'm standing on is all rock under the grass. And then I'm going to exaggerate, but as a 16-year-old, never seen no shit like that. I thought it was 2 miles below, looked like it was the ocean. It was so far below. And then a little bit in front of that, I mean, when I say a little bit, maybe a mile or two in front of that, you could see what it looked like from where I was standing, because I believed it. And they were like, oh, that's Norway, right? And it was another rocky cliff face with land going up. So I'm like, wait, y'all motherfuckers can see the next country with an ocean in between, way below, and you look down and the ocean's crashing with rocks and shit. Craziest shit I ever fucking saw. Now I'm out on the West Coast. I be driving through mountains and shit all the time, but still I ain't never seen no shit like that. Hey, appreciate you, man. Solitary Grin, man. You be safe, big dog. Appreciate you tapping in, man. Hope I didn't bore you with my mind-boggling witch chocolate tale in Sweden. Yeah, man. Crazy times, man. I will say, bro, like, you know, life has not been easy for me. I'm sure life has not been easy for y'all, bro. But there has been some moments that are like pretty fucking dope, you know? Pretty dope moments, man. You mean on this trip, Joe? Or like in general? I've passed through pretty much everywhere you could be in America, man. Like passing through. Not necessarily spending time. I've spent time in a few different places. The only place that I haven't, the only drive I haven't done yet, which I'm actually hoping to do soon, is the northern drive, right? Like I've taken the 10, which is like, you know, bottom of Florida. Well, not bottom of Florida, but, you know, up enough to where there's the other states. And then you just take that shit all the way down, like through Texas and all that to California. That's like that's the southern route. And then I've taken, like, I guess you'd say, like the middle route, like seeing my mom up in Colorado and then going to see Turtle and shit in Tennessee after, then going back to Florida or whatever. So I've taken the middle route, but I've never taken the northern route. So there's a lot of states I ain't even seen up at the top. But on the West Coast, I've been all the way to the top. I've been in Oregon to see my family. And on the East Coast, I've been up to New York, and all the time I used to take little trips up there and shit, driving. I mean, not all the time. And then my dad lived in Newark for a short period, so I lived in Jersey for a bit. Oh, Texas is the worst. I mean, well, not even. I don't know about the worst, but it's so like one thing that's cool, right? When you're driving through the country is like you just passing states, passing. So like you do like 2 or 3 states a day, right? If you drive 12, 13 hours, and then like you know you pass a state or two, you go to sleep, wake up, you pass a state or two, then you get into Texas, and you go to sleep, you wake up, you're in Texas. And then you drive for 13, 14 hours. You go to sleep, you wake up, you're in Texas. And you drive for fucking 10 more hours, you still in Texas. Yeah, that shit don't end, bro. That's a big, big fucking state. What happened with the Coast Guard? Oh, let me look up, bro. What I miss? You also have good chocolate and fun, Coast Guard. Yeah, there might be a language barrier, homie, because Coast Guard out here is like the motherfucking like the water military, right? Like they the water police. The water police. Oh man, I'm fucking tired, y'all. I am fucking tired. Hey, little wiggle monster in the building. Always, man. I appreciate you tapping in, homie. Freeze. We're the water police. Them motherfuckers are dangerous, though. You ever seen that shit where they jumping on the submarines and shit? They be fighting the cartels and all that. Dog police. Oh yeah, you mean like the K9 unit? Oh yeah, man. Shit. I grew up. That was all they had, man. They fucking sick that motherfucking dog on you. Or, you know how many times, bro, we get pulled over. It's like, oh, the dog indicated that y'all had some weed. It's like, well, going to jail tonight. Yeah, we got that too, Joe. We got park rangers. You know what's funny is I never realized park rangers can arrest your ass, but I got locked. Well, I didn't get locked up, but I got detained. I went on a hiking trail and I smoked a blunt in my car before I went in there, and I left my bag of weed on the whip in the whip. This is in LA too, but a national park, and this is something to know if y'all don't know. If you're in a place that weed's legal, but you go into a federal area, y'all probably already know this, but you know that it's not legal because it's not federally legal. And I didn't even think about that. The park that I was going to, the trail, was in a federal park or whatever. And so I got back to the whip, and whoop whoop, they all fucking jumped out on me, bro. And they were all in the green and shit with they were just looking like sheriffs. And I was like, what's this? And I'm like, am I in trouble? They're like, oh yeah. I'm like, but it's LA. And they're like, nah, this right here ain't LA. This right here is federal property. But I just was nice to them, man, talk my shit. They let me go. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to do the right thing out here, man. I'm trying to get healthy. I'm not hurting nobody, bro. That's what I like to do. I like to smoke a joint. I like to smoke a little blunt before I go in the wilderness, you know? And they let me go. They were like, just smoke it before you get here. Oh, you mean like cops that are only there to enforce dog laws? No, we don't have that, Joe. We don't have that. We have dogs. I mean, we have cops with dogs. And as a Jewish person, it's the worst kind of dog. It's a German shepherd, and they only listen to commands in German. So it's like a Nazi dog, biting that ass. I'm sure they got that out there too. Y'all don't get is it? I don't know if it's still like that, but growing up, I was always told that the cops in the UK don't even have guns, which I think is so cool. That's how it. I don't know if that's how it should be. It'd be a whole different America if that was the case. Yeah, no, I'm sure. You know, I mean, obviously they're smart. They take direction well. That's why they use them. But I still could feel salty about it. Fuck that German Shepherd. Is that a thing? Good boy, Rex. No, I'm not scared of a German Shepherd. I mean, I'm scared of a police German Shepherd. Like, their only job is to, you know, if they're let out of that little cage, they're coming for that ass. Okay, that's what's up. So I get it. So, like, if some shit's going down, y'all got, like, the team, like, the gun team to call. That's cool, though, right? Because they're probably extra trained, right? Because they have to be permitted into that group, you know? That's like a regular patrol cop isn't investigating crimes, you know? He's just reporting shit to the investigator. We should have it like that, dog. You should be a certain type of cop, and then the next step would be having a gun. But I think we kind of might have that too, right? Like, there's the people you call if you're in an accident or something. What's that shit called? Like the civil something. I don't know. Oh, bro, I've been bit by a few dogs, homie. Let me show you this shit. I don't know if you can see it. My nail is like a scar coming down my thumb like this, and it actually goes into the nail. This dog ripped my pit bull, ripped my fucking. Can you see it? I guess you can't really see it. But whatever. Yeah, nah, man. Me too, bro. I've been all fucked up. Yeah, Joe, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, and it's normally those ones too that get you. I was pulled out of the whip once, bro. Actually, I was pulled out of the window, and this cop, I had a Tech 9 and a light suppressor in my trunk. Not even for any stupid shit. Me and the homie went to the gun range the day before, but it wasn't registered to me. It wasn't mine. It was in my trunk, and we got high after, and he forgot it in my car, and it was bad. But the cops, once they saw that, they were so scared. One of them yelled something out, blah, 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 and suddenly we were already on the floor and shit. Boom, they had the guns out. And I remember looking up, and this motherfucker was shaking the gun, and I literally was begging the other cops. I'm like, yo, man, this dude is scared. Can someone replace him, please? He's gonna fucking kill me. And I'm like, you got no reason to be scared, bruh. But I think they already patted us down. I don't know. They had us on the floor once they threw me out the car. But once that trunk went up and they opened the bag and saw what was in it, and I remember my dumbass, I was such an idiot. They were like, it's an Uzi with a silencer. And I said, nah, dumbass, it's a Tech 9 with a light suppressor. Yeah, bitch. And yeah, you know, the old days. They changed up the name generator. What's that, homie? I'm not. You lost me on that. I don't know what. Do you mean like the thing that Childish Gambino used, like that thing? Oh yeah. Yeah, Canal. I don't. Out here, man. They've. I've watched it too, bro. It's actually really kind of crazy. In fact, if you go back and look at old like cops episodes, bro, it's so different. But like they've slowly militarized the police. I was actually just talking to my brother about this, and yeah, they militarized the police out here. I saw a light suppressor. It hides the muzzle flash. it kind of looks like a silencer, so I know why they said it, but I was only talking shit to them because I felt like, bro, you a cop. Like, you, if anyone should know this shit, you should. But yeah, it hides. You know, if you basically, it hides the light, so they don't know where it's coming from. I mean, that's the true purpose for it, but it also, if you're shooting it at the range or something, you know, it stops all the, you know, the fire from flying out of it and all that shit. I'm not a big gun guy, dog, so it's a flash hider. Yeah, basically. If you don't want, if you know, if you don't want someone to know where it's coming from, I honestly, like I said, I'm not a big gun person, bro. So I couldn't really tell you. I don't know a lot of the logistics. So I couldn't tell you, but I think does a silent. No, I don't think a silencer blocks the flash either. Just the sound, but maybe it does. It probably does. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. But a silencer is extremely illegal, and a light suppressor is not illegal. So it was a very important, you know, thing for them to get right. But it didn't matter what they wrote down anyway. They wrote all types of crazy shit. You know how that is. They'll charge you with 1,000 things and then later drop them all. Or, you know, they'll charge you with 15 things hoping something sticks. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. I don't know how it is out there. That's how it is out here. But it's been a long time, man, since I was riding around with something like that, bro. I don't, you know, I'm an artist, baby. I mean, yeah, but you know, in the zeitgeist of the culture, you know, because of video games and movies, it's a, you know, people call it a silencer. So I mean, I'm not gonna, I couldn't argue semantics with you when it comes to guns anyway, because there's so much to it. I got homies be talking about that, like just getting into the caliber of bullets and shit. Like, I get lost so quick. But come on, bro, what you talking about? But yeah, so it's a suppressor, and it's also not even that quiet. Like, you know, it's not like in the movies or in the video games where it's like, hey, no, if someone's shooting your homie in the other room with a suppressor, you're gonna know it. You know. Not to mention, like, unless I guess you get like some sort of kill shot, like shooting somebody is a violent thing. You know, they're screaming, it burns. It's literally hot metal, not just tearing through your flesh, but burning through your flesh. You know, in theory, that's good thought canal if you're a perfect shot, right? But if you miss that first one, bro, and they're coming at you. He said, "Don't speak. Get that metric shit out of here, bro. This is America. We make shit more difficult on ourselves." I love John Wick, bro. I'm such a fucking pothead, though. I can't even, like, what the airport scene. I'm like that too, man. I smoke so much weed. I'll watch a movie I saw 2 years ago, and it'll be like I just like, oh man, this is so much fun. Like, I didn't remember that. I don't remember nothing. Yeah, man. When I was a teenager doing stupid shit, man, someone gave me my first pistol, bro. I couldn't even tell you the caliber or nothing, bro. But what I could tell you is when I pulled it back, if I didn't hold it down and just enough pressure, it would the back would just lift right off, just come right off, and it was not ideal. But yeah, man, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? We about trying to bring peace on earth, bro. Positivity. Oh, they did that in the John Wick movie, bro? That's weird, right? Because I feel like there's so many gun nuts that are so obsessed with that film that you think they would have... shown love to that, to the reality of that, you know? Because it definitely is not like that. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think we have the technology at all to make the sound of an explosion be completely silent. I mean, that's literally what a gun is. You know, I mean, I'm trying to think like a car engine, I guess, like pistons is a bunch of explosions. I guess it's not always that. But then again, right, if something goes wrong, that shit, it sounds like gunshots, right? So you can't really hide an explosion, man. I don't think. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. You know what's crazy, Kano? And I could be wrong about this, but I do believe what the Geneva Convention. I mean, I do know the Geneva Convention is war, but I don't think that necessarily is gonna equate to what's allowed in the country, right? I mean, I'm sure most things on the Geneva Convention are. I mean, I've seen some crazy shit in bad areas, but I've never seen like a motherfucker pull out like, white phosphor on you. Like there's no, ain't no gangbanger gonna shoot you with white phosphor. Shoot you with some fucking mustard gas or something, right? But when it comes to bullets and shit like that, like I believe in war, it's supposed to be like if the bullet hits you, it goes through you. So that way, if you make it out, like it's supposed to incapacitate you from battle, I believe, right? And if you die, you die. But if you don't die, it's supposed to give you the best chance to recover, but not be able to continue fighting, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. And then in regular civilian life, I mean, for the most part, I think you can just, shoot a motherfucker, I think, with whatever the fuck is available. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't know pepper spray was a war crime, but there you go. And shit, I bet I was pepper sprayed just like 3 months ago. I was at this thing, man, and both sides were just clashing. They were spraying each other, and I'm pretty sure everyone that got sprayed that was by me got sprayed by a dumbass that was with us. he was just spraying, man. The wind did the rest. See, all right, yeah, there you go, right? So like in America, that makes sense, right? Like fuck your feelings, fuck your body. I'm gonna let that bullet bounce around your intestines, but what I don't want it to do is go through you, through the door, hit my daughter or something. You know what I mean? Like that kind of vibe. But in war, that we want that bullet to go right through him, because then he drops, and then maybe later the surgeon can save him. But like in America, like now, I'm gonna pop you in your leg and it's gonna come out your neck. Terrible. Terrible, man. I remember when I was a little kid, I asked my mom, I was like, why didn't they just make roads out of rubber? So that way if people get into accidents, it's all safe, make bullets out of gummy bears, It's a good thought. But it ain't how the world works, man. But I'm a problem too, man. Like, I'll lose my temper and be the first to not be that way. Crazy, right? I watched a couple videos and shit on him. I mean, oh, actually, that is interesting. I was gonna talk to my brother about that recently. So my brother has friends that served with that dude in the military. From my understanding, actually, from what he already did tell me, we didn't get deep into it, but he kind of broke. From my understanding, dude, it was a family thing, bro. I think he had some beliefs, bro, like some conspiracy theories, or maybe true. Who the fuck knows? I don't know what his system, what his belief system is exactly. Yeah, my brother lives in Colorado. Some of his friends knew dude, and even served with him, I guess, in the military. And I guess he was actually supposedly like a really good dude or whatever at some point. But I think what happened was, obviously, he just wanted to kill himself, right? And he decided, he believed probably in some fantastical shit, had a mental breakdown, and was like, instead of just because I think he's gonna kill someone in his family too, or something like that. And then he decided again. So I don't know. It was some weirdo shit, man. Something bad happened to him, and he wanted to die. And I think he decided, you know, if I'm gonna die, I might as well do something. You know, do this other thing too, because this is what I believe in or whatever. But I think in truth it was suicide, bro. Trying to be remembered. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, big dog. I don't know what his belief system was. I have no idea what. I don't know that. So I don't know what he was trying to accomplish. Other than I think whatever it was, I think homie just wanted to die, and then thought, oh, you know, since I'm gonna do this anyway. Honestly, it's kind of like that song I showed. So I don't know who here heard it, but I got this song that's called "Don't Do It," and it's all about talking to like a potential mass shooter. Like at first it was like a school shooter, but then I guess just like, you know, at this point it could happen at it's happened at Targets and shit, right? So the song's called "Don't Do It." It's about a shooter, but at the end of the song, I literally kind of give up with like, look, if there's nothing we can do to change the fact that you're a homicidal maniac, then just like go kill. Kind of like the dude that just killed the CEO, right? Like that's on some, you know, whatever. We don't have to get into that, but like do something like that. Go kill a bad guy, you know? Why you gotta kill like a mother and her 2 kids at a fucking shopping center, you know? Why you gotta kill like elementary school kids, bro? Clearly you want to die, you know. You're violent, you know. You're bad. But then even in that song, I said, you know, go kill an evil man. But then again, if you're an evil man, what is evil then? You might see me as an evil sin and try and do me in, you know. So if that's what's dangerous about shit, right? Like, oh man, just go do it to someone that's evil. Well, what's evil to you? If your concept of evil happens to be that person, what's his concept of evil? It's probably you. So I don't know, man. You know, we getting deep. Still got hit under the right eye. Okay, what did he shoot you? I missed something, bro. I'm assuming it was a silencer on, not an actual gun. Fam, you took a bullet in the eye? Is that what you're saying? Goddamn. What was it? Like a bullet or like a BB? Man, a bullet in the face, that's very lucky, homie. That's very lucky. My homie Mess, he used to be a rapper that went by Messenger, and he got into it with some dudes in this club in Miami, and was walking out the back, and they came out, bop, 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 started shooting at him, and he was running, and he thought he was getting away. He said he got right to the end of the alley, and then went black, caught him in the back of the head. And I met him after this, but dude literally looks crazy, man. Great dude, man. I actually think about this dude a lot. Like, I lost complete contact. I should look him up on Facebook. I don't even know if he's still alive. And he lived in the trenches, man. He lived in, was it Carroll City? Or no, he lived in Opelika, man. First time I went to pick this dude up, bro, somebody drove by on a bicycle holding an AK-47. And it's funny, too, because I had about 4 of my homies with me, and 2 of them I was always a little iffy on, and I saw them immediately just turn white, and I was like, yep, I knew it. But that shit was crazy. And he kind of looked at us. I'm like, yo, I lowered my window. I'm like, I'm here for Messenger. He's like, and he knew right away, like, all right, that's why. He was like, why the fuck are these white boys in this neighborhood? But Messenger was that kind of dude. He was friendly with everybody. But anyway, that dude got shot in the head. And when I met him, because I was doing poetry and shit, is how I met him. And he was a motivational speaker. He'd go around talking anti-gun shit. And he would have a hat on, and he'd do a little bit of his speech, and then he'd take off his hat and turn around. And when I say his head If it when his hat off, stared at him straight, it was like an L shape. But you look on the back, and I'm telling you, bro, his whole shit was gone. It was a miracle. It didn't even make sense that he was alive. Now, when I met him, I thought he was mentally handicapped, like a high functioning, autistic type of thing. But then after, you know, you get to know him and shit, and you learn, you know, you see the thing, and then you see videos of when he was younger. He was a spitter, and had always had girls with him, dressed nice, chain, all that. The dude that I know, completely different human being. Crazy how that works. Oh, okay, I got you, Paul. That means a lot, homie. I'm glad it was there for you, bro, during that time, man. It's never good losing family, losing friends, bro. Those are the worst things that you can ever go through, man. Because there's just nothing you could do. Nothing you could do. And it's just so much not what you want to be happening, right? And, you know, I talk about my dad a lot and shit, but I've lost some friends, a lot of friends. And my dad's best friend once said something to me that really stuck with me. Where he said, you know, it hurts losing parents, right? But to lose your counterpart, to lose a peer, right? Because we're supposed to lose our parents. It hurts, sucks. But what's the alternative? They lose you? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's at some point, it's part of life, supposed to happen. But your homies, your friends, the people that are your age, they're supposed to grow up with you, you know? That's also supposed to happen, you know? So it's, you know, I feel you, dog. And rest in peace to all three of them dudes. He's not gonna hold a magnet to it. Don't do that. Oh, what does that feel like? The only hope I have for you is it would attract the magnet to your cheek and not your cheek to the magnet. Oh fuck, fam. That means if you went in one of them, what are those machines? Like the MRI or something, that should rip right out of you, wouldn't it? Ugh. Can you imagine, bro? That's a horror movie right there. Refrigerator door face. Shit, dog. If I was you, I'd make that part of my image, homie. I'd get a Mat 9 magnet, bro, and stick that shit right there, bro. Like, you remember how Nelly had the Band-Aid? That's funny, bro. You should take advantage of that. You should probably look into what, if there's repercussions. I don't know exactly what the force of a magnet can do to flesh over time, but shit, we be holding cell phones to our face all day. You might as well. You better think of the MRI thing, homie, because if you went into an MRI, and I'm pretty sure that shit would rip out and take whatever the fuck was in front of, like, if it's in your bone. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that. So y'all remember back in the days on TV, bro, like they'd have that channel with a surgery happening for some fucking reason? Y'all, you know what I'm talking about? Isn't that, was that everybody, bro? There was like, you'd be flipping through the channel and then suddenly it's just an actual stomach being sliced open. That shit used to just hurt. Like wherever it was that it was happening, I would see that, it would hurt me. Like I'd be like, oh, my stomach. Oh, why are they doing that? Put that man back together. What are you doing? Oh, God, bro. How did they not know that was in there? I had a homie working construction, and he said he had a lot of, like, little tiny pieces of metal, like, little shit that probably just, like metal splinters, basically, coming off and shit. He did welding, all kinds of shit, and he said he did an MRI once, and he said he didn't even really feel it, but when they pulled him out of it, he was, there was some little tiny pieces up in the thing, and he was bleeding. I don't think it was bad, though. I think it was, like, you know, like, little tiny thing, but still, even that, like, ugh. Thought of that shit, just... I don't like sharp shit, bro. I've been cut a few times, man. To me, that's the worst, bro. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Getting sliced, you know, not in the necessarily in that exact moment, but when that adrenaline wears out, so bad. Especially like a deep puncture, man. That shit is no joke. Yeah, that's funny, dog. You trying to see Tom and Jerry and dude gets head blown off in World War II or some shit. Yeah, Ninja, you feel me, bro? Like, the fuck is wrong with people, bro? Watching a fucking person get like a fucking, you know, I don't even know. I mean, they were serious surgeries, right? Like, had whole body parts clamped open and shit, just right there on TV. I don't even know what channel that was or what the purpose of that was. Like, motherfuckers go to school for 13 years or something to be a doctor. Like, why? What, they need this shit on cable? The fuck? They spending all that money? Let that shit be in a classroom. I don't know if they still got that shit either, right? I mean, I've been streaming for so many years. I ain't had cable in so long. I couldn't even tell you. And I only had cable so seldomly too as a kid that like I couldn't even tell you if that's still a thing. Oh, that would make sense that they stopped using it, yeah. Because I guess if you really need an MRI and that shit welded in, or you know that shit stuck in your mouth, you ain't really got an option. Ooh, bruh, did it take his teeth out too? I hope it didn't, bro. Oh fuck, I can only imagine, bro. It might have took homie's teeth out. And the force of that magnitude, whoosh, nothing stopping that. No, that sounds interesting, bro. Is that an actual movie you're saying, or you know someone that happened to? That's crazy though, man. That it would take the metal out of the ink from that long ago. Crazy. This is an interesting topic, man. When I got hit by that van, I had to take an MRI, and they were like, "Do you work with metal?" I know for a fact that I ain't never worked with metal, and I still went in there like, "Oh God, I hope, I hope I haven't worked with metal." Oh, don't do that. You're gonna get fucked up, bro. You don't wanna take a bong hit as many times as you tap a blunt. Yeah, right, dog. Cause like the tattoo, I'm guessing if the ink is metal, then like every time they puncture you, that's more metal in there. Like, how much of that is coming out? That's wild. You know how they say like rule, especially when it's like a money or corporation, like something that's gonna cost them money to enforce or whatever. You know, someone has to die behind it, right? Like the OSHA rules and shit, right? They say like behind every rule is blood, and I think it's like that really with everything. And like, I wonder how many people got. I wonder how many times a motherfucker went in for an MRI and came out just dead or just completely fucked up. And they're like, oh, add that to the book. Going from I think something's wrong with me to like, well, we're glad you're at the hospital. Yeah, but I think it's more the idea, right? Like anything getting ripped out of your body that's embedded inside of it, even if it's a tiny little piece. Oh, word! I didn't know that. That's smart. So that way, like some crazy person who just for some reason just didn't even tell you, right? Like just some weirdo, like we ain't even gonna let that happen. On a butt plug MRI story, that was interesting. Yeah, that sounds interesting. For lack of a yo, my bad. Yo, so I'm still learning how it works on the phone. When I click off, because I was talking, can y'all hear me? Do you just not see me, or does that shit just go away? Oh no, I got this shit running, homie. I got that. I got the car just straight up running. I ain't paying for gas. Black and silent. Okay, that kind of sucks, man. So I can't even just like, you know. I mean, I can. I got to, but that sucks that they don't stay in. Homie said, "Rest in peace" to the stream. Homie said, "Impaled by the butt plug." Oh God. I mean, I guess the concept of the butt plug is to be impaled on some level. Oh God, what happened, bro? It went so far in, they couldn't get it out. That's I don't want to even think about that anymore. That's just it sounds bad. So many deaths by things we didn't find out about for years. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, Joe too. That's crazy what you said about the hand washing, man. That's a wild fact. I didn't know that. That's cool, man. Oh no, little wiggle monster. You said that. My bad, homie. Yeah, that's a crazy fact, bro. I have never involved a butt plug in my in my sexual activities. But I will say I've always assumed that they did not that they weren't metal. Is that are they metal? that that makes them even scarier. I always assumed they were just like rubber, you know. Yeah, so that's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad, but I feel like it's well deserved. I mean, why would you bring a butt plug to your MRI visit? Like, how much of a fucking freak are you that you can't just take your doctor visit? Uh, like just an unsexualized doctor visit sounds pretty normal to me. How do you even explain that? Like, look, I don't want to get into details, but I need y'all to sew my ass back up. The metal in the motor? Fam, I thought I was a freak that knew all about freakdom, but I didn't. There's a motor in butt plugs? You just fucked me up, man. I thought a butt plug was just that shit the bitches sit on in a fucking porno, bro, and then they turn around and it's got a little plug in it. You're telling me there's a motor and it's metal? Vibrating butt plug completely makes sense. I don't even know why I didn't obviously assume that. If you're gonna make a butt plug, there's gotta be a vibrate. I mean, how else do you monetize on a different level, right? We got your standard butt plug. We got your vibrating butt plug. Makes sense to me. We got your Toyota. We got your Bentley. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm in it. I got you. I feel you. Vibrating butt plug. That sounds like, if that's the kind of thing that you're into, would be the obvious next step, right? I'm with it. Joe Budden. It's a good conversation, man. You know, sometimes you gotta go places that other people won't go, you know, and you get to learn new things, you know. I'm glad you guys told me this. I mean, look, bro, I'm fucking with this chick. She like, yo, I got this butt plug. But like, all right, cool, bet, let's go. Now, when I stick it in her ass, I won't be surprised if I like by accidentally hit the on button and it starts vibrating. You know, now I can be cool about it now. Like, oh, okay, hold on. I was prepared for this. In fact, I might even be smooth about it now. I might pull that shit out. Be like, where's the on button? Boom, turn that bitch on. Bah, you ready, bitch? You know what I'm saying? So I know I appreciate this. I appreciate this knowledge. You know. Closest I've ever come to that kind of experience, man, is I was in college, and I'll tell you, man. Actually, y'all should practice this. I don't even really, I don't do it anymore. I should, but I was in college for like 2 or 3 semesters, bro, and I only took one class, which was a theater appreciation class. Because in my mind, I was like, I'm move out to LA in a couple years. I'm gonna make it big. So I didn't do, you know, I had all these prerequisites. I didn't even show up to those. I had no intention of graduating. But I took a theater appreciation class. I think like some acting class or so, whatever the fuck was available in that field. I didn't show up for any of the other shit. Didn't buy the books, none of that, because I'm an idiot. But anyway, my teacher was fine as fuck. And I had this thing that I used to do back then where I just look at a fucking bitch's eyes, bro, and the whole time I would just be thinking, I'd be engaged in the conversation. I wouldn't be like creepy looking, but like while we were talking or whatever, I'd look at her in my mind, I'm like, we fucking. We fucking. Oh, yeah? Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah? Oh, I'm sorry about that, you know? Oh, she's a bitch. That sucks. But the whole time looking at her, I'm like, we're fucking. We're gonna be fucking. You want this dick. I know you did, right? And I do this in my head, like this mental game. And it would work 9 times out of 10, bro. We'd end up fucking. So one day I was like, my teacher kept like, and I think she kind of like, she'd look at someone's eyes for a little bit, turn over, look at someone. So that whenever her eyes would get to mine, I just look at her. I'd be like, we fucking, you know? Right in my head. Anyway, long story short, I ended up fucking the teacher, bro. And I'm not gonna say her last name, but her first name was Angela. And so she hit me up on Facebook, and you know, blah blah blah, whatever. She's like, oh, you know, my ex-husband's come pick up my daughter. You should, if you want to come by. I was like, oh my god, right away. I'm like, oh my god, we're fucking. We're definitely fucking. So I ride out there. She's, you know, she's giving me some sloppy, you know, crazy older woman head, man, just blowing my little 18, 19. No, I took a couple years off from school. When did I go to? I think it was like 22, maybe. I don't know. But she was sucking the life out, mama. This probably might be too graphic, but anyway, she fucking throws my legs up at some point and starts eating my ass. Now I had a girlfriend who did do that one time before because she read it in a Cosmo magazine or some shit. And at the time I was like, nah, bitch, you ain't licking my ass. That's gross. But she did it, and I was like, wait, you know what? Okay. Acquired taste, you know what I'm saying? Wouldn't be something you want done every day, but you know what? Maybe once a month, licking on my balls. You lick on my ass a little bit, baby girl, you know. So anyway, so I wouldn't say it was the first time, but the teacher, Miss Angela, she fucking stuck her tongue up my, bruh. She did some shit. She did some grown-up older lady shit. And blew my motherfucking mind, right? Now, as she's doing this, she's like, do you want me to stop? I was like, no. you keep doing what you're doing. So she's just fucking going crazy, bro. Literally, I'm getting straight up, dog, Joe, I'm getting my salad tossed. And it's my teacher. So it's kind of like, it's not like it's like my peer. Like, it's not like it's this girl that I'm fucking with and I'm like, nah, she gonna tell the homies. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't even, she ain't telling, no, this ain't supposed to even be happening, right? So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna let this older woman do her older woman shit. And it was dope. But then I felt a finger, and man, I remember I jumped back and I grabbed her wrist. Oh, with all my might, I grabbed her. I said, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, you don't trust me? I'll never forget. You don't trust me? I said, I'm starting not to. I am starting not to. I officially don't trust you, no. And I'm holding her wrist like hard, like, bitch, because she was, you know, I felt her touch it, and I was like, oh, maybe it was a mistake, and then I felt some pressure, right? So I was like, hold on, bitch. So I was like, nah, I don't trust you anymore. I don't trust you at all. Clearly, you make bad decisions. You're fucking you have your tongue in the ass of your student right now. You don't make the best decisions, and I don't know where this is going. So anyway, long story short, man, she's like, you don't trust me? I said, nah, I started not to. She goes, why you don't want me to, like, you don't want me to show you something? And I said, no, not if that's what you're showing me. Circle of trust instantly lost, Joe. I said, if that's what you want to show me, I don't want that to be shown to me. And then, so here's the thing, bro. I'm a sucker for logic, bro. Why? Because that's how I kill motherfuckers with logic, bro. You come at me with some dumb shit, bro, and I don't want to fuck around with it. I don't want to do it or something. I will make you regret the fact that you even thought about doing it before it even gets to the next point. Because I'll hit you with logic. She says, why? I said, why? Remember, I'm 20. I'm like 22, 20. I'm like, why? And I'm from, like, you know, I'm from fucking Hollywood, Florida, bro. Like, we're not woke. We're not fucking, I mean, I was probably the wokest. I mean, that word wasn't a thing then. I was probably the most open-minded motherfucker in my group, right? My sister was a lesbian. You know, we would beat up, like, hillbillies that said, like, the N-word and shit, you know? But basically, she said, why? I said, why? I said, because that's gay. Your finger in my ass, fucking gay. I don't want your fucking, I'm not gay. I don't want your finger in my ass. And she looks at me and she goes, Matthew, I'm a woman. And I have a woman's finger. She goes, and I'm your teacher. This is every boy's fantasy. So let me try it. And I'd be a liar if I, listen, I'm a sucker with logic, bro. I said, you know what? You're a lady. It's a lady's finger. I sat back. I let her do it for like a second. I immediately did not, I felt at that moment like wherever she would have moved, I felt like what it would have been like to be a puppet. I immediately, I immediately knew that this wasn't my genre. And I said, please, please, gently and slowly take your motherfucking finger out my motherfucking ass, or I might put my hands on you. Anyway, long story short, I understand on some level, just from that moment, on what a butt plug might feel like. And the concept of it being vibrating actually is a terrifying thing. So yeah, man, I just told y'all a story that only the closest of the closest homies know, that we be laughing about. Narrator, in actuality, Matt nutted instantly. Oh, listen, bro, I nutted very quickly after, my dog. Very quickly after. I'm not even gonna say that it, like, listen, bro, the bitch knew what she was doing. I'm not even saying, like, fuck that shit, if that's what you're into. I just didn't, I felt compromised, for lack of a better word. I felt like once she was in there, she could have been like, all right, I need your social security number. I need your fucking, and I would have been like, okay, just take it. Just don't fucking don't move the finger. Whatever the fuck, take my money. You know what I'm saying? I felt compromised. I felt it like being drunk for the first time around enemies. I was behind enemy lines, and I didn't like being there. But the tongue, before that finger shit, I gotta tell you, that bitch blew my motherfucking mind, bro. You know? Anyway, yeah, man, y'all should be honored, bro. That's a, you would never hear that in a Matt and I interview. I'll tell you what, bro. When I blow up, you know, and I'm gonna say when, bro, because I'm trying to put my mind in them positive affirmations, bro. Because when I did that when I was younger, and I accomplished a lot. And I think as I got older and bitter, I started to be less fantastical in my believing, and therefore my reality became less fantastical, bro. So anyway, long story short, so I say when I truly make it, this probably won't be something you're gonna hear in many interviews, bro. So I hope y'all are honored about that. Shout out to Angela. I almost said her last name so many times because as my teacher, I knew her as her last name. Right when I said I'll call her Angela, I was like, oh, I should have said Miss whatever, because then but whatever, it don't matter. I was like a goddamn, hey, listen, man, bro, I ain't judging you, man. You know, you ever saw the movie, Oh, dude, it's my favorite movie. When I was growing up, Road Trip. Road Trip is the funniest fucking movie if y'all haven't seen it. But the dude, I forgot homie's name. He was the dude from American Pie, but he had this girlfriend that was no, not a girlfriend. He went to that's how they ended the movie. He went with Jared Leto. Yeah, wait, Jared Leto? No, I don't think Jared Leto in that movie? Maybe that's his name. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Probably. Uh, fucking movie was so fucking good, bro. With that little skinny kid, remember? He's like, he's like, I got laid, and he pulled out her panties, and it was fucking huge, right? And he's like, and it was a leopard print, and homie was like, what did you do? Did you fucked a cheetah? Or would you hunt a cheetah? Because he fucked that big old fat girl in Howard. Oh, it was so funny, bro. But what made me think of what you said, little wiggle monster, you little fucking freak, you. What reminded me of that is the dude in that movie. He went to like what's that shit? You know, like you jack off and they buy they buy your nut. I'm having a brain fart. You know, the nut factory, bro, where they buy your nut. He went there and or you donate it. I don't know. And he went there and he couldn't get off. Oh no, the nurse was hot and he was trying to fuck her. He's like, can I get some help? And she goes, yeah, sure. And then she brought him in the room and she put the gloves on. And at first he was scared. He's like, you know, like he made a mistake. But then he kept going back. And then at the end of the movie, when they do the credits, he was like, he finally, what's his name, settled down with a girlfriend. She's pre-med. I said she's pre-med because the dude basically, yeah, exactly, the sperm bank, yeah. And that's what Shorty did. She put her hand in there. So like, I know that that's a thing. But I guess to get to that point, you know, since we just gonna be, I guess this is just what the fuck we're talking about now. I think to get to that point, you would have to get past what I couldn't get past, right? You'd have to get past that moment of like, I don't like this. You know, when you walk into a room and you're like, I don't like this vibe, and you leave. But maybe if you stayed, you would have liked it, but you will never know because you left, you know? But Shorty had a valid point, you know? I'm a girl. It's a girl finger. So he said, nah, no sins are absolved until after the stream. He said it's still 50% gay. You know what, man? I disagree because I feel like anything you do with a female, unless you're sucking dick with a female, I feel like anything, but you know, unless it's like getting pegged or something, right? Because then, like, what is that shape? That shit's shaped like a dick going in your ass. So, like, that's pretty fucking gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. This is not my thing, you know. But if it's your thing, that's great. You know, that's one thing, bro, that I never understood people having a problem with that kind of shit. I do get the uncomfortability of like the concept of like, yo, that's, you know, it's a guy. Why does he want to fuck me? But the truth is, bro, like, you know, most girls that I meet probably don't want to fuck me unless I throw my charm on. So you know, who am I to think that a dude just because he's gay wants to fuck me? You know what I'm saying? But like, anyway, long story short, yeah, I don't think anything with a chick is gay if it's you and a chick, unless you were taking something that's like shaped specifically like a dick. Because then it's got to have a gay percentage, 100%. But I'll tell you something funny, man. Check this out. So my favorite moment back in the day, I don't know if y'all are old enough to know, there was a show called The Man Show. And some of y'all my age and even older. But yeah, there's a show called The Man Show. And in The Man Show, they would have this section where the people in the audience would ask a question. And it was, what's his name? The dude that is all, come on, what's homie's name? Dated, bro, I've smoked too much fucking weed. I mean, he's a super famous guy. He's got one of the biggest nighttime talk shows now. But back in the day, it was him and Adam something. They had The Man Show. And there was this one part I always thought was so funny where it was this dude who raised his hand and asked a question. And he said, hey, he goes, I have a question. They said, what? He goes, I started practicing yoga with my girlfriend. And he goes, I've gotten really flexible. They're like, cool, good for you. What's the question? And he says, well, I realized recently when I was doing it that I can suck my own cock. Jimmy Kimmel, yeah, thank you, dog. God, bro, like, what's wrong with me, fam? Like, you know, brain fart like a motherfucker. I know Jimmy Kimmel's name. And what's the girl I couldn't think of? The girl I used to date, that fine ass comedian. She hugged me once, called me handsome. Whatever, don't matter for this story. But so this dude's like, he's like, I can suck my own dick, basically, right? He said I do yoga and I can bend. Jimmy, oh, Aiden Roth in the building. What up, homie? He said I can suck my own dick. And they're like, okay. And he's like, so my question is, he goes, is that gay? And what was the other one? Was Adam Carolla, right? Am I tripping? Adam Carolla. So Jimmy and Adam were like, ah. They both go to answer. They kind of stop. They don't really know how to answer, right? And they kind of look at each other and they kind of huddle up and start whispering. Da, 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 da. And then they go back. And then I don't remember if it was Jimmy or Adam, bro. But this shit was so funny, dog. He looks at me and goes, okay, question. He goes, what? They're like, do you see that guy next to you, sitting right next to you to your right? And he looks over and he goes, yeah. And they both guys kind of nod to each other. And he's like, all right, cool. They're like, would you jack that guy off? And he's like, no, what the fuck? And the other guy's like, oh shit. And he's like, no. And they're like, all right, cool, you're not gay. You've been jacking yourself off since you were a little kid, right? So you ain't gay. I thought that was a good a good analogy. I don't know how that ties into what we're talking about. But yeah, I guess technically, with that being said, sucking your own dick wouldn't be gay. I'm still with homie though. There's a percentage. There's a gay percentage there, 100%. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me see what y'all motherfuckers saying. Molly mixed up. No, not Molly. Not Molly. Jewish girl, bro. Brunette. She funny as fuck. Sarah Silverman. Jimmy Kimmel. Sarah. When he had that show, that was his wifey or whatever. All right. How come one have hate for another that has no effect on you? Yeah, bro. I feel that shit, bro. They believe that anyone should be able to do anything as long as they... I don't even think that's the Antichrist, bro. That's godly on some level. I mean, if you're not hurting other people, right? Like that. What's that freedom? Like your freedom should only go as far until it impedes on another person's freedom, right? Like once that happens, now that's got to be a sin on some level, right? It's got to be wrong, because now you're imposing your will on someone else, changing their you know, their story, their life, for your benefit. Which, hey, you know, we live in a society where, you know, the wolf has to eat the sheep or whatever, right? So that is what it is in a sense. But in a perfect world, yeah, why? You know, why? And then on that same level, if what someone's doing is not affecting you, yeah, bro, mind your own motherfucking business, bro. Mind your own fucking business. First of all, you look at a lot of them serial killers, right? That is one thing that, like, a lot of people, bro, and I get it on some level, but they're like, oh, they're trying to gaify the culture and da-da-da-da. Like, all right, man. I mean, I personally think, like, you're gay or you're straight, right? Or you're somewhere in between, right? But you're not. I don't think that, and I could be wrong, I don't think anyone's going to change your opinion on something so personal to you as your sexual preference. So I do think, on a sense, the fact that the world's getting more gay, I guess, on some level, I actually look in that on some level as a really good, really good thing, bro. And what I mean by that is this: like, you look at, like, a lot of the serial killers, and I'm gonna say honestly, probably a lot of these mass shooters, probably every single fucking one of them. I would say 100% every fascist, Hitler, Stalin. I think that these people, all of them, had deeply repressed sexual issues. And I think a lot of that could probably be traced back to the fact that they might actually they're gay in a society where they can't be gay, where it's complete, and so there's this weird thing. I truly believe, I do not, and bruh, if this ever gets misconstrued, I am not saying gay people are fucking homicidal in any shape or form. I think any person, look, if you told me right now I can't use my dick anymore to fuck the things that get my dick hard, oh my God, give me a month, give me 2 weeks, I'm gonna be fucking insane. You're gonna go nuts. It's a driving force on some level, whether that's right or wrong or that's just nature. It's a driving force behind a lot of shit. I could be a dope rapper and my friends can know I'm a dope rapper. And I want y'all to know, I want it to help your lives. But don't get it twisted that there's not some level of ego that the fact that it helped me get my dick sucked even once isn't some motivation to keep doing it, right? It's definitely, I'm a real artist, so it's definitely not the motivation. But I'd be a fucking liar if I said it wasn't some of, if it wasn't at least a piece of the fuel behind it, which is why almost everybody does anything. So you get what I'm trying to say, bro? So like, I think if you live in a society that represses somebody's natural need to get off in the way that they need to, and again, you know, I don't mean like, you know, pedos or whatever the fuck or on some weirdo shit, because again, what your sexual your any type of freedom only goes as far as another person's freedom. So, you know, obviously that's different. I don't even know what to do about that other thing other than, I guess, kill him. But you know what I'm saying? Like how can that not produce homicidal maniacs? And I mean, you know, Dahmer couldn't tell his dad he was gay. I think I read somewhere that it was easier for Dahmer to explain to him how he murdered and ate people than it was to explain to his dad that he liked to suck on a penis. The fuck? I mean, that's the kind of world I think that will make motherfuckers like Jeffrey Dahmer, bro. So I do think on some level we really got to find a way to let motherfuckers be who the fuck they are. You feel me? That's got to be a goal of the world on some level, man. I really think that's the only way that there will be peace, bro. Because also just think, if motherfuckers could be out there truly just being who they are, I don't know if they would be, if they would even want to go out and hurt people, man. Unless being who they are is hurting people, and then obviously, again, that's not a true freedom, because it's impeding on another motherfucker's freedom. So we'd have to figure out how to handle them motherfuckers too. But you know what I'm saying? Let me see what y'all talking about. What up, Ty-Mo? How you doing, big dog? Oh, he threw the colors in there. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Let that freak flag fly, homie. You know what I'm saying? Be you, bruh. Be you. I'ma be me. And we can still hang out. You know what I mean? Meet in the middle. Meet at the table, bro. Be kings and titans in our motherfucking realm. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who y'all fucking. I don't give a fuck. As long as whoever you're fucking is enjoying and wanting the fucking that you're giving them. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's my only requirement, to stay out your business. Hey, I guess I'm gonna go black for 1 second because I'm gonna check my message real quick. Hey, Black Hammer in the building, man. What's up, homie? You ever seen the movie Jewish Hammer? I love that. Hey, I'm back, baby. Hey, Aiden, bro, if you still in the stream, family, I just saw the text that you sent me. I am, dog. I am. You know what's crazy is I went back. I've been doing this driving shit all over. I went back to LA, dropped some shit off at the crib, and cause I subleased the apartment and that all went to shit. So I just had to make sure everything was good. Got back in the whip, drove away. 10 minutes after I drove away from my neighborhood, I'm not going to say the address where I live in, but literally on my street, some dude shot at the cops with an AR-15 and then got killed. So I left, you know, if I left 15 minutes earlier, I would have been, I guess, in the crossfire, depending with whether I made a left or right, but I guess it wouldn't have mattered. So I dodged that, right? And then like 2, 3, 4 hours after that, I'm like all the way out in the desert at this point. And I'm getting all these calls from family and homies like, yo, you good? You good? You all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, how'd y'all know about that? I already left. Because I'm thinking they're talking about the shooting on my street. And then everyone was like, oh, the fire. So anyway, long story short, man, I left LA before everything went to shit, dog. I lucked out, man. God had my back. I'm trying to set this shit up because I got the charger on it now. Oh man, well listen, bro, I appreciate you being on here, you know, to begin with, dog. And this ain't the first time I'm on this bitch. It won't be the last time. So, and now that I'm doing this with y'all, man, we can keep kicking it like this, too. I'm gonna get a burner phone, just like a cheap little phone on the side, at some point, probably the next day or two, so that way I can connect that bitch to the Bluetooth and play beats and shit. So we can keep, oh shit, not just talking shit like we are now, but we can keep it going like it was before. Cause you know, write some music, perform some shit, whatever y'all want. But yeah, man, what were we on, man? We talk about some gay shit. Talk about, you know, accepting motherfuckers for who the fuck they are, bro. That's what we were talking about. What we gonna talk about next? What's next? Oh, also, man, shit, I ain't said it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, y'all know what it is, bro. If you can, not subscribe, you know, join the membership. Send a little super chat. You know, help support the hustle, man. I'm out here trying to make this shit happen for all of us, bro. So, you know, support goes a long way. Every penny goes into the music. And what's dope is I just off of the holiday chat I did at my mom's house, man, y'all showed so much love. Shout out to Phil and his family, bro. Where the fuck Philip at, man? Philip and his family showed mad fucking love. And all of y'all did, man. A lot of y'all did, and just that alone, I think it's like $290. And that doesn't come in till the end of the month. But if we can get that up to $500, would it be $5? No, actually, well, for $5, I could do like a little more than a half session, like a little more than 6-7 hours. But I always try to do 12 hours. Anyway, if we can get up to like $500 to $700, bro, by the end of the month, that's the studio session. And then y'all bought and paid for the studio session. Then you guys will be in the studio session the whole time, live. And I'm really excited for that. I've been, hey man, Black Hammer the motherfucking building, homie. Thank you, bro. Truly, round of applause to that man, cause he a motherfucking real one, bro. And like I always say, bro, in moments like these, be like Black Hammer. If you can't be like Black Hammer, then part of me wants to say shame on you. The other part of me is like, hey, I understand it's hard out here. If you can't be like Black Hammer, then just, you know, go share the song, bro. Go on your fucking social media right now and just share your favorite Matt and I song. And that's a great way to help. Honestly, on the larger scale, that's probably even a better way to help. But be like Black Hammer, man. Show some love, support. And like I said, bro, you know, that 300 right now, if it's gonna be below a session, then I'm just gonna take that money and have it to mix and master songs, because that goes a long way, and I got a lot of songs that need to mix and master in before they come out. But if I can get it up to the 700, then I'm just gonna do a new session, bust out a good 12, 13, 14, basically bust out every song I've written on the live stream, because y'all were there for it, and I think that'd be fun and special for y'all. And then after I bust all those out, try to bust out whatever I've been working on the side. Because sometimes too, I've been writing my whole life, and writing on the live stream is a new thing, and I don't want to only do that. So I've been very careful to make sure that I'm still writing on my own, because I don't want to pervert or change what I do. Because whether I want it to or not, I'm sure that if I'm writing to a beat and we weren't on a live stream, it might come out different. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a different thought. Maybe I'm trying to impress y'all, so I go harder. Who knows, right? And not harder, but you know what I'm saying? I go in a different, who knows? So I make sure to keep the art what it has always been. But this has been a lot of fun. So if I've written maybe 10, 15, at this point, probably 20 something songs or something like that with y'all, I got another 10 or 20 that I'm working on. So we got a lot to do, bruh. And I got like 10 to 15 songs right now that I definitely 100% without a doubt want to release, that I got to get mixed and mastered 100%. And then I got another 20 or 30 songs that could be mixed and mastered if I wasn't so what's the word, judgmental of my own shit. I agree 100%, homie. I agree 100%. And I do, when you talk about environments, I truly do. In fact, I purposely put myself in interesting environments to write, but I've always done that alone, right? So whether I'm just writing in my room or, you know, whatever, it's a very personal thing. And I've also written with my homies around, for sure, a lot of it. And I've become the best the best of my writings probably, what's that shit, you know, sword, steel, sharpened sword, whatever the fuck. Some of the best shit I probably ever wrote, at least back at when, you know, in those, hey man, D double K in the motherfucking building. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. You're always supporting, bro. You know that I know, and you know that I appreciate. But I'm gonna tell it to you anyway. I appreciate it, and I love you for it, man. 100%. Thank you, dog. Be like Black Hammer. Be like D double K. If you're not, shame on you. And you can take that shame off of you if you do, like I said, if you ain't got the money, if you just don't got it like that right now, I understand. But if you're not currently sharing right now, like running to share your favorite song or my most recent drop on your platform, or, you know, to show it to your mama, then the shame on you sticks. I'm not shaming you for not having the money. I'm shaming you for not doing the free thing that I said to do if you don't have the money. And you know if you did, and you know if you didn't. So embrace that shame or the lack of shame that has been bestowed upon you. 5 memberships, my motherfucking dog. Appreciate you, man. Careful not to bet. Oh, I think you meant bet. Yeah. Nah, man, fuck that shit. I ain't begging. I mean, if it sounds like that, ooh, shit. Actually, don't tell me that, man, because then I might never mention that shit again. I ain't no motherfucking beggar. But this is the art form, bro, you know, and honestly, like, dog, I'm so uncomfortable. I'm so uncomfortable every time I say it, but I was told by people that I love and trust, like, nah, you got to, like, that's part of the thing. And look, I mean, the proof's in the pudding, homie. Like, I said it, and then it happened. So, you know, I mean, there's a reason why that's a tip, you know what I'm saying? But I hope it doesn't look like begging. But it's funny too, man, like, cause like, you ever listen to like NPR or some shit, or you listen to something, and then like every 5 minutes they're like, please give us money. We hope you enjoyed the past 47 seconds of broadcasting. We really need your money. And it's like, oh man, shut the fuck up, bro. I heard you before. You know, so like, you know, I ain't trying to do that, but no, I gotta say it every now and then. It's like a shameless plug, dog. Like, it's kind of part of the game. I mean, bro, I love talking with y'all. I love vibing with y'all, but I love making music. Like, I'm here to make the music. This thing is so dope, but this has a purpose, right? The purpose of what we're doing here, I mean, it has to have a purpose, or I'm just going in circles, right? Like, what's the point? Like, I'm trying to progress to the next level. So this has a purpose. This is a money-making venture. This is connecting with the fans. This is a promotion. This is, you know, I'm even like being able to take some of the clips of me talking shit and putting it out there to help be seen by other people. Like, there's a purpose behind this, homie. The purpose behind the music, strictly art, fam. I just want to make the music, you know. But this has a purpose, bro. So I gotta step out my comfort zone and I guess, yeah, beg. Fuck you, Osama Namadan. Why you do that to me, bro? Now I already second guessing my motherfucking self about that. I don't second guess myself about shit, but when it comes to asking people for shit, I truly do. It's probably why I haven't even made it yet, to keep it 100 with you. You know, because a lot of motherfuckers that made it, bro, they're always asking. Always asking. And motherfuckers tell them no, that they go out there, they ask again. My problem, a motherfucker tells me no, I ain't asking you for shit. You see me out here, you know what the fuck I want. You know what the fuck I do. You know what the fuck I'm trying to accomplish. Why do I gotta keep asking? I put the time and effort into the talent, right? But that's that when keeping it real goes wrong. That feels right to my soul. It's how my dad raised me. But my dad also told me, show the fuck up. And he, you know, we didn't go into much more detail in that, but he said the only advice I can give you, he goes, I don't know this industry, I don't know much, but I know to just show the fuck up. But I don't think that meant show the fuck up and be quiet. But I definitely also don't, you know, I ain't the motherfucker with my hands out, you know. Fuck you, Osama Damadan. No, I was gonna say I accept your apology, but nah, I don't accept your apology because you have nothing to apologize for, bro. You was fucking around. You good. But I do it. I'm just talking shit because I don't know why, bro. My nose, I feel like I look like a cokehead. My nose is itchy, bro. I got like a itch like above my mustache, bro. That's why I keep doing that. In case y'all wondering, like, damn, bro, Matt tweaked out now. But yeah, man, that is one thing that I'm not necessarily comfortable with. Like you feel me? Like like growing up, I like Tupac. First of all, it'd be amazing if I ever got to experience something like this with my favorite artist. But Tupac never asked me for money, right? So like bro, I get where you coming from. That I feel weird about that shit. What am I smoking on tonight? You know, bro, I don't like to advertise weed because I mean, I advertise that I smoke, but I spend so much money on weed that, my God, bro, if I can get a sponsorship at some point, like I would love for a motherfucker to give me some free fucking marijuana, bro. I would love that. So I'm really waiting. And I've actually had some talks. Somebody's supposed to send me some, but I felt like they was kind of flaky and full of shit from the jump. So I doubt that's ever coming in the mail. But anyway, I do know that I'm smoking on some good shit. It's the Littles, because I'm broke. And I got 7 grams. And fuck the company. Because I don't even know this company. I've never smoked it before. I'm in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, so I ain't buy any of my shit. But it's cherry lime sorbet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's funny too, man. Like, I can't help but sponsor Grabba just because I smoke so much. I talk about it. But fuck Grabbas, man. They ain't paying me either, bro. You know? And goddamn it, like if they put 50 Grabbas in a bag to sell, 10 of the Grabbas are good. So I'm glad they're not sponsoring me because I could talk shit on them too. But yeah, bro, some good shit, bro. Some indica. You can't really see all the details and shit. I've never really been the one to like, the motherfuckers, a weed connoisseur. I need my weed to taste good. I want it to be indoor, right? But I always found it annoying when motherfuckers like, look at the crystals and I don't give a fuck. If it's purple, I want to know because that's just cool. I love purple. Does it taste good? Does it taste the way I like it to taste? Hey, congratulations, Ninja. That's fire, man. I have attempted, bro. I got the lights back in the day, man. I got the lights. I got all this shit, and all I ended up doing was fucking all that shit up, getting weird bugs that somehow came into the house, and then mildew all on my carpet, bro. It wasn't for me. I wasn't able to make it happen, bro. But that's fucking dope. You got like your own yield, though, homie. Like you could just be picking off the buds and smoking. I know you got to dry it out and all that. That to me is so dope. I've always wanted to do that, bro. I tried 3 or 4 times and miserably fucked up every time. I ain't responsible enough. Though my homie had a system that was all I mean, it cost way more than what I ever had, but it was all on a timer. And not that old school rig timer shit. I mean, y'all probably know what the fuck I'm talking about if y'all fuck with this now. But like it was digital, like from his phone, man. Lights turned on, 12 hours, whatever it was, turned off. My cat, yeah, that happened to me too, bro. The cat just fucked it up and it just never came to be nothing. I had some where like they all turned a female on me. I've never grown a bud to a plant that was then smokable and didn't taste like straight booty. So that's a hell of a feat, homie. Congratulations. I tell you what though, man, if that's something he's gonna start doing and you start yielding, I'm not gonna get into your business and you don't need to put your business on here, but if you ever have a brand and you out there making some good smoke, send me some weed, bro. I'll promote the shit out of it. Tell them where to get it, because I am looking for that, bro. I am truly looking for that. If I could get to a point where I'm promoting somebody's weed and I like the weed and I don't have to go out and buy fucking weed, bro, y'all, you're gonna get tired of me. The freedom I'll have to live stream and make music, you're gonna go find someone else to be a fan of. You fuck that motherfucker, bro. He's annoying. You just dropping this song every day. I don't get it. Now, woohoo, welcome to the club. Been smoking nothing but my homegrown since September. Hey, bro, that's so dope, man. Well, Canal, so I don't know the rules out there in Germany, but I'm assuming that's probably the safest way to do it, right? Like, is Germany like some of them other places where like they treat that shit like the plague? Like you go into prison, you go into the gulag for that shit type of. That to me was always weird. Motherfuckers can go spend a chunk of their life for smoking a plant. I mean, even in America, bro, it's fucked. But in other countries, man, some of them countries, bro, are crazy. Get caught smoking a joint, go to prison for 15 years. Though that might not be. Maybe that's just how it's portrayed in the media, or maybe it's because of the plane they give you trafficking, so it adds a charge. I don't fucking know. I don't know how that works in other countries. My 10 is on a controller, control through my. Okay, so yeah, okay, bro. So you're doing it. You're doing it like my homie did. So I feel like, fam, if I had all that set, I could probably do it nowadays. But back when I tried it, bro, you had to like literally turn the light. Yo, Leahy, what up, big dog? You know, you literally had to be. You had to check the time in the. You know, however long it was, like 18 hours, and then it changes after a certain amount of time. So then you. I failed. I had one of those timers, them little, you know, them white timers, like the kitchen one that you turn. I just never was able to get that shit right. Have you smoked it yet, bro? Like, you dried it out and smoked it? Like, that's the test, right? Like, when it comes out and you're like, oh shit, this is good. That to me would be a real good, a real dope. Or is it just in the seeds? You know, that's a question too, because I never got that far. Like, if the seeds are good and you just do the job correct, is that it? Like, you good? You know, and then, you know, that's another thing too. I think the closest I ever came, I ain't flushed that shit right, bro. Shit tasted like straight chemicals. So that's a real art form, man. That's a true art form right there. What's that shit, man? Weed's like, you know, every couple of years something really interesting changes and shit. And like, I think it's the gelato. Like, it just had a whole new texture. Like who came up with that? How did they just create a new type of bud that was just dense and beautiful and tastes so good, like cotton candy, bro? Like, it's crazy how they do that shit. So yeah, I mean, luckily, bro, I left right before the fire. I mean, yeah, you were here to hear all that, but yeah, nah, I'm good, dog. I live in South Central, basically, man. I live off of, I'm off of 27th, which is past the 10, and I don't think a fire's ever even really made it, like, unless it's a man-made set fire. But like, yeah, it hasn't come out to the city like that. There's, I think they said there was 4. I'm not out there, so I'm not all up to date. But normally, them fires be happening in rich people areas in like the mountains, like the rich like neighborhoods that are, you know, in the forest and shit. Like, for lack of a better term, like, it's the concrete jungle in LA in a lot of areas, bro. Like, I don't even know where it would spread to. But then again, fam, I saw the PCH and every house was burning, so, you know, it could happen. I will say a lot of people, like, if my apartment was on fire, as many things as I have in there, right? I got my cats here. As much of the stuff that my dad, my own belongings, all my shit in there. If I found out right now that my apartment was on fire, that would have to mean that LA is literally gone. Like, for it to have gotten to my apartment, bro, would mean that Hollywood's gone. Like, so many people would be dead that I wouldn't even be able to think about my own shit. Like, I'd be like, oh my God. Like, so nah, my apartment's got to be good, bro. It'd have to burn down all the way from Hollywood, because right now it ain't even in North Hollywood, I don't think. It's like, it's out, you know. Well, actually, I think it's in different areas, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? It ain't touching my apartment. The fact that I'm gone, I gotta be more concerned that some homeless motherfucker didn't notice that I was gone and shacked up on my couch, or, you know, jacking off on my motherfucking bed. That's the biggest, that'd be a more likely scenario in LA than the fire touching my shit. That's kind of part of the game, though, ain't it, man? Like, you, like, a lot of times MC, like I remember I get a handful of seeds back in the day, and like 5 would germinate. You'd be like, what the fuck, you know? But it's probably different now. I mean, shit, the fact that you just say you got 8, if you get 8 of them, then yeah, if I have 8 seeds, that better be 8 motherfucking plants. You know, you give me 20 seeds, okay, let me get 5 or 10. That ain't gonna work. Hell yeah. It tastes good? I was gonna say, this will go for you in Canal, but probably not Canal, cause he'd have to ship cross country, bro. That ain't we don't need that or want that kind of attention. But Ninja, man, I'm serious, bro. If this, I mean, if you just doing this cause you just want to smoke, I feel that. But if this is something you be doing and you want to brand it, like obviously it doesn't make sense if you're not branding it, because then you're just giving me free weed. But if I ain't trying to take nothing from nobody. But if you brand it and you wanna you want me to promote that shit, bro, I'm with it, fam. Whenever you ready. Man, I wish I could like play some music and shit. I kind of feel like writing, but it is what it is. So what else, man? I like to smoke weed, bro. I'm not big on talking about weed though. Fucking what else is going on, bro? What's new in the world? Anyway, I know I got some Canadian fans, bro. Any of my Canadian fans in here? Y'all happy that dude's gone? I don't really know much about Canadian politics, though it seems to be in the news in America way more than it normally is, especially with that shit Trump said or whatever. But that motherfucker, bro. Oh yeah, Randy, right? Yeah, bro. Of course, son. Well, yeah, but ain't that? I mean, that's this. It's always gonna be another puppet, bro. It's interesting to me that homie stepped down though, right? Because like, from my understanding, dude ain't the best dude, and he's in power. Someone's got to have something on him. I feel like, or I don't know shit. So y'all are gonna know more than me. But this is just off basic human knowledge. Like, motherfuckers in power don't normally give up that power, right? Unless they kind of have to. So I wonder what's going on there. I was talking to my brother about that too, but he knows a lot more about it. He was like, oh, well, just everybody hates that motherfucker in his own country, and he knows it. And then with what Trump said, he just maybe thought it was best. But I'm like, even, a fascist don't give a fuck. And I'm not saying dude's a fascist. I truly know nothing about homie. Other than I think he probably don't. I don't think he likes my people. But most people don't. But anyway, a fascist don't give a fuck if his country don't like him, right? He's not there to be liked. He's there to tell y'all, he's there to enjoy the fruits of fascism. So it's weird to, like, in fact, bro, y'all know, why don't y'all bring me up to speed? I'd like to know more about that shit, man. What's up with that? What's up with that, dude? I mean, but even more so, right? Like, what is a communist goal? I guess it would be right to spread communism, and then to get into a position of power to be able to implement communist stuff, laws and shit, right? To bring it to maybe make it first socialist, right? So why'd he step down? That's confusing to me, because it sounds like if you saying homie's a commie, well then shit, he's top dog commie. He did his job. He got into politics and won a big place. Again, I'm speaking from pure ignorance about the political structure of Canada in general. I'm super ignorant to that. No disrespect at all, but as America, like Canada's not a threat, even though it's right there. Maybe it could, I'm sure it could be one day, but America, it's not like Canada's like ever threatened America or anything. I've never had to really think about their policy. Y'all haven't done really any, as far as I know. Maybe the Native Americans like America, I don't know. But as far as I know, y'all haven't really committed much. There hasn't been like the Canadian genocide. I don't know much about that shit at all, bro. Is what I'm saying. Nothing has happened that has piqued my interest. I think of Canada, I think of a moose, You know, I think of a moose. I think of them dudes in the Mounties. I think of maple syrup, and I think of my sweet, sweet grandma, who is a Canadian. So all right, so let's see what y'all saying. Let me go back and read. Oh, okay, nah, it's just the same shit. He said he knew the house of cards was falling around him. So, oh, okay, I got you. All right, so that's what it is. So, okay, so whatever it was they were doing, it wasn't working out. I got you. The ship started sinking. Being the bitch that he is, he jumped off the boat instead of sinking with the homies. Is that the gist? But I will know, like, I haven't really paid attention at all, but I've noticed for, like, I feel like the past couple years, really, Canadian politics has been an interest of a lot of Americans, man. And because of homie, right? Because of that dude. The only thing I was mad about is he stood up in respect for a Nazi general, right? And maybe y'all could tell me better, because, you know, sometimes, bro, we get fragmented pieces of news out there, and then they tell us what they want us to hear. But that's what I heard, and that's what I saw, is a World War II vet or something in Germany, a Nazi guy came in there, and they all stood up and to give him respect. And I will say, personally, I'd want to slap every motherfucker in that room, you know? How dare you show him respect, bruh? I don't give a fuck what that man went through, you know? There's some swords that you're supposed to just die on, right? You're walking down the street, some crazy motherfucker runs up to you, puts a gun to your head, puts a knife in your hand, says, go stab that little boy. Fam, you're not going to be able to stab this man in time before he shoots you in the head. But that's your only option. You can't stab the kid, right? So you basically, you die, right? So I have no respect for any old man that survived World War II on that side. If you weren't hung for treason, you could suck a big old fat dick. And I know, you know, life can be more complicated than that, right? You got a kid, someone's got to raise him, someone's got to feed him. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your kid. Fuck you. Anyway, but do y'all know what I'm talking about? Like, was that a big thing out there? Like, or was that something maybe misconstrued? What's up? So I heard Canadians being called snowmecks. I've never heard that in my life. I will say, my dad, and this is actually really funny, the most unracist, you know, was a freedom fighter, bro. Fought for civil rights. Never heard him ever utter a single word that ever grouped an entire group of people together in a negative light. One day did look at me and said, I fucking hate these Canadian snowbirds. But the reason for that is because we live in Hollywood, Florida, and Hollywood, Florida is somewhat the slums. And every, like, 3 months out of the year, whatever it is, a bunch of French Canadians just show the fuck up. Everything gets more expensive. They literally changed our streetlights from them being like the normal streetlights to being poles on the sides just to match whatever the French Canadians had. Shit sometimes would be in French, and it'd be like, these motherfuckers are here for 3 months and then they're gone. And them motherfuckers were so, like, there three or four of them lived in our apartment building, and they would come into that building. It was in the hood, dude. It was in the hood. And they would just show up out of nowhere and start being like, y'all need to clean up your trash. There's no animals here. Why do you guys have animals here? And they just complain. And it's like, bruh, who the fuck are you? Where the fuck did you motherfuckers come from, dog? So the only racism on any level that I've ever experienced coming from my family was towards French Canadians. Which is funny. No disrespect of any of y'all French Canadian. I've told that to some French Canadian actually once, and he actually did get offended. And I was like, bruh, go fuck yourself. I was like, you know what? They were right. Fuck y'all. Kana, I worked in a German elderly care, and more elderly forgave each other. And most elderly forgave each other. Had old Germans with Polish cancer. I don't. Well, okay, so check this out. I respect that, right? First of all, you got to think they went through that together. Number one. Number two, you can't go through something that horrible, and then hold on to the pain and the hatred from that moment, and then survive. It's not possible, bruh. You have to. You would have to. I don't. I've never been through anything like this. None of us have. So I don't know truly, but I'm gonna think, dog. You have to. The fact they made it to be an old age, they had to forgive. Doesn't mean they forgot. Doesn't mean that they even truly like them. Doesn't even mean they don't wish. I mean, maybe not. I guess to truly forgive, you can't wish ill. But like I'm saying, I think that's a survival thing, bro. They would have to forgive each other, man. Because you hold on to that hatred, you're not making it to the old. You wouldn't be alive. You like Kanal. You and me would never have met the people that didn't forgive. Because they already died. They already let that shit eat them alive. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't. But see, I didn't go through that. I'm from the 2 generations after that, and I've seen the effects on what it did. I don't know a single person that is Jewish that didn't have family that died in the Holocaust. And a lot of Jews nowadays will say, I didn't have family, or I don't know anyone. Well, you don't know because they died, homie. They all died. So your side only exists because somebody made it out, or y'all already left Germany, or your family lineage never showed up there. You know, after the Spanish Inquisition, they showed up somewhere else. So it caused a lot of grief for many generations. So because I don't need to because I'm not holding on to that hatred on the same level, I don't need to forgive, right? I don't need that for my own survival mechanism. So I'm gonna say fuck you. Not you, but you know what I'm saying? If I needed that forgiveness, if I needed to forgive in order to keep pushing, then I'd have to do that for my family, right? For me, for the people I love. Joe, you think I am a fucking idiot? Of course not. I know that. But you heard what I was saying before, right? Like, somebody puts a gun in your hand, tells you go kill that little boy. You know, what are you gonna do? And again, obviously, a lot of Germans. First of all, a lot of Germans. My bad. I just dropped my shit. A lot of, like, y'all don't know what just happened. You saw it happen. A lot of Germans. You know, went and fought. They were soldiers, right? You know. But you know, that's not what I'm talking about. You know. And bruh, I'm Jewish. If I want to make a fucking Nazi joke, I'm gonna make a fucking Nazi joke, bruh. What the fuck you talking about? If you know what I'm saying, if I was Irish, I could talk shit on the English, you know, on the British for taking my motherfucking potato away from me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't judge me for my inner hatred of something that happened way before I was fucking born. But no, I know that. It's funny though, man. There was when I first moved to LA, there was a group of German dudes. I went to this film event thingy. I don't even remember exactly what it was. Oh yeah, actually I do. It's called AFM. It's called the American Film Market. I don't even know if they still do that shit. I'm sure they do. But I went there and I met these 4 German dudes, and they were part of this huge company, or I'm sorry, a small company that had a lot of money. And what they did was this is way before all this streaming shit or whatever, but they would would copyright the image and the sound, and then their computer program. Now I think this is what YouTube uses, bro. I don't know if it was them that did it, but they were one of the companies that were doing this. But they would copyright your movie. Like, you would pay them, you'd send your movie. They would copyright, and I don't mean copyright with the government. They would get a digital imprint of the sound. This is how they explained it to me, the sound and the vision, and then put that into the internet. And then wherever that sound or vision showed up, and I think we all know this now, whenever you upload something and there's copyright, like everything uses this now, Instagram, all that. But that was their shit. That was the shit that, I don't know if they invented it or whatever, but they were a company doing it, and their entire job, these 4 German dudes, they were wild, bro. They were funny, man. They were good people. We had a lot. I had a lot of fun with their money, but they were genuinely good dudes, and they loved me, bro. I linked up. I met them. I was talking shit with them. I introduced them to weed. We were all smoking and vibing. And then they were like, "What do you want? We'll take you out." And I'm like, "No, I don't want none, bro. Y'all got to do nothing." They're like, "No, we have unlimited money." I said, "Y'all got unlimited money? Okay, well, shit, I could leverage that. Let's go to some places, you know." Bro, we went out to eat a place. I looked to my right. Timberland and T.I. Timberland and T.I. are just sitting there. And they're at the restaurant. And they're listening to something. I'm assuming Timberland was showing T.I. a beat. Timberland took off his headphones, handed T.I. T.I. And I was like, oh my God. I got like the cheapest thing on the menu there, and it was like $75 for like chicken and potatoes. And I remember even just laughing, like, these dumb rich people ordering $70 chicken and potatoes. I eat chicken potatoes all the time. No, I don't. No, I don't. I ain't never had fried chicken and potatoes taste so fucking good in my life. Anyway, these 4 dudes, their entire job was to be in LA and just meet people and spend money. And through me, they met some people, and because of that money, they went way further than I did, and they just kept climbing up that ladder. But they would always hit me up, "Yo, hey, we're going to this party." I met more influential people in my own city. I'm not from here, but in this city that I'm living in, through them at that time, than I was able to meet. But anyway, I just remember thinking, like, what a dope job, man. Like, imagine you get a job like that. Here's unlimited. You all get a black card. Your job is to go to another country. And part of me was like, these motherfuckers might be spies, bro. Like, y'all might be spies and shit, but I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no information. I'm just partying with y'all, man. And you know, getting to meet motherfuckers through y'all. In fact, some of the shit some of the people I've met through them, I've still reached out to from time to time to try to make shit work. I can't really think of a time it ever worked out for me. But I got them contacts, you know. It's a long story to say. It's a long story short. What I'm saying is I don't hate German people. But if you don't think I gave them a million, like, fuck your grandparent jokes, you know what I'm saying? And, like, 3 of them would laugh and 1 of them got quiet. I think he made you know, obviously he loves his Nana. But I even made jokes like that. I'd be like, "I'm sorry, I know you love your Nana." They'd be like, "Yeah, bro, we all love our Nana." I'm like, "Yeah. Fuck that bitch, though." I bet she sucked a Nazi's dick at least once in her life. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. You know, man, I love coming out here and talking love, bro, and showing love, bro. But, you know, if I want to get on my fucking Nazi shit, let me do it, bro. Let me do it. Those people had a crazy impact on the world. I mean, bro, look at people. There's people nowadays that's their whole identity. It's wild, right? Like, that's their whole identity, is like, I want to be like that. Wild. Like, there's a lot of groups and times that have done some real tragic shit, right? Like the Crusades, you know, the Knights Templars going out and basically being like, accept Christ or I'm going to cut your fucking head off. And going down the line. I mean, that's pretty much what the Nazis did on, I mean, not the Christ version, but going down the line. Are you who I want you to be, and will you become what I want you to be? Nope. You know what I'm saying? And, terrible. And, you know, I mean, you got countries that should have never, or not should have, but would have never even heard of, for lack of a better word, like the word of Christ, right? But they're entire Christian countries now because of that. I mean, a huge impact. A lot of people murdered, and there's a religion behind it. I'm getting to my point, right? Like, there's not groups of like religious zealots that are like, we're, you know, wearing fucking Knights Templar fucking outfits and trying to, you know, force people into Christianity through cutting off heads, you know. Granted, though, I mean, maybe there was after, right? I mean, what? It's been 100 years since World War II, or 80 or 90 years since World War II. And it's been thousands of years since the Christian Crusades. So who knows? Maybe 100 years after the Crusades, there was a bunch of crackers in a corner somewhere like, we're the Neo Templars and shit. Oh man, the Americans were native. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes. I mean, so a lot of people like to, you know, when Jews talk about that, people be like, well, yeah, bro, it happens Americans with natives. Well, bro, any Jewish person doesn't have sympathy for that. First of all, even on a selfish level, Hitler said we can do this and get away with it. Hitler truly believed nobody was gonna attack him for it. If you really want to get down to the truth, no one did attack him for it. They attacked him because he started taking territory. But he literally had the confidence to do what he did because of what America did to the Indians. And because no one gave a fuck. No one in power gave a fuck. Nobody, you know, Ireland didn't send Irish troops to stop the slaughter of Indians, you know. No one did. So, yeah, fam. Not only is it horrible, and I recognize that the death of the Indian. See, bruh, tragedy, pure evil is always going to lead to more pure evil. You feel what I'm saying? So if you have something in humanity happen, like an entire genocide of a people, you know, it's going to happen again. Even just the thought sparked. Some homicidal maniac gets into power, wants to do something, thinks to himself, well, no, if I do that, the whole world will turn against me. And then goes, well, wait, they didn't turn against America. You also got to think too, bro, like America's a superpower. Bro, America became a superpower as far as I know after World War II. So it's not like the world was like, oh God, America is killing all these Indians, but we can't do anything about it because they're so powerful. We were a bunch of random motherfuckers, the United States. We were random states united. Like, there's a bunch of fucking, you know, slave fucking, you know, weed growing fucking, you know, I mean, I wasn't there, bro. You know, I'm talking shit, but you get what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, we weren't America with our army, homie. We were a bunch of fucking motherfucking random ass dudes. So, yeah, fam. So something horrible happens, another motherfucker goes, oh man, maybe I shouldn't do that. And then you go, actually, ain't no one gonna say shit. And I know no one's gonna say shit because it happened before. Same shit like Columbine happened. Before that, what? 10 years before that, I think there was a shooting. 20 years before that, there was a shooting. 40 years before that, the clock tower dude. But after Columbine, mass fucking media, you got some sick fuck that thinks, oh, I can't do it. Wait, I can do it. Them two nerdy motherfuckers did it. I would have whooped them two nerdy dudes' asses. I can do that. In fact, I'll do it better, right? And so, like, once evil happens, fam, once something really fucked happens, it's Pandora's box, homie. Like, it's gonna happen again now. You know what I'm saying? Joe, that's a crazy point, ain't it, right? Like, and that's true, family. Like, yeah, like you go out to those, and now granted, there are missionaries that have went to spread their belief system in peace, but they came after. In fact, the missionaries were a little scared. The missionaries weren't, there's always like that one crazy guy, right, went to Papua New Guinea. But the truth is, an organized church would never send a pope or a priest to Papua New Guinea. He'll get eaten alive. You go back to the old days, they're going to send an army. They'll say, pacify it. Make it safe for the priests to come. You know, so no, that's true, bro. A lot of belief systems are paved in blood. Some are paved in love. It's a weird world, man. They still had the post office and ships from, yeah, right? Ain't that crazy? But yeah, man, but that was like a real effort, you know? A lot of times things are other things, right? Like police, You know, police were, and I'm not saying that that's what the police are, but on some level, I mean, but there was a the slaves was a big business, slavery obviously, and slaves escaped, and then you had people that you would call on in those situations, and those people, they had a business, and their business was set up all throughout the country, and they had people that were literally like, hey, we got this person loose, go send people. So you have this group of people spread all throughout the entire United States that their only job is catching motherfuckers that broke the law, right? Wanted their freedom, whatever it is. And when we went away from sheriffs, like, the town sheriff, and we wanted a federal police system, they were like, well, what do we do? Like, who has the experience and infrastructure already set up? So they literally just said, all right, well, hey, slavery's done. Y'all motherfuckers need a job. You got an infrastructure. Y'all the police now. So like, whatever it is, man, like, things don't just appear, right? Somebody went out, like, with like the India Trading Company, right? Or whatever the fuck that shit is. Like, that had to happen. Way before that had to happen, the Silk Road, like with Mongolia and like, what's that motherfucker? I'm having a brain fart. But, the dude that birthed 80% of the population of the world. Like Genghis Khan. Setting up that trade route and shit. So like, something has to happen for something else to happen. I'm probably just saying some simple ass shit, but I think y'all vibing with me. All right, let me go up and see what y'all are talking about. Also, Joe Poe, what was that mid shit? What was mid, bro? Mid me talking shit on the, because I think you said that during the Nazis. What's mid about that, homie? That shit was fire, bro. I was preaching the fucking gospel. I'm just fucking with you. I mean, no, I'm not. I stand by what I said, but I'm fucking with you and my understanding of what I thought you said. Ninja Smoke, like America with Natives. Yeah, I just went on a huge rant about that, so I obviously read that. Crazy when I see someone from, we definitely talked about that. I went up too far. I went up too far. That took months. No, yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, nah, Joe, I think that took more than months, bro. I think it was, the other shit was involved first. And if not, because I mean, those other things we talked about were different time periods and different locations, but I'm saying, like, the fact that they existed made it plausible and in somebody's mind if they knew about it. Let me see what Kanal's saying. Adolf would have went by prior historic events. He would have gone after Russia like that. He just answered to a higher man. Adolf himself just I think maybe Adolf as a teenager maybe wanted to make art. I don't know, man. Truth being told, fam, I think you're wrong on that. I mean, bro, we could get into a story, bro, that blow. We could, man, I don't even have the energy for all that. But no, I think Adolf was misinformed, believed his misinformation with all of his heart and passion, if you can call it a heart. And the reason and then ruined what would have been most men's, came closer than anyone else probably ever has come before him to taking over the world, which many men's dream before that, and ruined any chance of that dream by the resources he spent on trying to kill Jewish people, or just ethnically cleansing in general, right? So to say that he wasn't really into that is a crazy misunderstanding of history, homie, because he could have, bro, you gotta understand, he could have won. Like, that was a possibility. And if he wasn't so focused and so interested and so put so much time, effort, energy, resources, and manpower into the massacring of my people and many other types of people, he would have won. He truly would have. America's not the strength that you think it was back then. Russia was his biggest, and don't get it twisted, bro. The more you learn about shit and World War II history, Russia won that motherfucking war. Russia took more hits. Russia gave more hits. Anybody else? So Russia won that war. Germany could have took Russia out on many occasions. Bruh, Hitler in the middle of battles was calling tanks back to handle internal business that he started because of the Holocaust. And the minds that he put to work in that shit, those minds could have been put to work on other shit. War-winning shit. So don't get it twisted, homie. Like, you got to think, this motherfucker literally could have took over the world and didn't. And by the way, at the end, he knew that he wasn't going to take over the world and was then just like, all right, just let's kill as many of them as possible. So, yeah, nah, I think you're wrong on that, homie. I think he believed in that shit more than anybody you know believes in anything else. Because he was as a fascist, as a money-hungry person, as somebody whose goal is power and to take over, he came closer to the goal than anyone else and then fucked it. Granted, he was drugged out. He was a fucking, there were other people behind that. But those other people behind that wanted power too. Bro, you really, to look at that whole situation, bro, it was their intense hatred and other focus of the destruction of gypsies, Jews, mentally retarded people. I mean, they truly believe, this isn't just like that. Like, to them, they weren't racist. They truly believed this shit, homie. These motherfuckers really thought that they were the supreme race. They thought they were the children of like alien deities, bro. Like this shit is real, man. Like, Hitler was a tweaker after he invented tweaking. I mean, homie, his scientists invented meth. So yeah, he was, in the end, he was all those things, big dog. But you can't, like, we could all say all that. Like, we all have opinions about people, right? But, like, it's kind of like, I never want to, I'm having a brain fart, but y'all know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. But, like, you don't want to think your enemy is weaker than they are. Like, for a motherfucker to gain power, bro, you can't be a dumbass. And even if you have a lot of people behind you, you still, you can't, like, you gotta be some type of dangerous person. All right, let me back up though, man. You got me ranting about shit. Can all of that you said there could be true about him getting sucked in. I mean, look. If you want to say, like, he was a glorified, like, AOC, if you know about history, I'll agree with you on that. Homie was a spy. I mean, I'm not saying homie, fuck, most evil motherfucker ever, who I despise. But this scum of the earth piece of shit was sent originally to investigate Nazis. He literally worked for the German government, and he went there. And because he was passionate about whatever shit, he couldn't keep his mouth shut. He started arguing with someone, got into an argument, and somebody high up in and this is before Nazis were a political thing. They were more, I guess they were a political party, but they weren't in power yet. They were just like a fringe group, like the Tea Party, whatever. And basically, he argued or something, and one of the other guys like, hey, who's that young motherfucker? I like the way he speaks. And so you could say, okay, he was picked, he was a celebrity, he was a mouthpiece or whatever. But, family, why don't you read, like, I'm not, go read Mein Kampf, bro. Like, he believed in that shit, homie. He literally, a quote of his was, understand that our only goal is the destruction of the Jewish people. Everything else is a distraction. And then he went on to list why he believed that. And it went on for an entire book. But the gist of it was, we brought, Jews brought the commandments. He literally said, They brought morality to humanity. That they perverted, what do you say, something like they perverted something about how the strong protect the weak, and then he said no, the strong eat the weak. So anyway, man, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, we could all put our own twist on shit or whatever, but it's written, dog. Shit's written. What happened happened, and his feelings on it are forever available. Think like Penguin House Publishing fucking still prints that shit, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Jack Daniel, come show some love again. Hey, man, appreciate you, big dog. Truly, homie. Means the world to me, man. You know, I've said it before, but it means more than I have the words to express, you know, and it motivates me to keep doing what the fuck I'm doing, man. And probably on some level to even stay here on this earth with y'all. Not to get emotional or weird, but I think you know where I'm coming from. Joe Pope, very good point, right? How would they know about the massacre of the Indians? Yes, I was thinking about that when I said it. At the same time, though, there was world news, and Americans were in America at that time because they got on ships and came out there. So yes, that it, you know, they didn't kill Indians in a week. It took a long time, and yeah, that word got out, big dog. But the thing is when that word got out, every country before them were like, oh, okay, cool, good for them. We killed our indigenous people a long time ago, and that's why we live in this society now. So they didn't give a fuck. So definitely don't have the perception that people didn't know, so they didn't do anything. People not only knew, they already did it. I mean, y'all, you know, the United Kingdom did it. You know, whoever, you know, oh, bro, think of Australia. Australia had a giant culture of an indigenous people, and then I think wasn't it y'all? Didn't the United Kingdom send their I don't know, people were, y'all sent your prisoners there. Next thing you know, the prisoners killed all the indigenous people, made a country. So yeah, bro, people knew. People were just like, oh yeah, that's what happens. You know, I'm not like, obviously I don't agree with that, but that's what it is, dog. Like, that's the fucked up nature of it, or how it's how we guided nature through our ego and our want for more, man. Let's see what else we got. Hey, man, I don't know the Bob McCormick in the motherfucking building. What up, Bobby? Man, I don't know the conversation, but it seems deep. One of us British are, and have been terrible. And all, yeah, bro. Oh my God. You know, it's funny. I mean, not you, obviously, man. You a good dude, bro. But yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of, you know, I mean, come on, y'all know that. The entire system that's set up is y'all's system, right? I mean, we, you know, in America, we don't have kings and queens. We don't have royalty, but, you know, okay, fine, you don't have royalty, whatever. Let Justin Bieber get out of his car. You feel me? Motherfuckers falling at his feet. Was it Nep? You know, I mean, you know what I'm trying to say? Like we don't have vassals, right? We don't have rich people that are only rich because they're related to the royalty and therefore they get a fiefdom. But we got CEOs. We got you know, we don't have fiefdoms and castles belonging to barons, or, you know, whatever the fuck, or lords, and but we got CEOs that get treated different than everybody else. We got companies with their names on them. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's the same system, big dog. We don't have knights on horses, but we got police in police cars with horsepower behind them. You feel me, bro? It's the same. I mean, I'm simplifying it, but this entire world is that system, right? Is the United Kingdom system. But at the same time, I love British people, bro. Y'all so, you know, you know, that's the problem with being in the society in which we in. Like, we can know the evils and then at the same time say, God, that accent is so classy, so nice. Yeah, man, we got, technology changes, bro. Titles change, all that shit. But the basic gist of the system, bro, is the system. And what is the system? There's more prisoners than there are prison guards, and there's more prison guards than there are wardens. And so you gotta keep them entertained, and you gotta keep them in a box, and let them think that they can leave that box anytime. And then if you're really good at what you did, they can leave the box. But when they leave that box, the only thing that they want to do is go into a different box and then go home back to that box that you put them in. You get what I'm saying? And that's once that system was established and worked, you know, because once we sat down, bro, and stopped hunting and gathering, somebody had more fruit than everyone else, right? Someone went out and collected nuts, and at some point somebody was probably devious enough to realize, hey, I can use my charm, my wits, or whatever, and get more nuts for less work. And then maybe even created a system in which everyone else grow up thinking you are a man by having the most nuts. And then you tell them that obviously because you're doing so much work here that you get 10% of all their nuts. And now another child's born under that system, never knew what it was like before, and the only thing that child wants is to get all the motherfucking nuts in the world. And of course, when you get your nuts, you got to give 10% to that guy. That's just part of it. Whatever. Why question that? That's just the thing, right? And then you go back all the way to it, and what is this whole system that this child was born into? Was just a system created so that one motherfucker can get more nuts for everybody else without having to work as hard. And fam, if that ain't every motherfucking society, bro, if I ain't break down every motherfucking society, then call me a liar, bro. Bob said we just got a little stabby. Yeah, you guys did, bro. We got shooty and y'all got stabby. But we need to get huggy. We need to just get more huggy. Nah, man, y'all know me, bro. I really would love to live in a peaceful world. I think that I could really shine in as a human being in that world. I think we all can. But obviously, we don't live in that world, and I got a strong relationship with violence. Not a good one. It's it's just part of the world we live in, man. I wish we all just got hugs, Instead of kisses, we got kicked. Instead of treated, we got tricked. Throw a little Annie on you, bro. I think the way it's set up now, Nikki, you right, big dog. Appreciate you tapping in, by the way, homie. I think you're right. But I don't know. Maybe if we started on peace and love, there would have been a way to monetize peace and love. Or maybe, I'd say you're right, because I guess with true peace and love, we, not to get commie on us, right? But with true peace, I think that thing on communism is true, right? It's perfect on paper. People ain't perfect, therefore it's a wet dream. But in a world filled with love, I guess you wouldn't get profit. You wouldn't need it, right? Like the shit that we would love each other so much, it wouldn't be about the next car. We probably just would have invented the car because we love each other so much and want each other to get from point A to point B. Or maybe not. Like, was even a vehicle invented just to make money, right? Like, think about that too. Like, how many things are just invented for profit? How different would the world be if everything was done because it was just the best thing to be done? Oh my God, bro. It'd be so different that we couldn't even fathom it, dog. I don't think we could even fathom it. I think we'd have to go so far back to the beginning to before, use this as either history or a metaphor, to before Cain killed Abel, right? Like we'd have to go so far back to before the first person farted and the next person looked at him and said, get the fuck out of here, that smells horrible. Instead of being like, I fart too, that was a bad one. I don't know, bruh. But that's something, you know, I've never really thought. I mean, we all say that, right? Like, oh, peace and love, peace and love. But really, what would that actually mean, right? How different that the every single thing would be. Everything. You know? Like, would even personal relationships mean the same thing? Because if everything was pure love, would you even need your wife or even like a parent would your parent have any more importance than your neighbor? Think about it. That's crazy, right? Because it's just pure love. It's just all love. I don't know, man. This is the type of conversation you want to have on shrooms, right? I feel like I'm shroomed out even getting to this point with this conversation, but I like it. I'm having fun. All right, let me see what y'all talk about. Star Trek logic is like once you have everything to sustain your needs and start doing things. Hey, you know what? Yeah, right? Because once they had that machine, right, that created everything or whatever, there was like peace on Earth or whatever. Yeah, I mean, so, and you know what's smart about that writing, Big Dog? What I love about that writing right there is that what it does is that it takes out this fantastical element that we're kind of talking about now, where it's like, oh man, if only we love people. And it uses our actual nature, right? Because what that's saying is that, no, we're selfish pieces of shit. So just give us absolutely everything we need, and then we'll be so satisfied that we wouldn't need to oppress anybody else, right? Like, why did slavery exist? Why did you need to teach people other people were animals? To justify the fact that those people worked so you could make money, and then create your civilization, right? So, and people don't want to, you don't want to enslave a human, so now you've treated them like, right? It's like everything that's ever happened bad is due to greed. So that's always cool too. Like that Star Trek philosophy, I always when I first heard of that, and I saw a different version, because I never really got too into Star Trek, even though I like that spacey shit. But I did watch that show that was very Star Trek-like with the homie that made Family Guy. And they had that one episode where they were like, oh, ever since we had that machine, you know, remember they're like, I want a blunt or whatever. I want a cup of coffee or chips. I want a tuna sandwich, right? That bitch just zaps it. And then they made like an offhanded comment once like, oh, there was peace on Earth once that machine was invented or whatever. And I love that, bro, because it's more realistic, right? And not that machine's realistic, but the concept that, yeah, we are selfish pieces of shits. So this concept of true love and the world being better would really only exist if we got everything. But at the same time, that machine won't ever really exist. So, you know, back to what we're saying, bro, how do we get that love, baby? How do we get that love in us? Let me see. The cars were invented to move faster. Maybe if we all slowed down, peace would be right. Amen, big dog. But so I also appreciate you, man. I don't know if we ever spoke. Man, I love you, bro. I appreciate you tapping in. But so check this out, man. So, but why did we need to move faster? To get more done, to make more money, to continue to build the civilization, right? So it all goes back to that same thing. It's for profit, right? We're moving faster because we want to get more work done, right? We had 10 horses, get 20 horses, we can make double the profit. Make a machine that has the power of 75 horses, gets done faster, right? Yeah, bro, it's such a simple concept in a sense, because we always see that, right? Like little dumbass bitch, beauty queen, peace on Earth, you know? But that really is a very interesting thing, bro, to kind of peel back the layers and be like, you know, what does that actually mean? Peace on Earth. It'd be a whole different Earth. You know? I tell you what, though, that'd be a weird place for me to live. I mean, I couldn't. Well, obviously, all of us would be different, but my whole existence wouldn't exist there, because, you know, what would I do? We just talk about how great everything is, you know. be passionate about how happy I am. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing. Let me see what we talk about. Damn, man, that's how sometimes I know, like, oh man, I went on a rant, bro. I missed like 50 comments in this bitch. And since I'm not writing and focused on the music, I really interact with y'all, man. This is cool too, bro. It's a different vibe. I like this. I like this a lot. I love hugs. I love hugs too, Bobby. That's what we talking about, homie. Hugs, not stabs, bro. That should be your next motto, bro. You know? Stop stabbing motherfuckers, bro. Just go around hugging motherfuckers and you'll probably get stabbed. You probably get stabbed walking around hugging motherfuckers. All right. Nikki said, a world of love and peace is bad. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's why we started. That was the comment that got me on that whole rant. Boom. I wish Matt's teacher would show up and hug my nuts. Big dog. That's funny. You know, I will tell you, man, I wish that could happen for you also, bro. I could definitely tell you that, like, as a teenager, I guess I wasn't even a teenager at that point. I was like 22 when I first went to college, but I could tell you that there's been a lot of moments in my life where, like, while it was happening, I was like, kind of like, you know, you getting head from just like a girl that's so, you know, them girls that are so pretty it almost hurts, right? Like, hurts to look at them, like, oh, how are you so, like, who are you? You know what I'm saying? And you know, getting a dome from like from a chick like that, and then you're just like, hey man, this is gonna help me. Like, I'm gonna walk down the street with just a little more swag for the rest of my motherfucking, like, anytime a girl less attractive than her turns me down and says some stupid shit to me, I'm like, hey, you stupid bitch. I got head from, bitch. I've had girls that you cried yourself to sleep at night when you were in middle and high school because you didn't look like them, that were on my nuts. So I don't give a fuck about you. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes things happen in life that, and I could say, and Angela, I'm not gonna say her last, I almost slipped up. She wasn't the most beautiful. I mean, she was hot. She was a hot older teacher, but she was nowhere near the most beautiful girl I was even with at that point in my life. But she was my teacher, bro. She was my she was my college professor, technically. And that just made, so that was definitely one of the moments, fam, where, like, besides the fact that she was a beast and good at it, like, I was like, yo, man, like, not to be, I've had so many moments in my life where I felt like shit. So let me just say this first. But that was just one of those few moments in life, or not, I wouldn't say few, but that was one of my moments in life where I was like, I am this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am this shit. And yeah, man. So I want that for every single one of y'all, man. On some level. And I'm sure y'all had plenty of those moments. All right. Let's see. Bob McCord, my village is nice apart, man. I think I'm probably too past the reference to know what you meant, big dog. So let's keep moving. Montage peace and love would ruin the very idea of peace and love, which is almost worse than what we have now. Ooh, Nikki, you touched on a point I was thinking about too, bro. Because even as I was saying all that, like, when I started talking about how, like, where would my place be in that world, right? You need if it's all good, it's nothing, right? Just like if it was all bad, it'd be nothing. Because you wouldn't know it was bad. It's just, this is just what it is. So if it was always good and all good and everything was love and good, it wouldn't mean shit. You probably wouldn't even feel love, because I think what makes you feel love is that we felt hate, right? Huh. Nikki, my boy, we just blew the whole concept apart. We might have just, I feel like this is, if it's all real, which on some of me feel, I'm always 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Some of me feels like it is, some feel like it isn't. But I feel like, Nikki, what we just did there, big dog, that's like what God did. I feel like God had that. Like, oh, let me make everything good. Wait, hold on. That would be not right. That's an equation there, bro. That's an interesting equation, homie. Like, and we all know this, right? Like, you know, the light is light because of dark. Dark is dark because of lack of light. If there was no light, there would only be dark, and we wouldn't know what light is, so we wouldn't call it dark. It would just be. Hey, man, this is kind of that shit too, right? When you break anything down and you keep breaking it down and you keep breaking it down, you come back to this point where it's just a pixel, right? Like you keep zooming in on that picture and it's just a pixel. You know, you could basically destroy anything with that. Any theory, any philosophy, you keep breaking it down, keep breaking it down, keep breaking it down, and then it gets to a point where, you know, like, you could be like, oh, I'm a good person, I want to live a good life. What is good? Oh, well, good is being good. Okay, well, what if by being good, you inspire something bad to happen? Not on purpose, it just does. Then is it good? And what if your entire life of being good to every person you meet doesn't even mean shit compared to that horrible thing that happened? That happened as a chain reaction of your good. Then are you bad? Come on, bro. This is that shit, bro. This is that shit that I be thinking about when I be writing too, man. Then when I be smoking. This is shit that I be writing about when I get my dick sucked. I'm just this is the shit I be thinking about in general, you know? For a moment, I'll be like, ooh, that feels, oh my God, that thing she did with her tongue. Oh. I'm just like, man, you know? Like, is Mars really red? I'm stupid. Gotta have the bad to recognize and enjoy the good. Yep, literally, right? We on the same page. Just said this. Star Trek Logic. We touched on that. Cars were invented, move faster. We spoke on that. Where are you from, Joe Pope? Joe Pope, where you from, bro? Let him know. Denver, Colorado, U.S. He lets you know. I'm still catching up. Maybe we try to do much too fast. It makes peace unattainable. Maybe, dog. Maybe. I think that goes back to, you know, anything for profit is for profit. Good can come from that, bad can come from that, but it's not true love, right? It's done for profit. I'm not saying we always do that in every action, but that's the system's action. In fact, if anything, I think we show love in spite of the system that we've created for ourselves, or that was created for us. You know what I'm talking about. Nikki, I like what you said there too. Same shit. Same shit I just talked about on my rant. It's funny how, like, everything I'm reading that Nikki said after this rant I did is just basically the rant that I did based off the first thing he said. So we all on the same page, you know what I'm saying? Bob said, shrooms, I feel you, homie. This is literally us. I'm about as shroomed out as I've been in a minute, and I have not touched a shroom in a good 6 months. Just this conversation. Oh, hey, Kanal, listen, man, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Big dog, I fuck with you, but I'm gonna give you a pro tip. You can't be a German living in Germany. Talk about how 500,000 is what you can't be talking about depopulation, homie. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, what you just said is true. On the other side, the solution to that is more barbaric than just letting it all end. You feel me? We ain't gonna live that long to see it anyway. But yeah, I get where you're going with that. But that's like, I'd rather have that conversation with a non-German person. Because we basically talking eugenics now, which inspired Hitler. So come on, what are we talking about, fam? What are we doing, fam? Joe Poe, yeah, the replicator. Yeah, exactly. That shit. Mushroom Bob, okay, I didn't know you got down like that, homie. Well, shit, bro, have some shrooms for me, bro, when I come out to the UK, man. I'm gonna need some weed, 100%. Shrooms optional. Be cool. Definitely gotta have some bud. But yeah, man, when I come out there and do a show, man, we'll have a deep talk. We'll throw it on the live, get fucked up, man. Have some interesting conversations and shit. Bob, you basically been like one of the main characters of the live since it came out, so it only makes sense to have you on one at some point. Why not while we doing shrooms? Darwinism would take over, let people do what they do unrestrictedly, and after quite some time, I feel like those. Yeah, Nikki, I feel that, man. But that's dangerous too, bro. Cause you know that's how you get like bands of, like just the giant bands of raping men just walking around. You know what I'm saying? Like just a just a group of Indian dudes just with sticks ready to just fuck whatever they see to death. Just death raping bandits everywhere you go, bro. Nah, man, I feel like gotta have some type of law in order, but I feel like it would have to be from the. But then again, right? Maybe you're right, right? Like they would come, those death raping bandits would come, and then we would fucking shoot them all in the fucking mouth, because we'd be like, not around here, y'all take that shit out over there, if that's what y'all doing. So yeah, maybe like you said, it would even out at some point. The problem is the bad in real life. If we're gonna do the weak, the weak are power. I'm sorry, the strong are powerful because they're strong. You're now at, it's now up to that. It's just you're basically at their whim. And again, look at kings and shit like that. You can have the greatest, most kind-hearted king who wants the best for his people. One day he's gonna get old and die, and his son might be a real fucking piece of shit. Especially since they fucking their sisters and keeping it inbred. And as time goes on, you know, I mean, one of them kids probably wasn't born with empathy, right? I mean, you get what I'm trying to say, bro? Like, I think the bad guy often wins. I mean, in the society we're in now, right? Like, police maybe are there in a sense to stop the bad guy from winning, even though in the same sense, the society is controlled by the bad guy who won. Crazy, right? There's levels to this shit. There's levels to this shit. But that's what we doing, bro. That's the fun of what this is, bro. Welcome to the Mad Nine Show, bro. We zoom in, bro. We zoom in until everything's just a pixel. And then we zoom back out, and we try and figure out what does it all mean. And we're not that smart, so we can only grasp what we can grasp on it. I'm not saying I'm dumb or y'all are dumb. I'm saying, like, our brains don't have the capacity to grasp any of these concepts truly. Because the perfect concept hasn't even been thought up yet. Or else, someone would have implemented it somewhere. This is high talk for real, bruh. This is high talk for real. What else we got? Gray said, "Thanks, cutie pie." I don't know what that's referencing. We're gonna keep it going down. We're gonna just keep it going down. Wow, Nikki. That seemed like an inside thought, but technically but not only that, we started to move faster because of our vanity. Yeah, it could be. But vanity is that's taught to us, bro. Like I said, man, teach that squirrel to get more nuts. Make his identity about having more nuts than everyone else. And then, let me get my 10%. It's classified, man. I just read your comment, man. Rest in peace to your brother, man. Real shit. Rest in peace to that dude. I'm so sorry. I've had a lot of pain and grief in my life, and I've lost friends that are my brother. But I have my brother still. So I can say that my deepest condolences, man. I don't even know what that would be like, that to lose my bro. My blood brother, man. That would I've lost people that were my brother, for sure. Even people that I was raised to think was my brother. So I feel you. And rest in peace to that dude, man. Real shit, homie. I'm glad my music helps, dog. That's again, if the world was only love, that would be the most, that, and on some level of my life, like that's more important than anything else. God willing, man, I'd really love to make $1 million off this shit one day. I really would. But if I could pick between the two, bro, I think I would have to pick that somebody could lose someone that close to him, and then be like, yo, this is the music that helped me through that. God damn, bro, that would make my dad so fucking proud. Way more than if I made $1 million, bro. Like, I feel like that, like, one day I'm gonna die too, right? Like that's my legacy. Um, that's, you know, that's that. It's shit like that that helps me sleep at night, man. Like, okay, like this ain't about me being the dopest rapper. There's always gonna be someone better, technically or whatever the fuck. It's just about me speaking my fucking truth, and then if that helps someone, that's it. That's that. Okay, all right, cool. I found my mission in life. You know, I truly believe, man, we're all put on this earth to do something. We have a talent for something, and we can either use that talent to truly fuel our ego, and probably even become very successful, loved, and admired by many. And hopefully that happens either way, but I think, or we could find a way that to make that talent really give us a good life and also help so many other people, or at least the people around us. And I think if that's how you use your talent, bro, I think that when you fucking die, and whether this is a metaphor or truth, I think that's I think that's heaven, bro. I think that a lot of rich people, man, or people that really have a lot, that really hurt people to get where they are completely and fully, and then when they got where they were, it continued to just hurt, right? Like the way maybe my music is out there, some music is out there, and is like right now, I don't even know, I'm sitting here talking to y'all, and somebody somewhere that I'll never know or never meet might be listening to something I did, and it's helping them. Like that's, you know, that in that same way, if you go out and do bad shit, if I'm a CEO of a company and I say, okay, raise the price $15, that'll help this and this in my life, and appease this and this person, and that's the life they live, and don't even think about the fact that you just changed billions of people's lives, right? To the point where motherfuckers are screaming and cheering for the dude that just killed that one CEO, right? Like, I guess my point is, to me, bro, that's heaven, man. And I'm sorry that I didn't mean to take your comment and what you just said about your loss and make it about me. Or no, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I got lost my thought for a second. Yeah. What I just said, I didn't mean to do that. If I did do that, but I'm just saying, bro, that means a lot to me, man, and I appreciate it. And I'm happy you found the music, dog. Like, I know for me personally, if it wasn't for some music that I really love, I know that there were moments I really don't think I could have made it through them, you know? So I get that, dog. I truly get that, man. Yeah, I'll be fine. I just seen that. That's what's up, man. I appreciate that. You know, that's one of those songs that's funny to me, because it's one of my favorite choruses, and written, like, I really, bro, when I made that album, dog, I was like, you know, let me just fucking just, bro, there's just so much happened, bro. Like, so many losses. Like, even talking about the pets, I remember when I wrote it, I was like, why am I even bringing up the fact my ferret died? You know what I mean? Like, I ain't even never explained how I got the ferret or what. It was just like, just so much happened that I was like, I'm just gonna just lay all that shit out, bro. And it's funny too, because I never thought, you know, I knew I had the skill to rap, but, like, you know, I always thought, like, okay, maybe motherfucker probably be like, yo, that Corella DeVille, bro, man, yo, Banana Clips, bro, that shit's dope, you know, like that kind of thing. And then, you know, I would love I'll Be Fine. It's really cool to me, man, that, like, and it also just proves to me, man, like, how much we really need sincereness in music, bro. Like, even with this driving, dog, like, there's every now and then, bro, like the Wi-Fi fails, or you know, whatever, you got no reception, and I'm like, okay, I guess I gotta listen to the radio, and I just have this disgust. You know that you got the stank face? Like, nah, I don't have the stank face. I have just a disgusted. I'm just like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what is it? Like, and how? So who's promoting it? Who's deciding that's good? Doesn't make sense to me, man. We're really lacking shit. And then it's also like, you name 10 artists, and then after that, like, new artists now, and then go and tell me, like, who is that? What does that person feel about this? Oh, I don't know, that person gets money. Yeah, they all get money. That's what the fuck they're saying. They're saying they all get money. When did they start getting money? Oh nah, bro, he in them streets. They're all in the fucking streets. Like, so what? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I mean, I do, in the fact that like I understand what they're doing, and but you know, all right, check this out. I get it, and I know what's happening, and I know what the plan is on some level, in a very evil, terrible way. But what I don't think I realized or gave credit to was how many people also know that this is all bullshit, and we're really hungry for what I do. Cause like, even like, let's say go back to my high school, right? My homies would fuck with what I did. Nobody would deny the talent. But I can't tell you how many bitches I fuck with that were like, yo, like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about the Illuminati. Just make a song, make me a song. Yo, man, so you should make a fun song, make a dance song. So like, out of just the people that I knew, I didn't realize like how many people in this world, bro, are like me, and that need this, dog. You know what I'm saying? That need this shit, bro. And I need to do it. So anyway, man, I feel that, bro. I'm glad I'll be fine fucks with you, man. I'm sorry you fuck with it, because I fuck with that song. I listen to that song too, and I just think about like, man, why'd I say that about how my grandma took her last step, and then not because it didn't happen, but because it happened, and I have to, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to think about that. That was a bad moment, and there was no good in that moment for me. There's no lesson to be learned. There's no, I mean, in that moment, maybe in her passing and stuff like that, but in the moment of her falling, that's not good. That's not a memory. but it's good but other people are going to have to experience that one day, or other people have experienced that. And I'm not rapping about their grandma, but do you get what I'm trying to say? So like, that song hurts me, bro. Like, if that makes sense. I love that fucking song. It hurts me in a good way, I guess, in a sense too. But I'm just saying, bro, like, it's so good to know that, like, oh, okay, it was worth that, if that makes sense. As stupid as that sounds. Like, to open myself up to that, to even have to go on my own Spotify and then, oh, let me hear about, my mom walking, taking her last step, and then me telling her to go get some sleep, because she, that was some real shit. She was a hypochondriac, bro. Like she stubbed her toe. She's like, I got foot cancer. You feel me? So, she said she had a headache. Like, man, grandma, take your ass to sleep. I'll go bring you some water. And she turns around, fucking, dies. It's, but it's truth, family. It's truth. And we need that truth. The good, the bad, and the ugly, man. All right, let me see what y'all talking about, because I'm gonna get off me talking about the sad shit. Oh, okay, y'all having your own debate. Why even stay out of that? I ain't even get in on your debates. I love that, man. Talk amongst yourselves, homie. That's what this is about, bro. We building a community, man. Yo, great, man. Let me tell you something, bro. I do not like Amy Winehouse. Okay. I love Amy Winehouse. I fucking love. I mean, first of all, like, just jazz type of music and them standards alone, bro. When she came out, bro, I remember I just had this feeling like, man, bro, like, it is possible for truly, like, real talent to have a platform. Like, I mean, think about it, dog. Before her, who was really doing that was getting like really show, like, out, like, really, like, on the radio and all that? Like, no, but it was all just Britney Spears clones, and for years it was that bullshit, dog. Just that bullshit. And like, and especially for me, I love like a good female artist, bro. I think I've talked about this before, which with some of y'all. Like, I love Tori Amos. Real dark artist, man. But I love her, man. I love like a really good female artist. But I can't stand a bitch that's just like, I got a pussy. Cause yeah, that's gonna sell. Too, in comedy too. Like, them comedians like, I have a vagina and I use it sometimes. Like, all right. I got a dick and I use it sometimes. Like I can't make a career out of that. And people will go and see that shit. But like, bro, we live in a world, man. We live in a world out there. It's deeper than that pussy. And there's a place for that pussy. But like, what's that girl, man? Like, and it's funny too, cause like I'm a victim of like every now and then I'm like, you know what, man? I don't know what the fuck she's saying, but whatever, man. She fucking sexy as shit. But the bitch with the little Rugrats hair, or whatever the fuck, like I can't stand like dumbass bitch looks retarded, bro. She'll just turn around, start shaking her like that's all she could do. Like it's just like a ass shaking robot, literally like an ass shaking robot with serious like lack of mental function. And then like, you know, oh my God, bro, like them artists, bro, that dude that just always has his mouth open, bro. I swear to God, like I can't stand that motherfucker, dude. Like such a bad, like, and it's like there's obviously a plan, right? Like there's a reason every time you go on Instagram you see this retard with his fucking mouth open and a machine gun tattoo on his face talking about how tough he is. Like, fam, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm sure maybe the guy's a shooter or grew up with, you know, maybe he could kill you. Beat the dog shit out of it. Like growing up, bro, like you can't, you too drugged out. Your mouth is too hanging out. I'll knock your jaw off your motherfucking face, bro. Like, there's just no way, dude. Like, it's a different world though, man. But there has to be a plan in place. I don't think there's enough people on this planet that want to see a retard act retarded while repeating the exact same thing every other person is saying in the same cadence, the same tone, wearing the same type of chain, just with their name or it's insanity to me, big dog. It's insanity to me, man. But like, but when and I'll tell you what, this thought process and not understanding that there's a difference between what is being pushed and what the world actually wants, right? But I'll tell you, it's that lack of understanding, the understanding I have now, but it was the lack of understanding that stopped me from probably, like in that song I said, like blowing up with Mac Miller and Kendrick and all that. I was making music way before that. Way before that. Never dropped it because I had no idea that anybody would give a fuck. I thought I'd be laughed at for having feelings. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting, bro. It's interesting, and it's sad on a level too. Like, man, if I only knew that I could really help people with what I'm doing, I would have really loved to have helped people 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And maybe even already have helped myself. But I'm getting on a rant. But y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Or you wouldn't have gravitated towards this place that we're in right now. You know. And for me too, bro, like, you know, I'm not even hating on the culture of like there's violence in the culture and all that shit, but it's just like, it really, to me, it's the drug shit, bro. Like having these drugged out retards with their mouths hanging open and trying to make that cool. Family, that, I'm gonna tell you right now, that is not the essence of rap. That is not the essence of hip hop. See, the streets, people would sell drugs to make money. People would do drugs to escape their pain or for whatever reason. It was the music that would always come back to say, it's not good. Here's the lesson. Here's the tale. Here's the picture I'm painting. Crack is whack, right? It's actually the leading force that told people drugs aren't cool. It's cool to make some money. It unfortunately told a lot of people selling drugs were cool. But it never said doing drugs were cool. You would never find, and I mean, there was always one asshole or one idiot that's about, you know, does that type of shit. Or whatever, that's really them and that's true to them, whatever. But for the most part, the relative theme was always in music. Crack's not cool. This ain't cool, you know, this ain't cool. So my point is, there's a plan, bro. I mean, I would say pharmaceutical companies are. I know pharmaceutical companies are involved. Pharmaceutical companies literally invested into labels, and then suddenly you got dudes with their mouths hanging open. All them little boys died from the Lil Peep fucking Juice World. Why'd they die so young, bro? You think they wanted them dudes to sober up and start telling kids that drugs are not cool? Nah, bro. You can't let that happen. So, you know, man, I always kind of knew that plan. I guess what I didn't give people credit for is that not everybody's been brainwashed. In fact, more people probably are not brainwashed. And I'm so thankful for y'all, man, for showing me that on some level. Because this whole endeavor, man, making music is also, in a sense, giving me some faith in humanity, bro. Which I think is also, in a sense, giving me a purpose and a will to live. So thank y'all motherfuckers, man. Truly, man. Truly, bro. Let me keep reading what y'all talking about. Because the more I'm talking, oh my God, bro. I'm so far behind, bro. See, normally I'm just going because I'm going back to writing and shit. But, you know, I guess this is what this is, right? So let me see what we talking about. And I've been watching you for years. Did someone mentioning rape and murder? Bob, do me a favor and clarify whatever the fuck you were talking about there, and I'll when I catch back up, I'll see what you meant, homie. Cause I don't who mentioned rape and murder, unless that's something I was talking about in the theme. But what does that have to do with you've been watching me for years, and did someone, those two together scare me? So let's talk about it. Clarify, homie. He's reading old chats. He's not down there yet. Hey, I'm here now, dog. I'm here now, but I ain't there. I ain't where y'all at, but I'm where y'all were at before. All right, let me speed up. Let's see what we talk about. Yo, Nikki, that's some real shit, man. I think what's that? It's a sentence in the Bible. You know, it's harder. I'll fuck it up, but I think they say it's harder for a rich man to get into heaven than it is for, like there's like a donkey or something to fit through the eye of a needle. I think that's what that is, right? Like, you got to be a special kind of person to get to a point where you're that wealthy, and honestly, I think a lot of them, the fact that they're at that point, I think they sleeping fine. There's a reason you wouldn't sleep good with that. You know, we ain't built like that. And that's why I think, like, I could never be a billionaire or a trillionaire. I don't, unless money was just coming in so fast, because there's so many things that I want to do. There's so many things I want to build. There's so many people I want to help. And things I believe in that I could create, that could last after I was gone. Yeah, I couldn't be a billionaire because there's just so much to do, right? I mean, you have to spend it. All right, let's see. Oh, shit. I'd like to think I could be a millionaire, though, you know? I'd like to do, like if I was my dad, like, my dad could have never been a millionaire. My dad couldn't even have been 100,000 there. My dad got $10 and he'd be like, who needs $9? But I think I could sleep good with $1 million. Let me backtrack. I could sleep good with $1 million knowing my people are straight, right? And I have some plans in effect to make the world a better place, even if that was just to mass produce the music. But with hundreds of millions, like, nah, bro, it'd go so much deeper and farther than just me. Let's see. All right, man. Since I'm so far back, the conversations I'll keep. I get you, man. Must have been hard. Appreciate that, homie. Probably referencing the song shit. On the Amy Winehouse train and said, losing man. Yeah, man. Fucking drugs and drinking, bro. That was you know what I'm saying? Listen, bro, like, you know, we would have never got Amy. The same reason we got Amy Winehouse and loved her is the same reason we lost her. You know, that's one of them things, right? Like that, her talent was unmatched. Like, that voice is unmatched. But I mean, look at like an Ariana Grande. Like, That bitch has a beautiful fucking voice. I couldn't tell you one song of hers to me that doesn't sound like the same old bullshit Britney Spears and everyone else that can't sing sound like. Like, I don't hear her good voice in her music. It's just trashy. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't really listen to her music. But you get what I'm trying to say. Like, it was that pain. It was that not giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know her life story in a sense, or who talked to her, but I'm sure just the way the music business is, they had to have been like, hey, bitch, you could be a Britney Spears. And not even, like, you're not pretty enough to be a Britney Spears. So, like, they probably told her she ain't shit, you know? It takes a lot of hurt and to not give a fuck on that level, man. I know I don't give a fuck on that level. At least I'd like to think so. But man, bro, that voice, bro. What a, you know. I would have married that ugly bitch. I honestly actually thought she was beautiful, in a weird way. But then, yeah, I mean, obviously towards the end, that was, oof, you know, healthy her. You know, had like that wabi sabi, they call it, right? You know where I got that from, that King of the Hill shit. You know, beautifully flawed. All right, we'll move on from that girl. I agree so much. Yeah, raw talent, yes sir. It's all of 45 minutes ago. Time stand 12:20. All right. Oh, hey, hey dog, I'm up to date. I'm up to date now, baby. No matter where you are in the chat, we're all with you. Amen, brother. Meaning you can't bring your wealth through the eye of the storm of death. Yeah, exactly, man. Well, not only that, I think it also means, what have you done to get that wealth? How many people don't have enough to survive so you can have more than enough than you need? How many toes did you step on? And then now that you got all that money, what do you do? Like, idle hands, you don't gotta work. What do you do? What do you do with, like, that Diddy shit, bro? Like, what do you do in them parties, bro? When you fucked every beautiful girl you've ever wanted to fuck, right? Like, you know, I talk about getting pussy all the time in my music because I've had a long periods of my life where pussy just kept coming and coming and coming. But even in those periods, do you know how many times that if I didn't settle on some level, I would have had no pussy? La Tyler, man, fam set, baby. Oh my God, bro. And first, I want y'all to know, man. Y'all know Turtle, right? Y'all know Mez. Let me introduce y'all to my brother LT, man. La Tyler Moore, baby. This is the first time, man. I don't know if you ever tuned in before and I just didn't notice, bro. LT, I love you so much. I miss you, homie. That is my brother, man. That is my dog right there, man. Y'all show love to LT. That's a day one. LT is, you know, LT's known me so long that back when he only felt like I was an acquaintance, I think he thought I was evil. until he learned my heart, man. Like, me and LT go back, brother. Bro, I just got so excited seeing you in there, man. Seeing you in here, man. Yeah, I already know, bro. I love you too, man. I hope you're doing good, bro. Oh, man. So good to see you, fam. All right, what we talking about? Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. That needle, man, that shit, I think it goes deeper than what you were just saying, homie, about taking the wealth with you. Because it's that line specifically says it's harder for a rich man to get into heaven. So it's not even saying the wealth that he's leaving behind. It's saying the dirt that motherfucker did while he was there, you know? And then you got to think too, bro, when everybody's sucking your dick, and they might be sucking your dick because they want something from you, but if everyone's sucking your dick, at some point, it's just, that's the world. Everyone's sucking my dick. You probably think you're the shit. Now, imagine you're successful, you're a billionaire, you're on the magazine, Forbes list, bro. Baby, the whole world knows you, right? You're going on talk shows, talking about how cool you are just because you got all this money. At some point, I'm assuming you stop checking yourself and you start believing that shit. And the next thing you know, bro, like I said, bro. Oh, anyway, before I saw LT and got so excited, I was making a point, right? Like, at the time of my life where I was fucking, you know, if it was 7 days in a week and I fucked nine girls, you know, I'd say almost all of them I settled on some level. I've never been at a point in my life where I got exactly what I wanted. I don't think and on my best day, I could meet Mila Kunis, and I mean, I've fuck girl look like Mila Kunis by the grace of God. But that's a great example, right? Okay, if I fucked 120 fucking girls in my life, or more or less, I don't fucking know, so somewhere probably more. Man, I gotta tell you, bro, like, a lot of that was settling, homie, right? Now, take away. Let's not talk about girls and sex. Like, fuck that shit. Just life. How many times have I settled? How many times have you settled the job that you just got to pay your fucking bill, the food? I want that fucking steak. Okay, fine. I'm gonna treat myself to the steak, but I can't get the T-bone. I can't get the dry aged. I'm gonna have to get the flank steak, right? Like, the amount of fucking times, bro, that you put. Hold on, what's going on? What's good?
We can't have you in the parking lot overnight.
Or did y'all close?
If you wanna just park at Chipotle.
So the thing, I'm not staying overnight. So basically, I be doing deliveries. I'm waiting to get my next delivery.
Right,
Is it just over? Y'all closed, so I gotta dip.
We're done, like,
No worries, man. Chipotle.
Yeah, just
Yeah. You good? Yeah. Appreciate you. So my bad. I getting kicked out of the spot that I'm in. What I don't even know what the fuck I was just saying. Oh yeah, settling, bro. Like like life is about, like, we all gotta settle, bro. So like, imagine like you a fucking millionaire, bro. And okay, I just mentioned Mila Kunis. Like, that's your idea of the most beautiful girl in the world. So you go call Mila Kunis' agent. You gonna set some shit, give him $1 million. Fuck it, you a trillionaire. Now you fucking Mila Kunis. Or you got a harem of bitches that you paid because you got scouts out looking. And again, try not to think of, I'm not trying to be on this sex shit. This is just a metaphor to everything else. You got motherfuckers out there scouting Mila Kunis lookalikes, and you got Mila Kunis from every stage of her career ready to suck your dick. And what we know of these rich people, even 13-year-old just got on the fucking That 70s Show Mila Kunis. You even got that bitch, because what are morals now? The whole world told you that you're special. So what are rules now, right? So like, I'm again, bro, like, normal people we always gotta settle, family. And on the many levels that feels not great, but that's what keeps us human, dog, right? Like that's all right, there's another saying, and I think this is more Judaical than like New Testament. So less people probably know about it, but there's a saying that says, any human being on this earth, right, that goes 40 days and 40 nights without experiencing any form of pain, basically, and it doesn't even say pain, that just experiences pure pleasure for 40 days and 40 nights, that they don't even exist. Fuck hell, they disappear after death. They don't even get an afterlife. And like, you think about that, like, when have you gone a day without just a moment, whether you're remembering something that hurts you, whether something doesn't go, whether you got to settle, you smiled at that pretty girl, she didn't smile back. You really wanted that job, but you didn't get it. Like, even small things, like, whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's never, have y'all ever gone 8 hours without something not going your way? And then now let's just say like, okay, you got a good week, or let's just say your life is going perfect right now. Like, how many people do you know? Like, is everyone in your life perfect? Is everybody is everyone you see's life perfect? Do you have no empathy? So now, okay, even if you're doing good, you've never felt bad for another person. You get what I'm trying to say? My point is that a proper human being can't go 40 days and 40 nights without some type of pain. And to me, I think translated, that's the exact same concept with that rich man can't get into heaven shit, right? Like you can't just get everything you want all the time. You know what I'm saying? Amen, bro. LT, shit, bro. LT, look at us, baby. Come on, man. Me and you are fucking some of the, at least, I mean, you're some of the best people that I know, bro. And I know your life's been, if Easy was here, we wait, you can't even see my hand. If Easy's here, you can't see my hand for what LT's been through. So, and that's a good dude, man. So yeah, man. And then also LT, bro, how many kids did we know, bro? Like, how many of them rich kids, bro? Like, disgusting then and even more disgusting now, bro. and clueless, right? Like how clueless. And then everyone around those people too, they're also a lot of these people too are living in a hell that they've created for themselves, because every single person around them is there to get something from them. I never, the only time I can say I understand what that's like is when y'all started listening to me, and then some people that I know didn't fuck with me really suddenly wanted to do a song. And that's such a small aspect, and I can see through that, and who gives a fuck, right? But like, for that to be your whole life, ew. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, bro, like how can we say they're rich? Like, how is that even possible? How are they rich? They don't know true love, man. And then if they come from money, like there's no, like their parents grew up in it, like old money, them motherfuckers are cold, dude. That like it's way less about what I care about you than it is what our community around here thinks about you. If you're my own child, and again, this ain't everybody, bro, but on many levels, many people, like if you're my own child and you're an embarrassment, bro, that's what mental hospitals were invented for. Is some rich dude's got a retard fucking daughter, send that bitch up. I don't want my people to know about her. Send that bitch away. The person has all the money in the world to care for. Send that bitch away. We don't. My DNA is royalty. You know what I'm saying? We don't make that. She's a mistake. You know. And then it's motherfuckers that are like, nah, that's my child. I'm gonna raise it to be whatever it is, and give it. And I don't have enough to feed myself, but I'm gonna feed that. Like, that's a human, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's a human being. I got off track. When them motherfuckers came up to me, bro, I got a little aggravated because they both kept walking up and looking. I already, that's why that threw me off a little bit. But y'all get what y'all get what I'm saying, bro. And it's funny too. I think the reason I can be really descriptive about this specific issue especially is because this is the kind of shit I tell myself to go to sleep at night. You know, like, it's okay that you're broke. You gotta be broke. Imagine if you were rich and famous and you didn't know true love, especially a motherfucker like me, bro. You know, let me tell you something, man. LT knows me, bro. I'll stab a motherfucker if I have to in a second, bro. But I mean, y'all know what it is. Like straight up, fuck all that. I'm an emotional person who really, you know, might be quick to hide my pain with anger, but believe me, it's pain. And I'm empathetic. I might have to numb myself down to survive, but I really care more than I'm so like my dad, and I saw where that took him, so I really fight it. But my point is like, I don't know. Sometimes I think God protected me from at least blowing up when I was younger. Cause, bro, I mean, LT family, come on, bro. Like, what could I have? Imagine if I made it at 16, bro. Imagine if after like Iron Man or something. Imagine, or fuck Iron Man, for that. Imagine if, like, you know, I feel like dying song hit or whatever. Like, I actually put it out. Like, fam, would I have survived that, bro? You know, I don't know. You know, I don't think so, bro. I don't, you know, I think maybe I could survive that now. Yeah, it would have been wild, bro. It would have been wild, dude. You know? I'd like to think that I would have, man, but, you know, I think if I made it now, the people that I love and that love me are only going to love me more, and I'm only going to love myself more because I'm able to do more for them. I think if I made it back when I was younger, I probably would have pushed everyone that I loved away because of that, the ego that would have came with it. The man I had fucking, my dick's been in the dirt my whole life. Y'all leave me alone. It's out now. I mean, I don't know. I've always been loyal to a fault, but like, I you know what I'm saying, man? Like, I don't know. I would love to be rich. But I would hate to be the people that we're describing right now. I think I would rather truly rather die than to become that kind of villain. Than to die and leave a legacy that can continue to do some good for the world. than to become that type of motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, probably would have been a different Matt for sure, bro. Would have been Me Too, definitely. I would have been that Me Too shit would have brought me. Not even because I've ever done any some weirdo shit, because I'm an asshole, bro. Like I speak my fucking mind, dude. If I think somebody, and here's the worst part about being a motherfucker like me, where I really yearn for justice and I speak my mind, is that I don't make enemies with good people. Like if you go, I mean, at least I might be biased, but if you go around and ask a motherfucker that's on some fuck Matt shit, and they tell you if I put my hands on them or I just told them some shit that they can't get over, trust me, family, they offended me, dog. They offended me, not even personally. They offended my sense of morality. Believe me, that motherfucker's a piece of shit. And there's a reason I did whatever I did. And I will say this. If they said, oh, he went too hard, I promise I did. Once I lost it, I lost it. There are many times where a simple fuck you would have sufficed. And I went 17 paragraphs into what I felt about a motherfucker. Or, you know, a quick slap in the mouth with you know, the fuck you think you're talking to, and instead maybe I jumped on their head a couple of times. I definitely will take things way past the point. LT will speak for me on that. But the thing that started it was always them, and them being a disgusting person. And so here's my point. I would have definitely been Me Too'd. I would have definitely been sabotaged. Because when I see a motherfucker with those type of tendencies, I call them out for it and I attack. And so that leaves you with the type of people that make up lies, that do things, you know what I'm saying? Those are the type of people that do that. If you go around and only make enemies with upstanding human beings, your life's going to be fine. You're a piece of shit for going around and fucking with good people, but they're good people. What are good people going to do? Go shoot you? Go talk bad about you? Good people don't talk behind people's back. Good people might nudge like, hey, what do you think about so-and-so? Be careful. I'll say be careful. You know, like good people do shit like that. Good people don't be like, let me tell you about this fucking motherfucker, da-da-da-da-da, you know? Because good people understand people can change, things change, da-da-da-da-da-da. So that's my point. When I say I would have been Me Too'd or something, I ain't saying that I'm out here telling bitches, you know, slapping bitches around and none of that weirdo shit. But I definitely would have had enemies of some, because I would have been out there fucking anything that would have let me fuck. And the second that bitch showed me some, like, oh, you nasty, oh, you fucked all the, oh, you a fame fuck, ew, get the fuck out of here, you nasty bitch. I'll be the first to say some shit. I mean, LT, how many times have I even, like, even homies' girlfriends and shit, especially when I was younger. Now I have more respect, I think, for relationships. Also, as you get older, relationships command more respect. But there's been many times where I'm like, oh, man, bro, you get this bitch out my motherfucking face. There's like let me make it big, bro, and you watch how many fuck mad nightclubs exist immediately. But I can guarantee you, go find out who's running them, and go follow their Instagram and their Facebook. Go see how they talk about. Go see what their aura is like. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I said, I'll always be the first to tell you that if somebody told you that I took it too far, I definitely took it too far. But ask them what happened. Like, why did I start in the first place, right? Why did it get to that point, you know? So I don't know. I think I might have lost my train of thought, or I don't even know if I stayed on topic. Y'all know what this is. This is Matt Nye Show, baby. I'm ADD as a motherfucker, bro. You know, we're just this is like a shroom talk, bro. This is just a high conversation, man. Y'all guiding me where we going with it, bro. Let's see what y'all talking about. It's just stuff for a meal. Yeah, man. Things coming. Yeah, man. That's that, you know, you can't take it with you shit. And look, man, you know, like, it's, you know, quality of life, right? You know, what's that old saying? Like, I'm depressed. Yeah, I'm sad, but I'd much rather be sad in Malibu. You know, I'd much rather be sad in the Isles of Bombay getting my dick sucked by a motherfucking supermodel, right? Like, I'm still sad, but those other two things are still good. You know, rather than being sad in my apartment in South Central. But I'd rather be sad in my apartment in South Central knowing that every person that fucks with me, even if I can count them on my one hand or two hands, that they really fuck with me. That they know my worth as a human being. and that they have to fuck with me because I don't have a goddamn thing that I can give to them. And even to make what makes matters even worse, I might even need some from them at times, right? So they gotta fuck with me, or else what the fuck? What are they, a masochist? Like, what do you? Me, my fucking emotional ass, the shit that all my feeling, you wouldn't be my friend if you don't love me, and I have nothing to offer you. Then you are just you like hurting yourself. You know what I mean, man? So anyway, I think that's maybe one of the big lessons of the day, right? Like, we all strive to become more successful, but we can't lose sight of the road that we're on and how lucky and blessed we are to have people in our lives that fuck with us. Because a lot of the people that we look up to, they don't live by the same rules, man. They don't have the same emotions. Sometimes they do, but you could really lose yourself in this world, bro. And you know, count our lucky stars, bro. Count our lucky stars for not being a wealthy bad person. Yo, man, LT's been saying that shit ever since I got the beard. The second I got old, bro, I got the beard and shit, man. I started losing my fucking hair, started shaving it. He's like, man, you look like Dave Attell. Y'all know about Dave Attell, man? Bro, who here is old enough that watched, like, who's in me and LT's range, bro? Where y'all, I think most of y'all are actually. Y'all watch Insomniac, man? That was our shit back in the day, bro. I love that show. Nikki from Money in My Account in the Garage to Make It. Oh, okay. I was like, Nikki Money. Like, I was like, are you talking about a porn? I thought you were like Nikki XXX. I was like, Joe, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? But nah, I see you talking to Nick. Yeah, man. But also, I think, you know, I think that when we're talking about rich men, I don't think we're talking about self-made people either that come from nothing. I think, you know, the type of shit that I think we were touching on is that the people that run this institution that we're in, the country that we're, the society there, that, you know, old money, bro, motherfuckers that didn't earn it, you know what I'm saying? That got placed into it. Oh, man, you already know, LT, bro. I take Dave Attell in any shape or form as a compliment always, man. Yeah, man, Joe. Hey, listen, bro. If ain't nobody ever told you, bro, I'm proud of you, homie. Shit, this is how dumb I am. You said 6 figure. 1, 10, 100,000, 10,000, 100,000. Good shit, homie. Good shit, bro. That's a respectable fucking career right there, man. You on your way to being a millionaire, man. If you're not already, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that by the way, that's not what the fuck I'm saying at all. Listen, I ain't trying to alienate myself from go-getters that went and made something of themselves. But you know what I'm talking about. When if anyone here is first of all, if anyone here is at that point at all, invest in me, bitch. Give me some money. What the fuck are you doing? You a fan of the music? You letting me die out here, bro? The fuck's wrong with you? That's number one. Number two, if you ever get to the point, bro, where you could buy a small island and you know a family member, even a distant cousin that ain't eating, shame on you, motherfucker. Shame on you. And if you ever get to that point and that starts to happen, start to look into your life like, man, what happened to get, you know, what type of excess that have I traded for my soul? You know what I'm saying? How much fun have I had that has now turned me to where I've ignored what actually matters? And you know, what was the point of this all in the first place? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Canal, yeah, true. But I mean, that ain't even what we talking about, bro. Like whether they know how to hold the money or whether they blow. I mean, of course, bro, family. Let me tell you something, bro. It's really hard not to lose some M&Ms when you got 72 trillion M&Ms. Like how can you even justify or even how do you even gauge that they are holding on to the money? I mean, how do you not hold on to the money? You know, you you could they could walk across the entire world with money falling out their pocket and then follow that trail all the way back to their fucking house and not pick up any of it. Not to mention, I don't know if you ever seen the movie 1%. Ooh, man, hey, listen, bro, if any of y'all want to fucking be real pissed off and if any of you are on the edge of wanting to commit murder, don't watch this movie. But if you're in a good place and you want to not be in a good place, go watch this movie. It's called The 1%. And it's a hidden camera film that's basically, it's a real documentary following a lot of bullshit that rich people do. And these motherfuckers, bro, they don't know about money. They're born into a family that has a money manager. These motherfuckers are having weekly, monthly meetings with the monthly manager. And by the way, their monthly manager never has one conversation with them about how to spend their money right now or how to make good money right now. The money managers for those type of people, bro, they're talking about, okay, how do we manage money for your 76th generation? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we make sure that in 10,000 years your family is still the richest family in the world? That's the meetings that they're having. It's they're playing a different game, homie. Like, that whole shit, like, we're playing checkers, they're playing chess. Like, nah, bruh. We're playing with sticks, and they're playing with high-speed computers. But with the conversation that we're having, none of that matters. It doesn't matter. Fuck their money. Fuck that family. Not one kid in that... And go watch that movie, man. You know what I'm saying? Not one person in those families know what the fuck love is. Makeshift. What up, big dog? Appreciate you tapping in, homie. Always, man. But you know what I'm saying? In fact, the end of that... So that movie was made by the dude from the Johnson & Johnson family. One of the grandkids or whatever. Or, yeah, whatever. I don't know. Whatever the fuck. One of them little motherfuckers. And, I mean, thank God for that dude. That dude is in the state... And I guarantee you, in 20 years, he'll be just like his parents. He'll be another piece of shit rich person that enjoys his life. But right now, you know, he made that movie in his college age when he was feeling rebellious. And thank God for it. Because it really, man, you get to kind of see, man, what the type of shit that these motherfuckers are on. But anyway, my point is, fuck all that money, fuck all that. My point is that the end of that movie, he's with this cab driver. And that cab driver, he's telling the cab... The whole movie is him in the cab. Like, they periodically go back to him. And it's very obvious why they picked that cab driver. It's very clear. He's a hard-working man. I mean, the guy's is an older man. I think in his, like, 60s or 70s, if I remember, who's driving a cab. So, obviously, he doesn't have money. He's working. And the whole time, you know, it's like, oh, I'm the Johnson & Johnson guy. And he's kind of telling it. He's, like, venting to this old cab driver. And at the end, that cab driver fucked that little boy up, bro. A cab driver looked back and goes, he goes, I actually feel bad for you, you know? He goes, I don't know if you know what real love is. He said, my mother taught me to treat people based off the content of their character. Anything else of value means nothing. I know true unconditional love. And the fucking dude that made the movie starts crying. And that's how they end the movie. And it truly ended on some shit like, I truly think, I don't think of maybe now, but I think that kid would have traded shoes with that old poor black man in that moment. Just to know for 1 second what real motherfucking love was. While that kid was making that movie, his own family was saying, we're gonna disown you for making this movie. Other kids of other rich families that he was friends with got disowned during the making of the movie for talking to him on camera. Like, the fuck is that? Like, man, I don't, you know. That's evil people, bro. Alright, what we talking about, though, man? Fuck this rich shit, man. Let's move on to a different subject, man. What are we talking about? For I'll Be Fine, did I do the video? Yeah, no. So like that footage is from a movie that this guy did. His name's Ralph Bakshi, and he was like an animator, but he was in his own right. He was a poet and a counterculture figure back in the 70s, and he made this movie. He made a lot of really good movies, but he made this one movie called American Pop, and that movie always really meant something to me. And when I was cutting up the I'll Be so I'll bring you in. A lot of y'all already know this, man, but for anyone who doesn't, I dropped the album before it even came out. Like I put it, when I say I dropped it, I uploaded all the shit to the DSP. I hit done. So now on whatever the date is, I forgot what the date we dropped it, but I think it was 2020 something. So whatever 2020, no matter what, it's dropping. I walked outside my house, went to go get a coffee and some blunts and some weed. And as I crossed the street, a van hit me, threw me like 20 feet, whatever. I'm good. And, you know, thank God, bro. Like, I'm really lucky. Fucked up my nose a little bit, made my nose look a little different, fucked up my lip a little bit. But, you know, I lived through it. But my point is, my head swelled up like a motherfucking pumpkin. I looked all crazy. My album was just dropping. I'll Be Fine's the title song. I had an actual music video, you know what I'm saying, lined up. This is what I'm saying right now is the story of how this cartoon shit started. Because that isn't even something necessarily I wanted to do, but it was easy. It worked. People liked it. It was a good way to get the song out. Really, I just wanted to have something so I could promote it on Google Ads. And then once I had the cartoon video, whatever. But anyway, long story short, my head swelled up like a pumpkin. I was supposed to shoot a video in 2 days. I'm like, I look crazy. I probably should have just shot it and make people think I'm like half like a retarded person, right? Like, okay, this dude's a dope ass rapper and he's got a physical deformity or whatever the fuck. But I was looking crazy, so I dropped out of the video, and I was like, well, fuck, I gotta do something. And for fun, just randomly, there's an old Rugrats rap where it started. They put the you know what I'm saying, the Rugrats rap. You know, if you old like me, you know what I'm talking about. We grew up on that shit. And they made a music video for it on Nickelodeon. And so I took that, and then, well, I took little pieces of that, like with the record player moving. This is way before all of this. This is before the accident, before the I'll Be Fine, before I was even making the album. And just for fun, I took one of my old songs. Y'all, if y'all follow the YouTube, you probably know what I'm talking about. I took one of my, I just randomly did this. I wasn't even trying to release music constantly at the time. I just had an old song, was bored, was like, yo, I'm gonna take the Rugrats rap and just edit it up and see if I could match it to the to that song, whatever that song was that I dropped. And I did that shit. And then I was like, oh, fuck, I need more footage. So, like, I took other episodes of South Park, of Rugrats, and I made that video, right? And then anyway, now fast forward like a year or two later, I'll Be Fine comes out, and I'm looking like all crazy and shit. And I'm like, well, fuck, I need a music video. And so before, I think first is Whatever's Whatever. But anyway, I took old Ralph Bakshi 1970s counterculture cartoon movies, like adult cartoon movies, and I just edited them up in different ways to the video. And what was really dope is I got a message from this kid who sent me a message one time online. I agree, that was the best shit. In fact, I don't really like any of the videos after the Bakshi shit, to keep it frank. I kind of got into a groove, dog, like real shit. I was like, okay, video comes out, I can just take some cartoons and do the whatever. But no, I agree, fam. And so let me tell you what happened, man. So I made it out of that counterculture shit. One day I get a message on Instagram, and it's this kid. He's like, yo, look, I like your music, but who the fuck do you think you are using my grandfather's art and not giving him credit or not paying him or whatever? And I thought, fuck you, Ralph Bakshi. You ain't Ralph Bakshi's kid. You ain't fucking Ralph Bakshi's grandkid. And just, I didn't like how he came at me. And so I just did what I do, bro. Like we were just talking about earlier. I went harder than I needed to. I probably sent him 4 paragraphs about how he could suck my motherfucking dick. Bitch, you ain't Ralph Bakshi's grandkid, blah, blah. Well, turns out homie was Ralph Bakshi's grandkid. And I got a cease and desist letter. And then I was like, oh shit, so this dude's mom is Ralph Bakshi's daughter. Here's the thing, though. I really did not think that homie was who he said he was, number one. And even if I did, I would have been like, yo, I love your grandpa, but fuck you for coming at me like that. Also, how do I go about getting permission? So I'm like, whatever, So what I did was, man, they sent me an email, a cease and desist letter. And even in that letter, they said, Ralph Bakshi likes your song. It reminds him of his counterculture. No. I'm sorry. No. They said that the whole family likes the song in the first letter, something like that. We like the song, however, we don't like how you basically spoke to our grandkid, and you don't have permission, bro. Like you're using our shit. Now, I found out through that letter they thought I was probably a signed artist, and that like, cause that song was getting traction, bro. Like that video was doing something more than I ever believed anything could. Like that really was the best. I told you that story. I promoted it through Google Ads, and it went crazy for me anyway. And it probably brought a lot of y'all to it, right? The whatever video. So anyway, yeah, bruh. So like, so they said, hey, we like the song, but we don't appreciate how you spoke to our our family, and we don't like that you didn't give credit, and we don't like that you didn't pay us. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, long story short, I sent an email back listing every movie when I watched them, how my mom my dad both introduced me to his art, how I love The Simpsons, how I love all this other stuff, and how I understand that not only am I such a fan of his work, but I'm a fan of everything that came and was inspired by his work. I'm a child of his in a sense, right? And it was just a heartfelt letter saying I love Ralph Bakshi. I really like his movies. American Pop is my favorite movie of all time. And then I also was like, hey, am I bad for cursing out little homie? You get a lot of messages online. I didn't think homie was who he was. I didn't think he was actually your grandson, so my apologies to that. To my motherfucking surprise, I get a beautiful message back, this time from Ralph Bakshi and his family. Let me keep it 100. It was a letter from the estate, which was the dude I cursed out's mom, that then attached a personal message from Ralph. And bro, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, that shit blew my motherfucking mind. But they basically said you can use it. You can use all of his works as you want, as you repurpose them. You must give him credit. They must give him credit. And then what was the other one? Yeah, that was basically it. And that's why for a long time I don't really answer people when they ask me questions. If you look in the comments, I tried to answer everybody, talk to everybody, but I never really answered questions about the video, right? The reason is the video never really meant anything to me. It was just a means to get the song out. And once I had the song out, I was then able to possibly put money into Google Ads, even if it was $1 a day. And that brought it to new people's eyes, that they could then hear the music. And at that time, the main goal really was just to get them to then Spotify so they could listen to the music. And then as that happened, I got all the messages about it helping them and people going through similar shit. And then it just became this obsession, like, to get the music out, get the music out. So straight up, cartoons never meant shit to me. But the first 4 or 5 that were all Ralph Bakshi films, and there's a few that I were like, oh, yo, I really like how that came out. But yeah, those ones meant the most. And if you look in the comments, if you care to, but whatever, you'll notice that if anytime someone's like, yo, what's this cartoon or whatever, never really answer. What's this from? Never really answer. I got a lot on whatever's whatever, but I say 99% of the time, if somebody says, what is this? I will say that this is Ralph Bakshi. This is the movie that it's from. I recommend you go and seeing it. Dude is a legend. Whatever, and you'll see. So, I mean, as time went on, I probably said less. But I always like Ralph Bakshi, American Pop. Ralph Bakshi, this is from his movie, fuck, what was the other one that I used? Oh, man, I'm fucking, whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, bro, it was really dope. And then, okay, so now to that personal little message he said, he told me that my music, he listened to the lyrics. And remember, whatever was never meant to be like the most popular song. It was my favorite song on the album. It meant the most to me. It had my dad's poetry in it. I got tatted on my chest. It's Ever That Keeps Me. So does my sister. No, I don't know where she has a tat. I think she has it on a leg. I think so does my brother. So that shit meant a lot to me on a personal level. But then what's the song about? I mean, what's the first line? This world's a trip and all our leaders are a liar. Little kids expire from gunfire like The Wire. I'm talking about Stalin. I'm talking about... part of the song, I talk about a conversation that my grandfather had with a mobster from the 20s. Who gives a fuck? I mean, no, who, I care. I like that history. I like that my grandpa was involved in that history. I like the stories I was told. But so the average person, who the fuck cares about what Meyer Lansky said to my grandfather? Most people don't even know who the fuck Meyer Lansky is. So anyway, for that song to be popular is absolutely mind-boggling in its own way, and gives me faith in humanity, and gives me faith that I can make the shit I really want to fucking make, right? But like, you know, anyway, long story short, that's the song, luckily, that Ralph Bakshi heard, right? It wasn't like, hey, I cut American pop over to this song about me getting my dick sucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm glad that that's the song it was on. And anyway, in the message he said to me, he said, I like your music. It's very counterculture for a new age. And for me, bro, that means a lot. Because I feel like everyone that's inspired me, or that inspired the people that inspired me, were a big part of that counterculture era. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like Bob Dylan, my dad, Kerouac, fucking even in the comedy that I did, like Del Close, who started Second City and improv and all that. Like I'm, you know, that was a big part of my life, doing stage and shit like that. And you know how like there's like that like kind of like gay theater or whatever. I mean, that's a big part of theater. But there's a gangster side of theater, bro. There's that Del Close side of theater. There's that, you know, motherfucker, you know, has a show in front of, you know, 10,000 people, and he's in the bathroom on heroin. Fucking, give me a bottle of whiskey, goes up and does a show and wins a fucking award. You know what I mean? Like, you know, these were people that really, I'm not saying fuck heroin, but like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, for a motherfucker at that era, these motherfuckers changed the world, bro, by the way. You know, they did what the hippies were pretending to do. You know what I'm saying? And they hit it in every angle. They hit it in poetry. They hit it in animation through people like Bakshi. They hit it through comedy. They hit it through theater. They hit it through acting. Like Al Pacino, I believe, maybe he might be a little... No, 100%. Al Pacino could be a good example. Like even that form of acting. Yeah, man. I mean, I could be wrong on some of the shit that I'm saying, but on most of this shit, I know what the fuck I'm saying. All right, let's see what we talk about. Oh yeah, goddamn, I went on that long rant. Anyway, long story short, but yeah, that's the story of that. I think you literally just asked, did I cut up the I'll Be Fine video? Hey, I might have a problem, bro. Yes. That would have been an easier way to go about it, right? Yes. The answer to that is yes. 2 hour fucking 2 hour rant later. Oh, that's a low-key nut story. Yeah, man. All right, man. I'm glad you appreciate it, man. You inspired it. But yeah, that's what happened, man. I did that, and I also think that's why I kept doing it too. I think in the back of my mind, I was hoping like that creator of Hey Arnold would hit me up, like, hey, great job. You know what I'm saying? Then like, you know, Simpsons, hey, good job. But nah, you know what's funny, man? In a sense, I really should have never did that. I think I did get shadow banned on YouTube on some level, probably affected even to this day, because you get copyright strikes. Number two, I only made half my money on all those videos because I used to get I still get 2 copyright strikes. Well, whenever I release a cartoon video, I get 2 copyright strikes. One says this song is owned by Matt and I, and the money will be collected by Matt and I. And the other one, it'll say this footage is owned by, like, you know, Viacom. And so half my money is going to me for the music, and the other half is going to Viacom or whoever the fuck owns whatever fucking stupid cartoon I picked for that particular song. So I kind of shot myself in the foot doing it, in a sense, too. I'm glad you said that, Makeshift, because I think in a sense I'm also kind of hating on something that I stopped doing as much because I feel like it took away from some other things. But you're right, that was a part of it for sure. At least in the beginning, homie. I mean, there's only so many cartoons we watched, right? Like it definitely got to a point where I'd have a new song. Remember, during that time I dropped a song every single week. A new song came out every week, so like the next week would come and I'd be like, oh fuck, like, and this is how I'd find, like, after the Backstreet shit, after like the ones that really had a purpose, like, oh, this, I'm gonna use this cartoon because blah blah blah. Like, for example, like, all right, one of my favorite songs, Void of Form. Why do I use Jungle Book on there? Very simple. I typed in cartoon vulture. Song's called Vulture in the Sky. I know I've seen vultures in plenty cartoons. A lot of Looney Tunes shit had vultures. That's actually what I think I was originally thinking, was the old Looney Tunes vultures that, like, one was dumb, right? And I think they were, like, mimicked after the Three Stooges or whatever. It doesn't matter. So that's how that literally that vulture. And then Jungle Book popped up. And I was like, oh, shit. Okay. That's dope. That's a good vulture. You know? So, like, it is interesting. Like, for me, like, the truth is, like, 99% of those, or 90% of those, maybe 80% of those music videos, to me, the art of it was really the song. You know what I mean? But check this out. My sister's an artist, a legit, actual artist, making waves too, man. She won the Guggenheim or whatever the fuck that, I didn't even know what that was until she won it. But it's a big deal, legitimate, real big deal. And Times Magazine, my mom just told me today, did an article on her art. I've talked about y'all. I've talked to y'all about the art before. It's fucking some weirdo shit, man. She's so good, like really so good. But what she chooses to paint is insanity. Is like old women fisting each other and shit. But anyway, she's a college professor. She teaches art. And one day she shot me because, like, me and her have a iffy relationship. I got mad respect and love for her, but she, she's not like me, man. Like me, family's everything, bro. You know, some people, they don't really give a fuck about the things that you do. And, at some point you got to accept that. And I have a hard time accepting it. So every time we speak, I let her know how I feel, and then she lets me know how she don't feel. And, but that don't matter. I just like to keep it 100 with y'all. The point that I'm trying to make is, that does matter for the story. So, like, I don't really think of her appreciating my art much or even thinking about it. But I found out, she told me one day randomly, she actually did a whole class on, so there's an art form of repurposing shit, right? And I know that, but I didn't really think of it. But apparently what I was doing with those videos is an actual entire genre, or whatever the fuck you call it. It's an actual art form that a lot of very famous artists actually do, I guess, where they repurpose footage for their own new purpose. They take something that meant something to the zeitgeist, right, of America or of the world or of the culture that they're from, and then they repurposed it for their new message, right? I mean, that's a thing. And it turns out that she did that class, and her whole class was basically showing off my shit, which was really cool, man. That was really dope. So anyway, I guess I say that to say that I guess on some level there is a respect, maybe to some of that. But I'll tell you what, I shout out to Kyle McDipstick, man. Homie Kyle, bro. Like, always showing love, man. Day one fan, and now family. But that dude really went out there and got a lot of reviewers to review the music in the very beginning, and even to this day. Actually, one dropped, I think, today or yesterday. Shout out to the beers and bars, buzz and bars. I don't know, I'm high. What am I saying? Okay, so all these reaction videos started coming out, and I did notice that every now and then I would, and again, this is probably my own ego, but I would have wrote something or said something, a bar, that I think was just so dope, and I really would love to hear somebody say what they think about it, or hear their misinformed view, or did they get what I meant? And that's the best, right? They actually got what I meant. And instead, and they pause it, and I'm like, oh, fuck, they heard it, they gonna mention it. And then they're like, yo, I love this cartoon. And that might be my own ego, but every time that happened, it was just like, ah, man, maybe I shot myself in the foot, right? Because maybe sometimes it was distracting from what I really cared about, which was the music. So anyway, I'm actually really, I don't know if I've ever really talked to y'all about that side of the cartoon shit. Because I saw a lot of comments, people like, oh yeah, man, it's the cartoon guy, you know, and it's like, nah, homie. I mean, I love cartoons. But nah, bro. Nah. I'm the guy. What did I say in the motherfucking song? I'm that guy, right? Like, there's a purpose to the song. And when I wrote the song, I ain't have any idea or thought in my motherfucking mind about what dumbass cartoon I was gonna put on it. And even the beautiful one with Bakshi, that, like I said, that came out because of an accident. Got into an accident, was scheduled to do a music video, was like, from everything I read and studied, I really put a lot in. Once I started putting this music out and taking it seriously, I really tried to learn about how this shit works. And I knew consistency was key, and I knew visuals were key. And so I'm like, well, goddamn, I need a visual. And I look like a psychopath. If my dad was around, I probably wouldn't have wrote the song the same way, but I feel like he would have told me, go take your pumpkin head looking ass and go make the song, because the song's called Whatever Is Whatever. You got hit by a bus, whatever is whatever, go use it. And I probably would have never done any cartoon videos. I would have lost that Bakshi thing, but I also probably would have got to show y'all my personality and all that a little sooner, right? That's a question too, bro. I wonder, like, how many of y'all were like me? Y'all didn't know, like, y'all heard the music, so I think you knew my true essence. But you never even really got to see me much, like, on the camera or anything, right? It was just cartoon. I found something that works. I have a bad habit of that, right? I find something that works or worked in a moment, and then I'm like, all right, well, let's do this, you know? And then eventually it's like, nah, you know, you got to change. You get like the truth is the magic was always in the essence of what I am and what I'm trying to do, right? And that's all right. It's all in the eyes, Chico, you know? Yo, good night, Joe. I appreciate you always, man. Truthfully, dog. Like I said, man, like I said with Bob, bro, you one of the main characters in this bitch, you know? If this is the Matt Nye show, bro, y'all, all y'all motherfuckers, bro, get a special co-star in this bitch. Yeah, man. So I think I'm just like in Sacramento for the fucking night. You know what I mean? Like, I'm definitely not getting a fucking gig after midnight. So I'm here. I'm here. I might have to leave this parking lot so the cops don't roll up on me. I gotta find like a truck stop, man. Roll up in that bitch. But yeah, man. I'm just talking out loud. I've been talking so much, bro. Like my mouth hurts, dog. It's funny, I do a lot of these long ass shits for so much longer than this, but we got the music playing, I'm writing, I'm not going. This it's dangerous for a man with ADD. All right, let's see. Yeah, hey, okay, Canal Man, Fritz was my favorite. Yeah, bro. So you know what the fuck I'm talking about, homie. You know what it is, bro. Appreciate it, man. So there you go, bro. It served its purpose, right? Like, I definitely think it served its purpose. It's how it happened, so it's how it was meant to be. You know what I mean? Fuck yeah, Nikki, dog. See, that was the hope, you know. Cause look, I'll tell you what happened, man. Like I put the 500. So for those who don't know this story, you got to at this point. I've said it so much, but I'll tell you what really happened, man. I never expected anybody to listen to this shit outside my homies, but fuck it, I put it out. Once I put it out, you know, in the beginning, no one's listening. Like, how would they? Nobody knows. And then I'm watching all these videos. I'm trying to really learn. I'm like, I'm gonna take it seriously. I got $1,500 in my fucking name after making the fucking album, putting it out, all that shit. And I'm like, you know what, bro? I'm gonna put. And to me, this is a big deal, right? Cause I'm a penny pincher, bro. I gotta make sure I have money. I don't know if I'm gonna have money to pay rent at the end of the month. I don't know if I'm gonna eat. And sometimes I gotta choose between the two. I gotta smoke. So there's times I choose to get weed and I don't have food. So my point is I decided, yo, I'm gonna take 50. I got 1,500. Rent could be paid at the end of the month, guaranteed. Fuck it, I'm gonna take 500. I'm gonna promote my favorite song off my new album, off my first album, whatever is whatever. And it's funny because even when I made the decision that's the song I'm gonna promote, I'm like, it's the best song on the album. It's my favorite song. It's the whole album is really about me just trying to accept the fact that my father is dead, you know, accept that so on some level, and so many others, and so many other things. You know, just get it out of here and put it on wax. So, you know, it all goes back to this song, but it's not it's not the single. It's not I'll Be Fine. It doesn't have the catchy hook, right? It's not like everything I just said before is what I was thinking. So I even felt like I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot and put all my marketing money into the one song that nobody's gonna give a fuck about except for some real ones. And so anyway, I decide $500. And I watched like 20 videos on the best way to do it. And they're at that time, it was Google Ads and Facebook marketing. And so I put a little bit into the Facebook marketing, and I put I think I put 100 Facebook marketing, and I think that did good or whatever. But then I got banned for whatever. That doesn't matter. And then I put the 500 down. So anyway, fam, I hit that button, bro. I hit that 500. Boom. I go through everything. I put all the hashtags, you know, Mac Miller, J. Cole, fucking Kendrick, you know, Tupac. Like I put anything that has anybody that I respected in rap. And I even looked up newer school dudes and listened to them to see if I did respect them because I didn't know who they were. And when I decided I respected them, I threw them on that hashtag too. And then I hit start, right? And fam, and like within 5 minutes, my Instagram that I didn't even put on the ad was getting blown up by a random dude in like Milwaukee or something. Send me a voicemail, bro. Your song is my favorite song, and you're my favorite artist. And I'm thinking, my album just came out. How the fuck am I your favorite artist? How'd you even hear it? Like already, the shit's working, bro. My phone starts vibrating so much from Facebook messages, from comments on the YouTube that I had to silence my phone. I was like, yo, this is crazy. And it kept happening. I remember I kept looking at them. So like, you know how it says like the number, like you got 20 new ones. You can look at it and then it's 0. And then you got 1 and you look at it. Eventually I went to sleep. I woke up in the morning. I had like 500 comments. I got a fan base overnight almost, dog. You know what I'm saying? It was insane. Biggest leap. I've never had a leap since then that big, to be honest. From 0 to like 500. You know what I mean? I mean, now I'm at thousands, thank God. But I don't think ever have I ever done anything that from 0 people to now another 100 or so people, or 500 people, whatever, 1,000 people, whatever, now know about it that didn't know about it, right? So all right. So anyway, I'm loving it. It's going good. I'm like, this is insane. I'm thinking this is the how is everyone I know that's dope hasn't made it? You put $500 down, and then suddenly 100 people. I was like, shit, I could do this. I could save up, right? And every other couple months do this, right? That's what I'm thinking as this is happening. And I go to get some food. I think the next day or a day later, and my car gets declined. And I'm like, well, that's weird, right? Because first of all, they don't even charge you for the 500 until you until the thing is over. So technically I should have $1,500 in my account. I was negative like $1,000 or 500 or no, it was like 1,000, 1,500. Anyway, long story short, at the very end of all that, dog, I hit daily. And the way that that shit works is it's not just daily. Like basically you hit your limit, but when you're at that kind of money, they just restart it right away. So within 2 or 3 days, I spent like $2,500 or $3,000 on market. I was marketing that shit the same. My bad, I'm looking for my weed as I'm talking. I was marketing that shit the same way that like Interscope Records would market their new artists. Granted, once I found out and I was negative, I stopped it immediately and was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? And if I was, you know, Capitol Records, I would have kept it going for the next 5 years until everyone in the world fucking knew him. But that's what happened, bro. And what I found out later is I really lucked out, because I've tried to replicate that, and it's never been the same. And I even did it for more. I did it for $1,000 once, which it was like I came up on some shit, and then like I just immediately spent everything. And that 1,000 didn't do shit. And what I found out, bro, is besides the fact that it was 500 a day and not a month like I meant, it was the start of 2020. And what I didn't realize is that Google and every company that makes money in marketing was doing horrible. Because I don't know if y'all know this. I didn't know this because I'm not a businessman and didn't have a business at the time. But apparently, like, the first thing that stops in every business in the world when a pandemic hits or any type of financial thing happens, every single one stops marketing. So what happened was, every major music label in the country, every major everything in the country stopped marketing. And then suddenly, Google was like, oh my God, who's this motherfucker doing 500 a day? They don't know. It's daily. They don't know I'm going to find out in 3 days, freak out, and cancel it. In their minds, and you find out later, these are actually people. There's people that work here that make these decisions. Like, the internet's not just the internet. You know, you don't become viral on Instagram just because it magically happened. Motherfuckers behind the scenes decided to make that happen. And then later on, when they learn that power, they learn how to profit off making that happen. But that's a different story. Fam, they probably thought, oh my God, he's going to keep this up for a year. We got a motherfucker with so much money, he's willing to market on a high level when everyone else is pulling out. So I literally I found this out later from other people that were smarter than me when I told them the story. And I'm like, yo, why does it not working now when it worked before? And they're like, oh, bro, basically you were the only person. It's like, you know, I walked into a room and I was the only one. You know, the people that are best at their job turned around and saw somebody in their building. We're like, oh my God, we got a customer. So they worked hard. And because there weren't other, and then it goes deeper than that. Everybody's home. So if anybody that likes hip hop is going to see that marketing if they're in, you know, if you listen to Mac Miller, you listen to J. Cole, you listen to anybody lyrical that I put on that hashtag, you know what I'm saying? So like, unfortunately, it's not something that can be repeated exactly. So take this story with a grain of salt. Listen, if you got $500 to spend daily, you will see a fucking, I mean, unless your music is just, think of it like this too. Like, we could be honest, you know, y'all like the music, that's why you're here, so I ain't got to sugarcoat it. Like, the music is good, right? So number one, that helps. If you're marketing shit to 1 million people, there's gonna be 1,000 or so dumb people enough that are gonna be like, hey, I like shit. Hey, there's literally people that like shit, that actually, like, 99% of the world smells shit and goes, oh my God, ooh. There's 1% of the world that smells shit and their fucking dick gets hard, right? So there's a little something for everybody. So if you got crazy marketing, dog, you know, and you can put all that money in. The point is, if your music is even decent, you market it to 1,000 people, you know, 10 people will probably like it. If your music's good, you market it to 1,000. 1,000 might not like your genre. A couple hundred might not like your voice. Some might not like your face. But out of that 1,000, a good 200, 300, 400 might like it. So anyway, that's my point. It's like, marketing does work, but I really hit a special storm. And what's funny, man, if I only knew what I know now, I would have put 10,000 a day and went into motherfucking debt. I would have put 10,000 a day, let it ride for a week, go $100,000 in debt. I mean, obviously Chase would have at some point been like, nah, we're not covering this. He doesn't have the money. But yeah, I would have went harder, bro, because that will never be replicated again. And it snowballed. You know, I mean, almost immediately after that, I didn't put another dollar into marketing for almost 6 months to a year, because I had to get the songs mixed and mastered and put them out. And then I started, whenever I could, though, like I also did realize, like, I could put a song out and put $1 a day in marketing, and I still, every now and then, somebody would pop on, like, oh shit, I just saw your shit on an ad, you know, whatever. Exactly, man. And you know, let's keep it funky, bro. Like I was sad, passionate, still am, right? But like in a time when the world was sad and passionate, like it was a look. I'm talking about this as if like I made it, right? Like that song didn't fucking change my life in the sense like it changed my financial situation. But I went from somebody that his homies knew my homies always told me I was the best of all time. Um, but that was my homies, you know what I'm saying? So it took me overnight from someone that had nobody listening to some people listening. And I continue to take it seriously, I think, off of the strength and motivation of that. And plus, man, I love, bro, this is what I do, bro. Like, since I was 15 years old, I've been making a song, I've been writing a song every other day, right? So, you know, the only difference now is I know a motherfucker's gonna listen to it. And I spent way more money than I've gotten back, but it's crazy that I've even gotten money back. That to me is crazy. Oh, you good, bro? I'm so tired. Also, man, I gotta tell you, bro. I don't know if I already did, but you know, I've been driving so much. I don't sleep good in the van, and you know, for the most part, it's been delivery. I haven't had like a chill moment like this. So I've been up a lot. Like I slept 2 hours here, 3 hours here, but my sleep schedule's been fucked. You know, I'm tired, bro. Like at some point, I might just start going like this, and then y'all give me have enough respect for me to just turn the sign out. Don't watch me just sit here snore and drool on myself. Let's see what we talk about. Man, I appreciate that a lot, Nikki. And yeah, so I got to tell you, so like, you know, I would say that mistake, that whole situation helps because in times, and by the way, that led to Whatever's Whatever getting on Discover Weekly on Spotify, which is basically, you know, free promotion every day, which is great. I mean, it's not how, for the first year, it was like fucking 10,000 streams a day off that. It was crazy. Now it's like maybe 100 extra streams a day off it, but still, that's 100 people that listened, or 100 listens, you know, that wouldn't have known otherwise, which is great. But yeah, it's like that. Like okay, let's say 10,000 people heard Whatever's Whatever in the first week during that and liked it, or you know, whatever. If all of them showed their homie, right? If all of them showed their friend, that's 20,000, right? If they showed two friends, you know, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like math really, dog, the math is good on this kind of shit. If people do what they should do, if you stay consistent, the math be mathing, bro. Not the money, but the numbers, right? And you can see that. Like anytime where I'm like, yo, it's lower this month than it was last month, and it's like, oh yeah, okay, well, wait, there were 2 weeks I didn't drop something, right? Whatever. You know, all of the people that showed their friend the new song, they already showed it to them, right? The next song drops, and it's like, oh fuck, I ain't paying nothing in promotion, and I still saw a rise because it, you know, it snowballs. Lucky Max, what up, homie? How you doing, bro? Matt Knight, my favorite guy. Hey, it's me. Nah, I'm all right, man. I hope I'm not your favorite. You know, your family's got to be your favorite. You know what I'm saying? I'll take like a top 5, 100%. If I'm below your top 5, fuck you. You know what I mean? Why are you even here? But you know, not favorite. Favorite artist. You know, I hope. I can only hope that. You know, that'd be a goal. But yeah, man. Yo, this shit's been fun, man. This shit's been fun, even without the music and the writing, man. It's cool just talking shit with y'all, bro. Yo, LT, you still in this bitch? I don't know why you would. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker been hearing me talk too much since we were babies. Since we were little teenagers. Hey, man, I'll take it. I'll take top 10, bro. Since you got a big family, I'll take top 10. Man, it looks like everything's closing to this bitch. Let me get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna have to park this. Y'all, okay, so I'm a bounce for like just a minute. I like, you know, it's gonna go black for a few minutes or every few seconds. Actually, you know what? Just to make this shit more less complicated, I'm gonna go look at my GPS, and when I get to where the fuck I'm going, I'm gonna jump back in. And if any of y'all are still here, I'll say what up. If not, man, hey, it's been a good stream, man. I love you, motherfucker. Be back in that. Yo. What up, what up? Who's still here with me? Oh, shit. You're gone. Which actually makes me feel kind of happy because I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Nobody that's here. And, that means I can go to sleep. Because I felt like if somebody was still here, I would have owed it to them to at least, you know, talk for a couple minutes. But since no one's here, and I'm just, oh shit, 2 people just popped up. God damn it. Well, what up? But yeah, man, I'll probably get a call soon, man. I'm, tired as fuck. Canal still in this bitch, man. My dog. Yeah, man. Fuck, I am tired, man. I'm not gonna lie. But yo, this was a dope stream, man. It was cool. I felt like I got to actually pay more attention to the comments and get deeper with y'all, man. Cause yeah, I already know, man. Listen, man, I live by that. I live by that. But yeah, man, I appreciate the love, truly. You know, keep sharing the fucking music, man. You know, keep supporting, and I'm gonna keep making that shit, man. You know, that's the exchange of energy that we've agreed upon. All right, man. Love y'all. Be safe. Good night.